If Destiny's so good, how come it doesn't have Godzilla? Checkmate. That's really zoomed in. Hey, everybody. How is everybody doing? Camera framing's different. Yeah, I did move it around, but it's good enough. I'm going to become the Mortal Kombat. Sequel's coming up. We got our main man as Johnny Cage, Carl Urban, in the video game role he was born to play, in addition to all the other video game roles he's played. Dirtmaster, I'm glad you liked the BAM video. Daisy, hello. All right, I haven't run this yet, and I feel like in a first takeoff run, yeah, we gotta have Battle Eye. The takeoff run for Destiny 2 is always a little spicy. We gotta put Battle Eye on though. We love that Battle Eye. There it goes. Make sure we all play fair, play nice, play fair. I actually haven't seen the BAM video yet. I don't know any of the edits. I don't know anything. You guys know more than me about the thing that I did. I could have watched it, but instead I'm gonna play Destiny. Look at that. New logo. Wow. Very cool, Destiny. What's that little shine gonna do? Oh, it goes away. I was like, is it gonna split in half? No. I'm gonna disappear. Okay. Pretty sure I've done that. Oh, it's weird that you're hitting me with that now. You can safely proceed if you aren't using cross save. The guardians created on this platform are the ones you want to use as your active character. Okay. I think it's set to the graphic settings that was on my portable PC. Marathon. Memento granted. Great. Monolithic memento has been granted to your account. Fantastic. Love it. You can't get to options from this screen, can you? You're only allowed to quit. Because Destiny is still the best game. Okay. Alright, well. I guess I'll click on this. It's gonna autoplay a bunch of shit. Oh, whatever. Am I supposed to hear anything? Bro, come on. What's happening? We're still feet gaming, though. I would like to hear this. There's probably a way to rewatch this, right? Red Bearded Ninja, that's the no sound alert.
E.
Thank you for the 4 years, Red Bearded Ninja. Okay, we're flying a ship. I really want to listen to this. Okay, what if I give her the old Alt F4? Let's try again. Was there any talk about not showing BAM porn? No. Why not? Why not? Everybody's been waiting for that. That's something that we can, like, that's a special moment. That's just good content. Oh, Gamer McGee has 5 years.
E.
It wasn't funny at the third one, but then it became funny again at the 5th E. Thank you very much, Gamer McGee. Man, if only I could see options before launching the game. Bungie? I'm pretty sure I probably turned music off at some point, but it's like hidden on my account, and it's a setting I cannot possibly reach before starting the game. Frosty is Me has redeemed a trading card. So I'm stuck. I'm not allowed to have audio for the first video. Can you play it again? I'll just skip it and then turn the audio up. It baffles me that you can't get to options on this screen. Anyway, I've drawn a card. The card has been pulled for Frosty. It is Kablam. We all know him. We don't even need to know the name. Because of course that is Mike Ramsey. Member of your Buffalo Sabres. This is a platinum performer. Points don't begin to tell the story about Ramsey, a classic stay-at-home shot-blocking defenseman. The veteran of the 1980 gold medal U.S. Olympic team is a poised and determined athlete. Yes, an inspiration to all, Mike Ramsey. But now this card belongs to Frosty's knee. I know a lot of people were hoping to get that one. Them's the breaks. All right, well. Modify? I wanted to look like Space Iggy Pop. That was my eventual goal. Yeah. All right, well. I don't get to hear any of this. That's cool. Oh yeah, a lot of freaky feet shit in games recently, huh? Isn't that weird? Pleasure doing business with you, Frosty. He does kind of look like the marathon guy. I guess I knew. Years ago. I knew. Son of a bitch. There's another cutscene. Dude. Are they just like this? They just don't think that this is a possibility of anyone coming back to the game? Can I... Wait a minute. F1 for menu. Fuck off, man. Yeah, it's like crazy low res. The audio's all... Yeah, there. But I had to skip everything to even have the option to turn it back up. That's BS, man. Okay, wait, now that I wonder now that I've saved it, I wonder if, I wonder if I can just quit and then restart now. Ah. Beautiful sma. Oh yeah. Yeah! Yes! I had exactly this problem before, which is why it had to be full screen. Maybe if I quit and click back in. Dude, I can't... Games are supposed to, like, get better every time there's an expansion. They're supposed to, like, improve. Okay, let's... There's my triangle. Exit to desktop. Alright. The third time. Let's try it. I'm going to become the Mortal Kombat. PC gaming rules, by the way. I was meeting Bam. It was awesome. He was a really cool guy to hang out with. Seemed really genuine, like willing to be pretty honest and open, which was nice. Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. When it's borderless full screen, there's like there is a window up here, it just doesn't draw it. Dude. I can't believe it's still doing that. On like a fresh install of Windows with new hardware, new drivers, everything. This is exactly the same behavior I had before. The good news is I think even when it's full screen, it's still not technically exclusive full screen. I thought they were going to do less pop-ups. Maybe they just cram it all into one image. It didn't play the opening videos, by the way. Okay, well, whatever. You journey. No? Okay. Latest expansion. Right here to explore Kepler. Find operations. Board activities that offer new gear. Crucible and some Fireteam Ops offer crash making. Excluding Crucible Ops, you can customize operations, provide unique challenges and greater rewards. That's kind of weird. Access quick play options here. Prompt to match or specific strategy. Okay. Okay, so they have Call of Duty playlists now. Where it just puts you in a... Well, this is kind of what it had before, though. If you did, like, strikes or whatever, it would just load up random shit. But this is kind of interesting. Yeah, okay, so they have a whole playlist now of gear that will, like, it'll just take you directly to all the objectives that will level your gear up. That's pretty smart. I mean, they tried to give you, like icons. They would put icons on everything, but I guess now they're not even that. I don't, sometimes, man, like a lot of people, sometimes I think I just don't fucking understand Destiny. It seems like they want to be obscure and weird sometimes, but then they're not willing to embrace the natural consequence of being obscure. Like, they seem to want people to have to explore and solve mysteries and figure it out on their own. But then, as time goes by, they eventually add tools to completely circumvent that aspect. So, I forgot how Destiny works. They keep changing it. They keep changing it. How? Matchmaking on. How can I watch that cutscene again? Is there a way to do that? Does anyone remember Destiny? How do you watch cutscenes again? Hold on a minute. Redo the story. You have to replay the mission the cutscene's featured in. But it was the first one. YouTube. Yeah, fuck me. I guess I'll... Dude. That's kinda stupid. That's really dumb. Bungie is stupid. There, I said it. Bungie is stupid. How could you not think about that? Why is there no... Oh, see if you can abandon main quest? I just don't understand why they do not let you... I guess it's because system settings are per character? But, okay. Let's try to abandon the quest. And then, yeah, maybe I can just take it again. Quest is... what's the button for it? It's tab. Quest. And track or details. I can only untrack it. I'm only allowed to untrack. Yeah, I guess not. Alright, well, YouTube it is then. Like, it's the 1-2 punch. They don't let you change options, and then also you can't replay the cutscene again. Because it just didn't occur to them that this might be a situation anyone would be in. Which is, I don't know. Alright, click. Where's the Fraps overlay? Bandicam. Schwink.
What follows light and shadow is silence. That silence breaks.
Sweet.
I am summoning you as a new age begins. I see sapient life turn to each other. They remember how to look to the stars. They remember curiosity. They remember how to thrive. But they have forgotten. They forgot we were here long before the Traveler. They forgot that they need us. But they are fated to remember. I will remind them. I'm sure you will, but not through me. Find someone else.
That's pretty cool.
My will is my own.
Destiny 2. The Revenge of Paul McCartney. Okay, cool. They have the rest of it too. Oh, if you have another character. Ooh. Dick fits in well. That's a really great point. Also a really great name. Guess I'm well, fuck it. We'll just let this rock. Whatever. It's good enough. Better poison in my mouth. This isn't my cutscene. This is someone else's cutscene. I paid for this. I gotta watch over someone else's shoulder. Like freaking shivering Oliver Twist. Begging for a little more cutscene. The story's a reset? A little bit, yeah. I mean, but Frank, I'm gonna be real. All of Destiny is exactly the same when it comes to narrative. Because it's the most, like, contrived, made-up thing. All narratives are made up, right?
I think it's safe to say this is what's disrupting our beacons.
But Destiny is especially made up. So, continuity to me has never existed in Destiny. It's like characters are the only thing that persists. And even then, you don't have to care about them. Train. The best possible scenario you can hope for in regards to Destiny is that you know someone like Jacob who will gleefully rattle off all of his banked up knowledge about everything.
I've seen primitive trains like this in old ruins.
But like,
never liked the
even with him giving the Cliff's Notes on things, it doesn't matter at all to the gameplay. Like even a little bit. It's just like a hyper complicated space opera
leading out past orbit
with like characters that are inconsistent and plot twists that rely on things you didn't even know about. So it's really like if you have a lot of free time, it can be a hobby, I guess, but to me, each individual campaign is its own story, and the story is you running around with a gun shooting things. The appeal is in the places you go, to me at least. The way that the game looks, the settings. And Bungie's getting a lot better at making gameplay content that communicates mechanics that scale fairly naturally. Right. So it's pretty fun. Like they do the good thing, the Zelda-y thing, the Portal thing, where they like put you in a room where there's only one interaction, but that interaction teaches you something about how something works. And then they put you in another room where now you have to demonstrate that action. Then they put you in a third room where that action now happens with something else. And then those things become related, but you, like, it doesn't let you out until you get it. And it's really good about feeding you atomized bits and then putting a puzzle in front of you once they've taught you what you need to know. All right, Jafate, launch. There we go, okay. Let's see, combatant power delta. Modifiers. Oh, you can turn these on, that's fun. Oh, wait, never mind. I thought you could like, I guess that's turned on by default? Heavily shielded, highly aggressive combatants appear in greater numbers. I might regret this. In recent expansions, I've been like, you know what? Some of these fights I'm just not even having fun with. It's way different playing alone too. Your tactics have to change a bit, and not in the funnest way. Having at least other players means you can rotate aggro, even if it's not a conscious thing. Oh, you can turn them on and off if you're launching a solo op. Oh, was I doing matchmaking? Maybe I was.
Guardian.
Ah.
Welcome to Kepler, as the Vanguard Archive calls it.
Metaphase, I'm glad you enjoyed the BAM video. Yeah, he seemed like he had gotten his head around a couple things and was enjoying life, which is great. Absolutely great. He was really fun to hang out with. I mean, I had the luxury of just sitting in the corner quietly the whole time.
Something's keeping this.
It was a lot of fun energy though, a lot of good energy in the room.
Guardian, there's a black.
Is that floating pyramid your ship? Yes.
This is dangerous. If at any point this singularity destabilizes, it could swallow us and take the entire.
Did they give me starter gear?
We need to find whoever sent our invitation.
Wow, they really did reset everything. All right, well. Yeah, Dorito ship. It used to be more nacho because it was a Dorito ship. Yeah, it was like a nacho cheesier ship. I changed it for Lightfall, I think. Made it a little more dreamlike. Oh yeah. My horse saddle hat. Makes me look like a mechanical bull seat. Pet.
Guardian, I can see you've got Elixni hostiles incoming. I'm picking up what I think is a distress signal.
I don't know what I just picked up.
Isolate a radio signal through the telemetry.
Hey, Steph.
It has
Third
some
iteration.
primitive decryption on it. Should only take me a moment.
It's Destiny time. Wait. Where did it go? Right? Did it just disappear? Wasn't it there? It was. Oh, I dismantled it? Did I? How did I do that? Did I hold F on it? Oh, I guess I was trying to see the... Ugh. Okay, that was weird. Did it put it in your vault? Whatever, it's back. Click. Okay. That's fun. Is this it, Steph? Are you gonna play Destiny now? Edge of Fate is out. Edge of Fate. Just putting on a silver hat. Oh, a swim cap. Okay. Steph got a new swim cap. Read its perk? Oh. Steph has facts. Road facts. Podcast facts. Hold on.
Hello. I'm back. There's not a lot of road tales. Except I learned fun facts.
I've never seen Elixni like this.
I was listening to, again, movie podcast talking about Dr. Strangelove, actually. And I feel like the most important thing that I want to share is that I don't know if people have ever seen Dr. Strangelove. You should. It's a very good film, and it's very funny. It's dark. It's dark as fuck, but also very funny. I didn't realize that apparently Peter Sellers of Pink Panther fame, right? He was supposed to play 4 parts in that film. He only played 3. And supposedly he faked an injury and then actually got hurt. And they were like, oh, the insurance was like, you shouldn't make him play the 4th role. So this is why they got a real Texas rodeo clown, Slim Pickens, who had acted. I mean, he was like, wow, acting's great. I don't get like gored by bulls. Sure. Right? So Slim Pickens apparently said when he was on set, when they asked him, like, first of all, the filming took place in the UK. So Slim Pickens showed up with his cowboy boots and a full Stetson, and people thought that he came in costume. They were like, there is no way that somebody just travels around like that. Apparently some of the crew thought that Slim Pickens was method acting because they didn't think that somebody like that was real. When asked about his accommodations in the UK, apparently Slim Pickens said, as a friend, I'm not going to do the Texas accent, maybe Lawrence will, as a friend of mine in Oklahoma would say, all I need is loose fitting shoes, a tight pussy, and a warm place to shit, and I'll be okay. And I was like, wow. Well, also, he got the nickname Slim Pickens because when he was a rodeo clown, there was one day that they told him because he was a bull rider when he started, and they had said that the horses to pick was Slim Pickens. So that's how he got it. And his brother came to be known as Easy Pickens, which is also fucking hilarious. Here we go. Easy Pickens, Slim Pickens. I dig it. I think it's funny. He wasn't really, they think that he wasn't fully aware of what the satire of the film was, because apparently for that role after Peter Sellers got injured, they actually asked John Wayne. And I was like, God, could you imagine John Wayne being like in a satire about the like U.S. military? Like, I just don't see it. He apparently was very mad. They asked another actor who was on Bonanza, and they sent him the script. And apparently the guy said, "This is too pinko for me to work on." And I was like, wow, all right. And another fun fact about the film. So originally, that film was supposed to end with a giant food fight that happened. Yeah. Like between all of, like, they were all supposed to be furious at each other and just throwing pies in the face. And there was originally used to be a line that was talking about like, oh, the president's taking a pie to the head. Here's the thing. This film was supposed to come out in December 63. Do we know what happened November 63? I'll give you a hint. Someone got shot. Someone very important got shot in the city of Dallas. Yes, JFK's death. They ended up pushing the film out an extra month from release. And apparently they adjusted a line that I guess Slim Pickens said, like an ADR after, because originally when he's like looking through like the bag of like items that they have, like their like last... It's just a particular sequence where he's like looking through all these items and he says, you could have a lot of fun with this in Dallas. So they decided that felt like it might be insensitive to what happened. So they ADR'd it to change it to a fella could have a lot of fun with this in Vegas. But he actually says, if you look at his lips, it says Dallas, which I've never noticed before. And I was like, okay, interesting. I also finished up the episode of GoldenEye. It was not as exciting as I'd hoped. The only thing that was interesting is that the opening sequence on that dam is the highest bungee jump on record. And do you know where the bungee jump team came from? Where the bungee jumper? It's from a group at Oxford that apparently were known. They came up with their Adventurers Club. So they're the reason that like modern bungee jumping is what it is, because they started to try to develop like technology, like basically like all the ropes and the ways that they would do it, because of that adventure group. And I was like, what? Yeah. So it was like a bunch of, I guess, non-stuff shirts at Oxford that decided to get together and be like hardcore. And then I started listening to the episode about Dirty Dancing, so I will be coming in, I'm sure, with some sort of Patrick Swayze lore at some point. But I didn't know this about the Catskills. If people have not seen Dirty Dancing, it takes place in the Catskills, all the resorts, which, can I say that when I watched that movie as a kid, I was like, man, I want to go on a summer vacation here. This looks ridiculous. People just go out and hang out, and it's like camping, but better. It's like a cooler summer vacation. I'm like, I want to do this. You know that because there were so many like Eastern European immigrants that were coming through to New York, there was, I guess, a program that was encouraging them to become like farmers, and a lot of them came up in upstate New York. So it was a lot of Jewish farmers that started like setting up farms when they came to immigrate. And they said that it wasn't really like super great land. It was okay for dairy, but you couldn't really grow anything else. So they started boarding houses, which then eventually turned into resort hotels. And then it became a place for like the Jewish in the city in like New York to come and visit, because they referred to it as the Borscht Belt. Also, the Yiddish Alps, which I kind of like the Yiddish Alps a little bit more than the Borscht Belt. But I did not realize that was what it was called. And now I feel like there's also apparently some specific things inside the way that they film Dirty Dancing that really kind of show that they're Jewish, but not outright saying it. Like they said that they made sure to like, they wouldn't have like milk and meat on the table at the same time to show that the people were kosher. And I was like, what the fuck? I don't know how many times I've seen that movie. Like, I guess it's just a thing I wasn't thinking of, didn't know about. But yeah. So I haven't learned that much more about Dirty Dancing yet. We're just kind of barely beginning it, except the screenwriter, apparently, she used to win Dirty Dancing contests when she was younger. So, and like Mambo contests, which is like why she ended up deciding to make a film about, she used to be called Baby when she was a teenager. She grew up like the child of a doctor, lived in Brooklyn. So it's not like completely autobiographical, but it's a lot of experiences that she had. Because I don't think that she had a friend that had an abortion and all of that. Again, I realize that these hosts are like, I'm just a little older than them, but I'm also like, how did you guys not realize? They were like, when I was a kid, I didn't realize it was an abortion. I'm like, it seems pretty clear that it's a back alley abortion. How did you miss that? Even when you were like 11, I guess did we know about these things? I don't know. But anyway, those are my road tales. I give the mic back to Lawrence. People don't have to listen to me anymore.
Thank you, Steph. Interesting facts. They actually talked about the GoldenEye bungee jump in stunt school because it was a pretty big deal. Another big deal, sadly, is the high jump in Assassin's Creed the movie. It is still, unless it's been broken by like a Mission Impossible since then or something like that, that is still technically the highest stunt fall in all of film. And it looks like dog shit in the movie, which is sad. But it is. Oh, I see the timer now.
They actually...
Oh, the bungee jump?
Yeah, the bungee jump in one take. Had to take out the...
Hold on.
Oh. They said that when the bungee jumper was making the jump, and they got it in one shot, that the most important part was he had to pull out a gun in the sequence, but the thing is he was so high up that he would pass out at a certain point. So he had to make sure, he was like freaked out that the thing that he needed to do before he passed out was make sure to pull the gun from inside of his jacket, and he managed to do it, and right after he did it, he passed out. So bungee jumping, I don't think that I would ever want to do anything that involved me having to do something before I know I'm going to pass out. That just seems a little scary.
Yeah. Neat. How do I put this fucking mod? Where is it? There's this mod here. Artifact perk. Well, where do you equip it? You don't equip it on the gun, do you? No. What armor piece does it go on? I can't remember. Anyway, yeah. Thank you, Steph. Oh, hey DJ Kento. What the? Hey, whoa, shit. Hey. This button? Well, it was. Oh, it's just active all the time. Oh, okay. You love story time with Steph? Me too. Okay. Yeah, do you want to start putting together dinner plans? What are you thinking? I can do it. Well, I just started, so give me like 20 minutes. Oh, okay. All right. Okay. All right. Thank you for blessing me. Oh, okay, that's fine. Can I like zap it? Oh, that's a bad idea. Okay. Look at this, we're fighting a servitor again, except now it's got fucking pipes and things on it. Excuse me. Got the throat gummies. Wait, what? Yeah, sure, that's fine. That's fine. Jeff's asking if she gets... If she has moments in her stories, if she can share them. Of course she can. God damn it. Ah, okay. I think I need to swap that out for the healing one. Yeah. I guess that's you can kind of use that to get away if you want to do that. I don't remember. What's the pink meter? How do I use pink meter? The, like, light and dark meter thing. That's a button, right? Is it Z? Is it C? Is it X? Button. Button? We'll find it. R. F. T. Not T. G. Not G. B? It's B. Yeah, and then that, like, gives you, like, more damage and regen for a minute? Kind of like a mini supercharge, as I recall. Okay, calm down. Ah! Great. Respawn? Why did it let me respawn? Whatever, I'll fuck with it later. Oh, it changes grenades. Fuck? Oh, right, the boss is there. Why is it letting me respawn now? You're not in darkness. Yeah, what? I thought I was, though. Was I not? And the first time I died, they, like, showed me the screen and I had to go back? Or I guess this is like a checkpoint? Great. There. This is a movement style that is effective on controller. Ugh. Okay. Gotta just line it up. Does that reset the thing? No, it does not. Okay, so you gotta Metroid ball up and go into the parts of the map that have the things. Weapon you back? They got you back? What the fuck? What's the camera doing? God damn it. The camera wants to rotate around facing forward. And I'm spinning the camera to try to figure out where I'm supposed to go. Oh, another hole. Somewhere. There it is. I guess they're probably going to get a lot craftier about where they're hiding those little crawl spaces. Yeah. Peter Dinklage left us alone. Alone and cold. So cold. Hey! Music is good. reloading. Stop. Shit. Okay. Okay. All right. That's big. Can they do this? Why ain't its health going down? God damn it, ass. Ugh. Ugh. The super wants you to spam grenades in melee. Oh, okay.
Black hole.
I totally forgot how it works.
Our invitation values consistency and catastrophic interference.
About that. I got info, but you're not gonna like it.
Try me.
Is this a Destiny 1 boss? Yes.
The dark matter. The weird train.
If you think for 1 second that Destiny isn't about fighting Sepics over and over again, you are wrong.
Who get up to those kinds of theatrics? The Nine.
Well, that certainly is a
The
theory.
9.
Although I would expect to have already heard from the emissary if that was the case.
That sounds cool. Pew 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 pew. Whoa, I hate that camera. Exiled pylon has been charged.
I'm going to rerun the telemetry to see if I can find another radio transmission. Get us some answers.
Achieved precarious stabilization, but still request evacuation due to hostile NHI. If we can't close the singularity, we're pulling everyone in with us. Anyone? You out there?
The mystery nearby indicator is kind of interesting. I don't know, I think I'm covering it up, but
Doesn't make sense. It comes after the Mayday,
Nope, it's
but the
gone. Hold on.
timestamp says it was recorded.
I think it's just referring to the treasure chest. It's not there anymore,
Someone is
but
intentionally trying to scramble these transmissions, or the singularity is causing more problems than we thought.
God fucking. Hey. Damn it. It's just another one. I guess I have anti-barrier. I don't need to be shooting at that. Wink. Damn, it like charges the next shot? Yeah, that's pretty good. The invisibility part of the gun? I guess if you get a critical kill, Gun super broken, out DPS's most heavies. Damn. Sorry. Does that make it a pretty easy tool to ride through a legendary campaign with? Very much. All right. It also highlights enemies. I think if you hold on, there's a ton of like properties on this gun. Coming down the sight narrows the spread, but there's so much more going on in this gun than that implies. Firing compresses the spread into a single high density projectile. Damaging a target with this shot marks them. Wow. Weapon deals additional damage to marked targets. Defeating a marked target or landing a precision final blow with an amalgamation round grants invisibility and true sight. Jesus Christ. Yeah, that's pretty good. It's just like every delightful little bundle. And it can punch through shields like right from the drop. That's awesome. What is this? Oh, wow.
It's the same Elixni combatants from
Elixni.
earlier. They are persistent. Stay vigilant and don't let them come back again.
Lixney is a dumb word, I'm sorry. Dude.
I recognize those symbols.
God fucking goddamn, there's just so many effects. Like it gets hard to tell what the bullets are after a while. That's usually when I need to dip out because I don't know if I'm getting shot or not. Shit. Urgh. That's why I had a sword equipped. Ah! Fuck hit me! What was that? Oh. Oh, I gotta charge pylons. I wasn't even paying attention to that. Thought it was just a rumble. An old-fashioned fight. Oh. Okay, so there's a pylon. There's another pylon. Okay, alright. The shield is down over the thing. That's right. What the fuck, man? The camera is terrible. So you gotta just let it do what it want to do. Nurg. Is there no way to get back up there? I guess not. Right, and then I guess the last one was in here? Guess that's not a hole I can go down through? Ah, no? Also not that. God. Ah! Oh, it's up there. Oh. Hey! Stop it! God. That camera sucks dick. I keep expecting it to like give me control long before it actually does. And then because the WASD is camera dependent, it makes me like careen off. I have to just sit there and wait. It's really interesting how similar all these little platforms you go on as a ball look exactly like Metroid.
The last time we
It's not like a ripoff or anything. It's just like, that's just what platforms look like when you're a ball as a player and you have to roll on them. Did this open the little ports? Yes, it did. Acquire Acceleron. This a boost ball. Is that what we're dealing with? Bloomp. It really should make a little sound like a golf ball going into the hole.
That's the last of them, and we've got what we need. Let's head back to the train and see if we can't get past that blockade.
No more transmissions on the backlog, and the timestamps are all off. Keep heading for the train. Maybe we can triangulate a location.
Fire cloud. Hey, that's pretty appropriate. Yeah, we're rolling balls. We're rolling balls up in here. New hat. I got a new hat. Oh. It's so weird too, because I like didn't swing the mouse a whole lot that time. I just kind of moved it a little, but it still twirled the camera like 8 times. Oh, it opened another port. Just got done with the story? Okay. How'd you like it? And also, yeah, Deborah Wilson's back. Deborah Wilson's in every good video game. Ball, bullet ball, it's a bullet ball. We can't open this, I don't think. No. Yeah, the mystery nearby prompt. Damn it, let me... Yeah. There. Mystery nearby. That's nice. Just a little heads up that, like, you should poke around. Again, kind of the opposite of how it seems they wanted the Destiny experience to be, but... Who am I to say? What do I know?
Suppose you're right, Drifter, and we are dealing with the Nine. You have the most experience with them. What did you observe in your interactions?
Rumor has it the Nine are extra-dimensional. Caught in the gravity of Sol's heaviest hitters. You know, planets, moons, stuff like that. There are aliens, and there are aliens. And these guys are aliens. They don't live in this dimension, which means they can mess with you.
You trespass the domain of the once exile, chosen of the giver.
Lame.
Sovereign of this orbit, speaker of the voice invisible.
I can't shoot through this barrier. Do I want to be popping these things? I can't. I think. Beat the Archon's vessels. Just wonder why they put random cracks in a giant battle arena. Is it specifically because you'll fall into them? So you can just walk in there? You can just walk into it? Alright. That was easy. Ah, I don't know where I'm going. I just need health. Yeah. Couldn't get away. Ugh.
No more transmissions on the backlog, and the timestamps are all off. Keep heading for the train. Maybe we can triangulate a location.
Is this the man who...
You trespass the domain of the once exile, chosen of the giver. I am Archon Prime, sovereign of this world, speaker of the voice invisible.
Oh boy. Dude, for real? Come on.
Interesting. That Elixir wasn't an Archon. I wonder what that was all about.
Man, God bless. That Elixir wasn't an Archon.
In the wake of destruction, one exile falls, and three more rise.
Hold on. That same voice, this Archon's voice, is coming from another Elixir. I'm not sure what's going on.
The grand design bids us destroy them. Bring death to the deathless. Fulfill the destiny of the House of Exile. Strengthen the singularity. Understand?
Kind of can't, like, get away from anybody.
The voice is coming from another Elixir.
I'm gonna get my shit back. Alright. What I can get done. I'll probably regret this. Plenty of mans.
I still don't understand how that voice jumped from one exile to another. The witness could possess, but that required a civilization's worth of...
All right, see you, Firecloud. Thanks for the raid. Enjoy.
Maybe the high concentration of dark matter is boosting this to darkness.
Darkness is about connection of memory.
Darkness.
But it doesn't work like that. And dark matter, in spite of the name, has nothing to do with darkness.
Okay. Thanks.
This is something else entirely.
You get a load of that dialogue?
Huh. One of the Archon's lackeys dropped something.
Ophiuchus's energy readings are spiking. This is a container of dark matter. The same connected to the singularity. Don't let that go.
You got dark matter, folks. But it's not darkness. It's different. Because they said so. Do I take this to this? Plug it in? Yeah. I guess we got about an hour until Donkey Kong. Here's the plan. I'll play Destiny 2 for another hour or so. Can you turn off the frame rate cap in cutscenes? Is that a thing yet?
Hold it.
Oh, anyway.
Who do you work for and what's your business here?
Hey, it's me.
Telemetry originates at this location, but the signal is weak.
Yet again, I am in every video game.
What are you doing here?
We're Guardians from Earth's vanguard. Circumstances suggest we were invited, but we don't know who sent the invitation.
Earth?
Have you been here a while?
I have journal entries tallying 4 weeks, but my 5 o'clock shadow says a day. Something's wrong with time. It's my job to investigate. You picked up something that's special to the people here. Use it. I'll see you on the other side. We can talk there. You can, tell me all about Earth.
It's weird, like, he's got a more Cade kind of dialect, where he talks in natural tones and stutters, whereas other Destiny characters are much more operatic and theatric. I mean, it is a Star Wars mixture, that texture. In Star Wars, though, it incidentally meant something.
But he didn't seem in distress.
Something's wrong with time.
Ghost Train.
I'm curious as to how our contact intends to fix it. But his observations seem to be correct.
And we just got here. There's probably a whole mess of time nonsense just around the corner.
Agreed.
Bullshit.
His temporal presence is concerning.
That's the least of our worries. The real head-scratcher is our new friend seeing the people here.
Ikora did say she suspected sentient life.
Yeah, always a big fan of a ghost train. We'll never say no to a ghost train. Here comes the ghost train, toot toot, chugging on down the tracks, toot toot. It seems like his name should be Steve or Bryce. Is Destiny any good? Should I get it? Javi, it is an entertaining action RPG. I think it's not very hard to figure out how to play Destiny nowadays.
My introductions aren't
I would recommend playing it, but not like buying into it as a lifestyle.
Come on, let me show you around.
The game will try to make you think to. It'll try to make you want to do that though.
Your companion.
But I think their campaigns are fun. Well-made shooter action RPG experiences.
Oh yeah, the Ionians are brilliant. They've been great hosts since I showed up here a few weeks back.
Objects from a different time were sent to us, like we were called or invited. Did you get one too?
Of sorts. I got a call of my own. I hope your ride was smoother than mine. Are you headed back to Earth after?
Are you asking for a ride?
Just conversation. Appreciate the offer. I'm staying with the locals for a while. Time distortions all over this place. The Elixni make it hard to traverse further out. Fascinating, aren't they? You know, the language structure is similar to Finnish. Keep an eye out for the House of
So he knows
Exile.
Finnish, but he doesn't know Earth?
My recorder.
Oh,
If
Steph
you're
just
here
exhausted
to
her
sort out the
side.
time anomaly,
Hold on.
sounds like we're on
We
the
got a
same
very
side.
important cutscene happening,
I'll have to
yeah.
Look into your calling card.
But-
You help the locals with some of the weightier tasks.
We'll
You seem like you can.
we'll get to your grievances in just a moment. I mean, actually, honestly, after this cutscene, I was going to take a break because I have to eat dinner.
I can appreciate that.
But oh,
The players
Mm.
tragedy are.
Yeah, everything's
Destiny bubble up.
jumbling around. So this is the new communal area, I guess. It's pretty. It's always pretty. Yeah, I'll take a break. I mean, if you feel like, oh, there's enemies. If you feel like giving people the jaw, oh my god, feel free. And I'm gonna go rustle up some food.
Temporarily stabilize the singularity.
What's your preference?
They prevented their planet from splitting until someone could help. I'm as surprised as you. They've eluded us for
All right, you'll have to save it then.
This place is
All right.
shrouded in dark matter.
We'll get
The presence of
we'll get Steph's recap.
outside.
We'll get Steph's recap in a bit.
Did you find the source of the distress signals?
Yeah, you might get filtered by the loot grind. You don't have to really pay attention to it if you're just playing the
To help us look into our invitation,
campaigns.
we help the people here. He seems
Gotta do
trustworthy.
chores for people.
His presence here feels very convenient.
Yeah, right.
By the look of them,
Maybe the aliens spun up a
places we are.
representation that we would find comforting, which incidentally looks like me. Interesting. All right, I will be back in a bit. Break time, and I'll see y'all soon. No, I don't think the break will be so long that we'll just go right into Donkey Kong, but Donkey Kong later. All right, see you on. Gaming. We've got to get back in. I have to click on these things. Hello, everyone. How are you doing? Let's open the portal. Let's go to... Oh, wait. That's not where it is anymore. Right, I gotta go back and talk to this person. Oh, you were captivated by the commercials? I'm glad to hear that. That's the idea. Are ads a lower payout from non-subs compared to the payout of a viewer subbing? Absolutely, Weapon. There's multiple tiers. I mean, there's multiple tiers of subs, but here's how it kind of works. Somebody watching an ad is money, but it's like the least possible amount of money when it comes to anything involving online media. Above that is like if you have a some kind of premium system-wide thing, either YouTube Premium or Twitch Turbo. Then if you're watching a live stream and an ad would run, or if you're watching a YouTube video and an ad would run, then instead of running the ad, instead it credits like a certain amount of money to the creator, but that amount of money is higher than it would have credited if an ad was served and watched. You're subbed up and got turbo, so you're doubled up. Actually, I don't think it double dips, because if you're subbed, then you won't see ads. I wonder if you selected to show subs. I'm not going to do this because I think it's like a super fair trade to have a subscription be no ads. But one layer higher than that. Yeah, lame no double dipping. Yeah. No, I understand. I have Twitch Turbo as well as YouTube Premium. For you know, if you watch any Twitch at all, I feel like it's a no-brainer. Anyway, that's still better. Giving money directly to the person is better. But the highest amount of money of all is when the streamer, creator, whatever has an ad spot that they like produce. That's like a sponsored stream or an ad segment in a YouTube video. That's like the highest return for the work. If you consider it work. Cub21 wants the inside scoop on how Bam joined, brought you this thing. Yeah, he's on the team now. No real scoop to be had. It was actually Kasim. Like Kasim arranged it, had the connection, asked for it to happen. They said okay. Bam Margera was doing press tour because of the game. So he was going to be in LA, and they said yes. Kasim would probably have more details than that, but that's all I know. But I certainly want to give all credit to Kasim for being the one that he found the opportunity and made it happen. Yeah, he was just like asking for availability from us, and that was it. All I had to do was show up and be in the presence of greatness. All right, the Edge of Fate. The language of the interface is indecipherable, but the altar appears to be unpowered. It cannot process a strange-lit capsule integration. Ghost is tracing power transfers around the altar site. The source appears to be dark matter conduits, most likely kept away from the Aeonian security zone for safety. Ghost believes it's possible to restore power. You think? You think that's true, Ghost? Up, homies? But they're still humanoid. They just have helmets. I guess the 9. Wait, when the yeah, Gambit man. Fuck, I don't remember his name. Scraggler, Scravenger, Scrorbler, Scavener. Anyway, when he was describing the aliens, I guess he was talking about the 9 because these dudes are Germain. Hello, I'm Germain. I'm Space Germain.
Hello? This is Lodi. Ms. Ray said you received
Lodi.
a distress call. Ms. Ray asked that I contact the little Sputnik to work with you.
How hard would you say it is to jump into Destiny 2 fresh now? Just playing Destiny 2 is actually really easy.
Apart from Guardians, of course.
This is
If you're like buying new DLC and you're starting a new campaign, they make it dirt simple to figure out what to do. So that's not the scary thing.
The Ionians are in less dire straits now, but if anything,
The scary thing is the way that, like, seeing all the other stuff and wanting to figure out how to do that.
locals had no choice but to
By the end of the campaign, you'll be pretty familiar with
down that capsule you picked up from
finding and starting events, kind
the
of.
big mechanism at the center of the village.
The Drifter. But his first name actually is Germain. Okay. I love random bits of Destiny lore, so don't feel the need to be reserved if you have tomes of useless information rattling around in your brain. But yes, player experience, and I think honestly this is not the worst exchange, even though I did my fair share of ranting at how stupid Bungie is at the beginning of the stream, but that's for unrelated matters, believe it or not. But yeah, if you pay money for a game, a Destiny 2 expansion right now, and you launch the game, you'll make a character, and then you'll see a cutscene, and then it will like put a big glowing arrow saying, push this to play the game. And then if you just keep pushing that, you'll keep playing the game. If you can like hit tab and follow the icon, once you're in the game is kind of as complicated as it gets. You need to have, I think, some tolerance for like combat rooms that have a mechanic inside of them. Like you have to be able to look around and hit switches and things. That's fairly standard for Destiny. But yeah, when people talk about how labyrinthine it is to understand how to progress and how to play, I don't think that necessarily refers to the campaigns anymore. It can refer to post-game content, but even now they seem to have like playlists. So there's like a big button on the screen that says, the problem is it doesn't say what it is. So it says pinnacle. You have no idea what that means, except that Destiny calls certain drops pinnacle drops, and those are the ones that will increase your average light level the fastest. But light levels, it's important, but it's also kind of not. It's like at a certain point, when it comes to long-term progression, you have to like change your expectation of what progression means. I think that's the big Destiny twist. Is after a while, and if you've got tens of thousands of hours in this game, feel free to correct me here. I always have, everyone does this, I think, because it's like it tells at what point on the Destiny bell curve you are. 370 hours, a meager 370. That's nothing compared to people that have tens of thousands. Anyway, so feel free to correct me if my characterization is wrong here, but as Jacob always says, at least, fashion is the actual end game. Because once you've done all the content, what other motivation could you have aside from PvP? Like an arena that will have ever skilled opponents inside of it, or unlocking more things. Because you can't get progressively stronger forever. I guess you could, but if you're always getting progressively stronger, then you're never really getting progressively stronger. Because then the enemies always scale with you, and so it's just a number that goes up. But you can't like, every so often they just gotta like wipe the numbers again. We all go through the same dance. Better rolls mostly, but fashion is best answer. Yeah, I guess. But once you've done the hardest stuff, what do the better rolls get you? The ability to get even better rolls? But I guess that's where it breaks down for the individual. Like at what point is the grind no longer meaningful? So you can decide that for yourself at some point.
Followed here to this planetoid.
I don't think it's necessarily bad to spend a week or two
The singularity must
seeing what the game has to offer.
contain thanks to the
But I think you can trust yourself to know when it's like you've hit a cutoff. Where it's like, okay, I get it now, and also that's not worth it.
I think the 9 are here. Keep this to yourselves for the moment. Our top priority
9?
is stabilizing this planetoid. Unless the 9 plan to interfere, they're not a concern.
Lodi, we're at the altar.
But this is probably like
Lodi, excellent.
they keep repeating the same thing.
The contents.
Oh, the 9 and they're bad, but we don't know what they are.
No, that can't be right. You do not want to do that. Just say again, do not drink the dark matter in that container.
Give it a slurp. Oh, speaking of.
Pour.
Holy cow, what a spray.
Pour the contents into the mechanism. Hold on, I was provided a diagram. I am so sorry. Ionian verbs change based on the size and shape of the container. I'm still getting a hang of the beverage cutoff. Seems to be somewhere around 2 liters. Anyways, the canister contents need to get poured into the mechanism, and all you need to do is drop it in.
Why they've added difficulty customization? You can juice up content to be more ball crushing if you want, but ultimately a big part of the loop is just how good the game feels. Yeah, I like the way you said that at the end. Because it's like once the illusion of difficulty wears off, or once you realize how you have to play the game at certain difficulties, you're like, wow, that's not fun. That's not fun anymore. So yeah, it's so interesting because this game also, like, it goes so deep down long grinds and ridiculously arcane quests and all this stuff. But at the end, truly the only thing that matters is if you're still enjoying it or not. No shooter feels as good as Destiny. I play it so much because it feels so good. Yeah, that I'll agree with. And that's why I still feel comfortable. Like, I don't know if I recommend the game, but I don't really tell people to be scared of it. Just because, yeah, that is really all that matters, running and shooting. They distilled it down. They got the best, like, moment-to-moment gameplay, but then also put in grinds as long as anyone could probably realistically ask for. Oh. The interesting thing, I think, that again, in terms of like Destiny shooting itself in the foot or seemingly contradicting its own purpose, its own stated ethos, is there like windowing or sunsetting of content. You would think in a game that does try to cater to people that like to obsessively collect things, that they would let you collect it all or find a way to make that happen. Yeah. But whatever. I have adopted a very transient philosophy, I guess, when it comes to Destiny content. I enjoy it for what it is in the moment, and it's always a good time. And the second it's not, I walk away. I just don't think about it much beyond that. A lot of disdain in the Destiny community at the moment is coming mostly from people being jaded after playing for 10 plus years. There are definitely issues with the game. There are so many Doom posters in the community. Yeah. I really don't know the texture of it because I don't spend any time in the Destiny community. But it is interesting because it's interesting that both games kind of hit this beat at the same time. But Final Fantasy XIV, I feel like, had a lot of dissatisfied people, which is, you know, I'll admit that Dawn Trail was probably one of the weakest expansions, but it was still fun. Like, I still enjoyed it. I still remember it fondly. So yeah, the fall off of both of those things kind of brings around folks that are just like maybe expected a more revelatory experience at this point. Anyway, the Altar of Relativity appears to be a relic of a bygone era, a jump drive converted from pre-Golden Age technology. Been damaged and repaired with components that are obviously straining to contain the forces surging inside. Ghost remarks, singularity stabilizers likely aren't an off-the-shelf item. Fucking weeb. Thanks for the sub. Great name. The Ionians have been extremely clever and resourceful in assembling this complex device, despite their relative lack of resources. Though the altar is definitely unstable, strangelet capsules appear to be the only method of effectively stabilizing the altar, and by extension, the singularity.
Guardian? Mr. Ghost? Allow me to introduce
Yeah, Roberto, you're at 5,000 hours? Damn.
leader of the Ionians.
You know a few things about this game, then.
Dean Rebecca. I've never heard the name Dean. It's beautiful.
Well, the Ionians use a sort of academic hierarchy from what I can tell. And wait, you've never heard the title Dean before?
Oh, they're goofing.
No. Is it an Ionian name?
No, they use it as a mark of high status here. Oh, and so you know, they haven't seen other humans in centuries. Be patient with them. Our presence here is tremendously significant.
Decode. It has been a while. I'm doing okay. Doing all right. Running around in Destiny. Dorstiny. I think the other trick with Destiny is to not try to play hard content with a controller. That shit drives me crazy. Dean. At the bottom of her helmet, you see a tear fall to her tunic. You can't understand her, but you know it is the universal language of prayer. She gestures into the distance towards an influx of Vex. From her intonation, you infer a Vex mind threatens her settlement.
Translating what I can, the Dean's honored to encounter the first new humans in centuries. She says the Ionians' deity, the thing they call the holy anomaly, is on the other side of the altar, threatened by the singularity. The capsule we put into the altar stabilizes rings of the lock to keep the singularity contained. It's a collection of dark matter she called a strangelet. You'll need to get through the lock if you want to find out what's
I've developed such an enjoyment of Destiny when it's at its freakiest. I mean, it should be like non-stop Dune-style psychedelic sci-fi. And sometimes it is. Sometimes it gets pretty weird and out there. What little bits I can follow. Final blow with a rocket or grenade launcher. Sprint for a short time to gain speed booster. Speed booster. Yes, triangles, circles. It's about all of these things. That was a healing rift. What? I didn't think that was a healing rift. I was looking at the wrong meter. Mm-hmm. At the wrong meter. Do I want the threadlings? Yeah, that's the one where you can do the yank. Wait a minute. How do you do the grapple? Where you throw the ball and then grapple onto it. Can you do that still? I thought that was my middle mouse ability. It's like my grenade ability. I thought it was in here. That's on the Strand subclass only. Oh, right. Yes. Right, I remember now. Thank you. Sentient Flame Wisp. Supercharged melee attack that launches additional projectiles. That's right, you do the snap and all the fireballs come out. How come that wasn't... Anyway, okay. Alright, good to take a spin around the block here. Shake the dust off of everything. A lot of rifles and submachine. You don't have to equip those, right? You have them? I don't remember what the shit. What's my this? No. Crap. I don't remember what my execute button is. And I like doing it. Gives me a thrill. Oh, sure thing, Roberto. Yeah, I'm not quite as austere these days about doing Destiny stuff solo. The only problem is I'm not going to be playing for much longer. Actually, only a few more minutes, because I want to see if I can get started on Donkey Kong. But yeah, over the coming days, I wouldn't mind playing a little bit. Maybe we can get... Jacob's out of town, sadly. But I definitely hit him up. Slid that text over. The Donkler. The Donkler. Finisher. Z. Okay. Yeah. The Donkler. Ringing up the Donkler. Somebody ring the Donkler. Oh! Jesus Christ, I almost killed myself. Time to grab some moats. Oh. What the fuck? There we go. Yeah, like now. I guess this is the kind of thing that might be really confusing. Having to kill these things, pick up moats, and then deposit them. It's a pretty common activity in Destiny, but... I guess little bits like that, if you're on your own playing this game, might be confusing. But it's... I mean, it's like... The way that they're introducing it, there's only one thing to do. You're probably going to shoot them because they're enemies, and you're gonna pick up the big glowing things because they're big glowing things. And then if you run back to the thing that has the objective on it, there'll be a prompt there. It says 6 out, you know, like, so it's really not that bad. But this is the kind of thing they build on. Then, like, by the end of the expansion, there will be 2 kinds of moats, and you have to put them in specific places in specific orders. Like that sort of thing. But they'll build to that by sort of demonstrating these mechanics one at a time. That's the other aspect of Destiny that can be pretty intimidating, but they've gotten a lot better at kind of baking tutorials and escalating just through the design and flow of the levels. You can see this area back here. What's this all about? Yeah. I feel like Switch 2 needs another big title before it can justify snagging it. I agree. I agree. I mean, if Donkey Kong is a real knockout, and you know, Nintendo games have that capacity. They can just be that sort of like Astrobot level fun. Ah, damn it. I love Destiny, but most of the missions boil down to pick up ball, put ball over there. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know if this is what you want. I feel like for a while there, it was comforting, and this was sort of the future promised by games as service games. But the idea that your like actions and accomplishments in a game, the consequences or accomplishments of that could persist past the end of the game or continue on and build and build. And to a degree, I think that was sort of the siren call of Destiny for a while, is like, here's a game finally that you can play forever, and it'll last forever, and it'll always have new stuff. You could just sort of like play pick up ball, put down ball. But now it's gonna like live. It's gonna keep going. It's this button. Yes. What the fuck? Oh, he teleported on top of me. Shit. That's the kind of thing like playing on, oh shit, it was still going. Playing on Legendary sometimes got to be a real pain in the ass. When the enemy would just teleport on you. Or you'd get caught by a spawn-in wave that you weren't expecting and that's just it, lights out. Fuck! Damn! It's getting pounded right now. What the hell is that? Oh. Then also, like, the segments in the life bar will probably correspond to new ads spawning, so it's like, once you get past a third of a life bar and he teleports, that means there's probably going to be a bunch of new enemies. Ooh. I will collect loot.
So Lodi, tell me more about how you got here. The more we know, the better chance we can find a solution.
All I know is I woke up here 4 weeks ago in a singed suit. I don't remember how I got here. I know I'm from Earth. I remember my family, but not much else.
Family.
That sounds like how a light bearer would wake up, but you don't have a ghost.
No, I'm alive. I mean, you probably know more about this place than I do. But I do remember hearing Guardians have a complicated relationship with memory. Is there any truth to that?
Huh?
That's a fairly common question.
Loading, I'm loading
Guardians
Donkey
forget
Kong
who we were before
Bonanza.
first resurrection.
I have to load my virtual card.
Change
Alright.
for the light.
Shame. Feels cruel.
Wait, you drawing the curtains? Ooh. Can I open these now? Ooh! Treasure! Do you have tales of reality shows for us, Steph? Okay. Steph's got an update for us.
Imagine you're young and have, for some reason, wealth and live in New York City. I'm now watching the new trash of Next Gen NYC, which features half a cast of children of Real Housewives shows. Because those like they've basically been on TV since they were kids. Oh, yeah, do that.
I'm sorry to interrupt. But I'm gonna swap over to Donkey Kong. Steph, please tell the folks about. Okay, could you take it from the top? Because I'm gonna start a new recording, and I don't want people to be confused. By God, it's John Destiny. Hey, everybody. We're playing some video games. I'm going to get back in this campaign. I only played like the first mission. We're edging fate. We're edging fate itself. Eyes up, Guardian. Time to edge fate. Could a Guardian edge forever? Important questions. Hello, everyone. Hey, Bill, Pax. Hello, Joe. Minor Tom, Loofbox. It's me, I'm human. Rad Raven, K Shiz. Eek. Flashed Knights, Otter Otters. Josh Guy, Chase Encom. What a wonderful gaggle of gamers to spend a Friday with. Wait, can I do... They don't do bounties anymore, right? It was like the Star Path. Is that still a thing? You can just go? There's no bounties to get anymore? But there's probably like... There's accomplishables. Wait. Did I hear maybe? No. I guess you truly don't worry about it until you finish the campaign nowadays. The Age of Fate? Yeah, I guess it's not a thing anymore. Huh. Seasonal challenges, a seasonal hub, but don't stress it. Oh, it's in the seasonal spot, right. How... I'm not stressing it, but also I want to find it. Is it here? Journey. Season. There we go. So this is just the shit now. They don't have the grid anymore. I don't even remember what it was called. I thought that was a neat way to do that. I thought that was pretty fun. The Desert Perpetual. That's a really cool name. Age of Fate. All right, we're edging fate. We're doing it. The game's really quiet. I guess it's just quiet right now. Away. It seems kind of quiet. That's weird. Why? Sometimes I never know. Like, this was so much better when Windows would show you like volume levels next to the app. Wait, it does it here. Yeah, look at how quiet it is. It's like way down here. Usually you want it to be like up here. At least then I don't have to dump a lot of gain on it. But I think the audio output doesn't have a lot of buzz on it. Okay. Anyway. I like to be nice and loud, because Destiny has good music and good sound effects. Now it has weird alien talking. The Dean eyes you with curiosity, then recognition. You return with newfound understanding. Our languages converge. Oh yeah, I got their Rosetta Stone. I am filled with delight and questions. There is so much I wish to know about the world we left behind. I also like this. I like doing more writing without voice acting, or voice acting that's not like localized. I feel like it engages the imagination a little more, especially with a game like Destiny that's supposed to be weird and psychedelic. That was the word I keep using. But first, the world we inhabit is now troubled, and our altar's connection to the holy anomaly is disrupted. It is a signal that calls for your answer.
Drifter, you brought them my message, capsized. Find my frequency. I'm not Neon.
No way. Orin. Neon. Orin, what happened to you? I thought you were locked in as the Nine's errand runner. You were gone.
Yes, but my memory is a mess. It's all vetiver. Oh, damn it. Rig transponder. You can pinpoint my location.
The hell, Orin? Why do you sound like you ate a dream journal?
Petrichor. Damn it. I am...
Finally a character says it. That's actually a really good phrase. Why do you sound like you ate a dream journal?
I am no longer emissary. I quit.
Is that the first time in Destiny someone's been like, I don't have any idea what the fuck you're saying right now? still don't understand why the game is so quiet. I feel like something's up. Like a setting got wonked or weirded. It's all normal. Okay, I'm gonna dump even more gain on it. Friday is for loud video gaming. Hey, Hobby. No one's streaming this DLC, so I'm gonna buy Stellar Blade on PC. I mean, you can't go wrong with Stellar Blade. That game's phenomenal. Oh, okay. Damn it. Blech. Nobody's streaming this DLC? Hobby, if you don't mind my asking, is whether or not people are streaming a game frequently a criteria that you use to decide to buy a game? I'm Lost Spirit Bloom. Navigate to the Resources tab to see your new resource. Does it think there's a Resources tab? I don't see it. Oh, oh, okay. It was a tab inside of a tab. Sure, thanks. Oh. Hey, Weaver of Passion. Ah. What you got there? What you got there, big guy? You got a gun? Big tough gun guy? Okay. Oh, dry run. Thanks for the sub. And thank you for reminding me that my bot's not running. I really should just make a batch file that runs OBS and my bot at the same time. I keep telling myself there's reasons I would want to run just OBS, but it happens rarely. Destiny's got that mobile game thing going. It's, yeah, they keep moving things around. Doesn't make a lot of sense to me. I guess because keeps you on your toes. I feel like that's one of the weird aspects of a games of service that, like, they seem to constantly go back and revise old assumptions or decisions. Why is that glowing? Do I shoot it? I guess this is something that matters later. I mean, there's this thing. Yeah, maybe it matters when you're Samus Ball. Another pylon to touch.
Thought you'd ascended or something. Become a higher being. I didn't know you could quit being emissary.
Me either. But with the right motivation, anything is starlight. You'd be proud. I'm molted.
Oh, I have to know what you mean by molted.
Yeah, that's
exactly what it sounds like.
That's a peculiar word to use.
I wanted my body back. I wanted my will back.
Right. Apparently the most accurate term she could think of. Yeah, I think so. The resources being on a tab now is because people wanted it removed from inventory, I think. Monument to failure. Structures decorated with small orreries, some embedded in stone to anchor them, and others blown askew by wind and physics. Text in small vertical blocks reads, incorrect about anomaly matter. Incorrect about local constancy. Incorrect about solar winds. Dedicated to learning from the failures before successes. Alright. It's deep, I guess. Weirdly, though, I am a big fan of your usage of text boxes now. That's the perfect place to be weird. You don't have to create assets for it. Yeah, Destiny 2 still chugging along. I didn't know that there was an expansion coming out this week at all.
Got your location, Orin.
It's totally escaped my my view, which is not honestly not the worst surprise.
I meant to deliver a message, but can't remember what it is.
Scrambled eggs.
I know the 9 will need a replacement emissary.
Destiny scrambled eggs.
Nearby on the x-axis. They will need to search millennia up and down the Y.
Hey, liking Donkey Kong? I only played it for maybe an hour and a half, but I really enjoyed what I played. And honest, like, to me, it is truly evidence of just how like superior and progressive Nintendo's game design can be. They made a whole platforming game out of a fundamentally new. Well, it's not fundamentally new. You know, there's Red Faction. There were games that had deformation in the past. But even in Red Faction, it just ended up kind of being a novelty. You didn't really need to use it. It ended up just kind of being like a... I'm talking about like the original Red Faction. Guerrilla was the game where it started to like, okay, now it means something. And it's fun to use inside the game's mechanics. But yeah, I feel like a lot of other developers have struggled to make games out of terrain deformation. But they did it. They did it like way before anyone else did. I guess that remains to be seen what the time gap is. But... Oh yeah, that's right. It's just... Trying my hardest not to be snide about Astrobot, but when Nintendo's out there doing stuff like this, I don't know, I still feel like there's an element of taking them for granted. Everyone expects them to constantly be making like new progressive platforming games. That's their job. And if anyone else gets within like a fraction of a Nintendo quality, then it's like, oh my god, game of the year. Jesus. Yeah, I don't know. Captain, I'm glad you're calling Astrobot amateurish. I mean, I think like if you just put them based on mechanics and like variety and amount of content,
My message
Galaxy 2 is kind of better than Astrobot.
Once a guardian like you.
But Astrobot looks really
Reached
cool.
out to the Vanguard. I warned you of the 9
But no, I'm glad you're here to say it that harshly because it makes my it makes my complaints
But how?
seem less valid. It is super chill, sourdough.
You is scattered.
I guess that's the other thing is even the Galaxy games are not as breezy as Astrobot.
It wasn't
They
obvious, but I know
they're still hard sometimes.
I did.
And
In
well,
my memory,
one of the benefits of the
when I
Galaxy
touched my
style of
hands
design is
to
that you
the
pretty much always know where to go. Like it's always forward. Zion Exile, thank you for gifting 5 subs.
Assuming my place.
Being tasty, headless
I
music,
must speak sharpness.
Naturalizer,
A tint on knowledge held.
AP Love Han, and Audio. Oh, I know
We
Audio
need your
TV.
help hunting down the fate that brought us here.
All right, Orin. It. So a fate is a thing that we can hunt.
Orin, you quit and
Got puzzles.
now you're just here?
Mitosis. Annoying you had to see me like this now. Scrambled eggs and...
Ooh, look at that fat Spider-Man sloshing that belly around.
Been
Oh, busy. Feet planted on the ground more often than not. Seeing someone new these days.
Oh, good. Good for you. Can't say the same. I've been too busy
Ooh.
corralling my electrons. Who are you seeing?
It's, Eris Morn.
You have a type, Drifter. I'm happy for you both. Really.
Yeah, right? Yeah. Well, I don't know. It kind of reminds me, honestly, of Death Stranding 2 and how, like, pretty universally, this shouldn't be shocking. It's just kind of odd that it's not more commonly acknowledged. If you make a game just like breezier, easier, people tend to like it more. critics tend to like it more. That's, I don't know, that I've noticed this trend in sequels when like they try to make it sell better, so they focus test it, what worked, what didn't. People probably invariably talk about getting frustrated at certain fail points or like moments when their intentions didn't match the outcome of the game. That stuff just kind of gets reworked and stripped away. No one wants to be challenged unless FromSoft is doing it. I think people are developers are being a little more bold about challenge. This was one of the things that made Doom Eternal such an aberration of a game. It's a mass market sequel that got more complicated, faster, and harder. I was and still am pretty over the moon for it. Oh, you mean for journalists? Yeah, for critics. Yeah, I wonder about that with like what even is critical consensus now? Because it's like whole generations of writers have cycled through websites. I don't know how long any one writer's tenure on a given website is now, but it's got to be like 2 years or less. So I feel like there's not even I guess there is still kind of a critical culture, but I even wonder if I have tabs on it anymore. As you access the interface, it melds with Rosetta, speaking words from an Ionian into your inner voice. Anomaly blessed. I am Rojin, the altar's technician, and the one honored to deliver what help we can. We offer in awe our findings to aid you. Should you see fit, your impressive drone will receive actionable data to locate strangelet capsules and use the altar's relativistic connection with them as a cipher to pass into the cordoned regions of Kepler. With our current integrations and research, you will gain access to the Central Academy and the Exiles Accord. There is a brief pause as Ghost accepts the data transmission. Most gracious Anomaly blessed, transfer commencing. We shall continue our research into the other stolen strangelets. With further integrations, the remaining capsules will increase synchronicity with the altar and allow us to impose a shifted perspective that ignores the cordons by our observation of the strangelet beyond them. It is a delicate alignment, but our efforts can only improve through iteration. Oh, hey, Agent Straggler. It's a good time of year when the quintessential gamer plays my comfort game at skills I can only hope to achieve. Oh, sheesh. Oh, you. Oh, you. I don't consider myself remotely good at Destiny. But I'll accept the flattery. It makes me look cool in front of the rest of chat. Or even what is like kind of weird to think about the upper bounds of Destiny skill. I guess it is just maximizing DPS and putting it in the right place at the right time. Simple. Yeah, that's Barfstep. That's a really good point. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 was really well received, despite being a very complicated and difficult game. Yeah, no, there are exceptions for sure. It's not a rule. Friend, I guess. Oh yeah, I got 2 quests. Tagged. Cover strangely capsules from across Kepler. Okay. Meet Lodi in the Curtilage Divide. The Exiles Accord. Locate the Emeritus in the Ionian campus to obtain more information about the strangelet capsule there. Sure. Okay. That's closest. Why ain't it showing up on the map? There. Oh, that's a good point, Captain. I guess it is technically easier, or combat has been revised quite a bit. Because yeah, Kingdom Come Deliverance 1 had some like had a real texture to it. Very like old school wonky combat. Which has its own appeal for certain, but yeah, it seems like I've only played like 30 minutes of Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, so I did the combat tutorial, and that's about it. But yeah, it did seem like they reworked that to be much more explicit about what was happening and like this guy.
I hear you had a run-in with that Archon fellow. Or his cutouts, anyway. Apparently he's the leader of these exiled Elixni, but nobody's seen him in a long time. Real recluse. The Ionians say he can speak through the mouths of his followers. Like some kind of psychic thing. But that's absurd, right? Have you seen this little...
It feels like the mastering of this person's voiceover specifically is different than the rest of everyone else's.
Well, I'll believe it when I see it myself.
Like it was recorded in a different studio?
Bang and burn to draw out their leadership. Once we know exactly who we're dealing with...
Yeah, he's just a guy. He also talks like just a guy. He's very specifically just a dude. But he teleports, I guess.
I haven't been very deep into the Exiles Accord. They aren't fun.
Yeah, it kind of looks like a Borderlands NPC. I was noticing that too. Yeah, the shading on him.
Out of the box.
He looked a little more like cartoony. But I think that might be where they're kind of nudging the aesthetic of the game.
Look,
think-
I need to be frank. I don't buy...
That might be like a shift in aesthetic, and that would probably make producing assets a lot more
If I wasn't me, I also wouldn't buy my story.
quick.
What do you know about whatever brought you here?
Nothing. I woke up here in a singed suit after the most insane fall of my life.
All right, that's it. That's all we get. He's just as confused as the rest of us.
Local Elixni had developed a parallel form of teleportation. They're using dark matter to create portals. If we want to infiltrate their sphere of influence, we'll need that capability. Mr. Drifter says you've got the skills for a smash and grab, so I suggest we go loud. Get us a sample of that tech and we'll be in business.
Did Ikora sound different? Oh, she sounded, I didn't notice, but. I mean, other people have asked about Ikora. I guess it's Deborah Wilson, but I thought it always was? Well, maybe not. Never really thought about it. Yeah, I should just use this gun forever. Twink. Oh, God, no. Just a single headshot. There's a couple of tracks in Doom the Dark Ages that sound kind of like this. They got that, like, those big war drums. There was some of that in Death Stranding 2 as well. I was kind of surprised to hear. Oh, they replaced her with Deborah. Okay, so it wasn't Deborah Wilson before, but now it is. Pretty soon it's going to be just Nolan North and Deborah Wilson doing all the voices in the game. I feel like that's got to be like a natural development though, if like just as time goes on, if you work really well with an actor and they like can do a voice or a reasonable impersonation of one, they have a rate that you've already negotiated. Agent for this other performer is putting up some guff. You're just like, okay, well, just recast. They're already here. Oh, they're getting the proper VAs because they were on strike. Ah, okay. Matter Spark doorway has opened. All right. Now we got, oh God, fuck. Now we got to blow up those things so that they open Matter Spark doors so that we can go through tunnels. Bzoop. Now we know Deborah's a scab. Is that what that means? There are other possibilities, but maybe. I know that there were some games were able to film with union talent or record with union talent because they like had individual agreements. I don't know if this was one of those cases, but oh, okay. But I feel like they're even getting better about stuff like this. How I have to pick up these charges and then stand next to this thing to charge it up. They're getting better. What the hell was that? They're getting better about tutorializing some of the like raid mechanics in the campaign levels themselves. Hey! Oh shit. There we go. NB, thanks for the sub. Happy Friday. Destiny was never struck work. Some actors just chose to strike from any and all projects. Oh, okay. Glad we got to the bottom of that. And who even knows what's going to happen with voice acting? With the combo, not only generative AI, but also like games maybe capping out a bit on the budgets they're willing to spend. Finding that you don't necessarily need everything to be voiced all the time. Yeah, I don't know. I think like every good content creator, I played around with the idea of trying to take acting lessons and shit to see if I could play around in that space. But after a while, I was like, ooh boy, there ain't a lot of work, and there's not going to be more. Like the competition's only going to go up. So I was like, nah. I'll just read my books. Do my Hamlet in the Park. Back in there? For a thingy to blow up? No? Yeah, this mechanic of becoming a spark and then swimming through tubes. I guess it's just to have a traversal kind of mode to break up a fight. I guess it gives you more options with puzzles too, how you have to like become small Mario basically to get through some areas. Oh yeah. Get the overworked QA guys to voice the new Space Squid. I mean, there was a pretty magic window in video games where games could have voice acting, but they didn't have the means to hire voice actors or didn't think they needed to. So yeah, you'd get like Bob from accounting doing the localization of a game. That was good. That was good. That was in the like... That's some proper video game camp. Another resource. Man, do I love resources. Yeah, I don't think I'm supposed to be here. Yeah, this is exiting the encounter. Oh, Dirt Master. Oh, Jazz. Just finished the DLC and the story is so good. I've heard a lot of compliments about the story. I don't know. I've never been able to tell a good story from a bad one in Destiny. It's all Greek to me. But I'm glad people are enjoying it. Hello, aesthetic and nostalgic. Greetings from Spin. What's Spin? Hope I'm setting myself up for a pretty epic D's nuts or something like that. Who are you? It's really not going to go away, huh? What's up, Ferret King? Happy Friday. Awesome. It's gonna be a pretty exciting weekend. Pretty gamer focused weekend because we have a whole lot going on this weekend. Tender moments spent with Stephanie, of course, but apart from that, which is great because a lot of delicious video games on my plate at the moment. I was hoping to finish Death Stranding 2 this weekend. Maybe I'll do that tomorrow. Who knows though? Am I even 10 hours away from the end of that game? We can only hope not. Hope not? Is that like a city? Okay, I'll follow the... Okay, I'm finally thinking. I'll follow the cables. Bungie finally got me, instead of wandering around randomly. Jesus, it was just over here. Alright. How many hours am I in? Gosh, 30? 25 maybe? I only have like 7 zones left in Australia to hook up. But somebody indicated that like the ending sequence, the finale of the game is like 3 hours long. So I'm not expecting the game to just end when I connect up everybody. A lot of cutscene. Good. Good. Kojima's got things to say, and I'm here to hear them. Yeah, RoboCop DLC's out. It's fucking rad. I still want to get back to Expedition 33 and Stellar Blade, Final Fantasy Rebirth, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, which I never played, Stalker 2. A lot of good stuff this year. Yeah, and then also Metal Gear Solid 4 is next in the Kojima-thon, I think. Unless Acid came first, or Portable Ops. How much left? A fair amount, actually, in Kojima games. It's all the portable Metal Gears, I guess, except in Ghost Battle, which I've already played. 4 and 5, and then, yeah, Portable Ops, Acid 1 and 2, and Peace Walker. Excited to see 4 again. That was your first one? Ooh. Interesting introduction. It's probably the most tonally divergent. And gameplay divergent, really. It'll be fine. But yeah. Yeah, I'm excited to play 4 again as well. Nothing to me represents the HD era, the like excessive ballooning of HD era games production more than Metal Gear Solid 4. You can emulate 4? Yes. Crash Daddy asks, if I've never played Destiny, will it be difficult to play this? Will I need to watch long YouTube lore and game mechanic videos to enjoy it? No. Crash Daddy, I'm confident in saying no. These days, you can buy the latest Destiny expansion and just play it like it's a normal single-player campaign. There will be things about it that don't make sense. Like all the little hooks that kind of tie into the extended aspects of the game, of like unlocking gear. A lot of the menus will be inscrutable, but you don't really need to know any of that shit to just play the campaign and enjoy the game. So it's like, it's kind of like if you can manage playing content inside of a game that has a bunch of other shit going on, but not necessarily need to understand it all, you'll be fine.
That's handy.
They've made it pretty easy now. Whenever there's a new expansion, to just click like one button to get through to play it.
Matter cores. They'll wear out fast. It looks like this mobile unit creates an entangled link between a jump pad and wherever you're aiming.
Hello, Bless.
Just be careful what you pointed at.
Relocator. Okay. Oh. Found a relocator launcher. You can use it to activate fallen relocator pods, allowing you to teleport to previously inaccessible areas. Oh, it's like a portal gun. It only works in specific spots. Weighted cipher. I feel like you're getting all this random crap, but all you really need to know is like the bigger numbers better. Like the sward. Huh. Yeah, they reset power levels. The first Destiny was inscrutable. Exo Stranger made no sense at all. Yeah. Yep. They've always been fairly honest with their players about never even implying that they intend to like explain anything. So it's like, it's a game where the shooting is fun. You know, Bungie makes a shooting game that is fun to play. Just the feeling of it, the responsiveness of it. And then it's like, the environments they create are really fun to look at because they're usually pretty trippy.
Good work out there.
Music's good.
You got some real moves.
The shooting mechanics and like the
Agents,
encounters are okay. Sometimes it can feel like the only way they make it difficult is to just swarm you with bullets.
Expanded access, we can investigate those Elixni in earnest and find the truth about this so-called Archon. I've got some ideas on that. Catch up with me later to get started.
But at least it does get hard if you want it to get hard. Or you can just play it on normal and just kind of breeze through the game, killing shit, leveling up. You have everything you need to launch a time latch mission. Sure. Open the Kepler map and track the time latch for the mission. Okay, is that a time latch? Like something like this where you mouse over this and you're like, what is any of this? Mission transient. Curtilage divide Kepler. You don't really need to know any of the setup. Just get there and talk to the thing. The Central Academy Strangelet. Is that a time latch? No. Roll. Pause. The Stellar Sink. Yeah, well, I don't see a time latch anywhere. Whatever the hell that means. That doesn't necessarily mean I'm recommending it. By the way. It just means that you don't necessarily need to feel intimidated about playing the game. The intimidation factor is, I think, wanting to invest in it. Of like feeling like you want to understand all of the systems, and for me it was like the tantalizing aspect was all of the like locations and encounters that I didn't even know were in the game, raids that I didn't even know how to find, and that's when it can get a little funky. But if you start caring about that stuff, you've presumably already played through multiple campaigns and you're looking for something even beefier, like a more complicated encounter. And that's something you don't need to worry about. And like, you'll naturally arrive at the point where you're curious about finding more complicated stuff. And from there, it's just like Googling. I remember, like, for me, I for a long time would I would like kind of romanticize the idea of a game where there were a lot of very like obscure mysteries abound, and if you paid attention to things and had an explorative spirit, that it might be possible that you as an enterprising player might find some stuff all on your own and like have this magic moment of discovery. But no, you just look up a guide. There are people who do that, and it's because they've made playing this game their lifestyle. So the first people to like set foot on digital ground in a new area are going to be the lifers that are the ones who make the guides for other people to find the stuff. So it's okay to lean on that and use it as a resource. And that takes a lot of the mystery out of it too. Like the intimidation aspect of not knowing what to do or how to do it. On Daily Challenge. From there though, where my Destiny experience sort of started to run aground is when there were challenges or unlocks or tasks or quests I had that like required the collaboration of other players or were based on like competitive accomplishments, and I'm like, I have no interest in fucking PvP in this game. So did you run all the way back to the other platform? Or yeah, I have to find a way to... Oh, I bet you decharge that by hitting that with a spark. Okay, yeah, it's got to be that one. So I got to become a sparkle man. Aha. Oh, there's no more limited pinnacle drops. Really? I didn't know that. Yeah, I guess that's the other thing too, is if you want to do harder content, that's when you need to become aware of like power levels and how to get better gear. But they've made that a lot simpler too, where now there's just a playlist that'll take you through all the activities that unlock better gear. But if there's no limit to it now, that means you can just pound the mode that you like over and over again and always get upgrading drops. Yeah, I guess that was the other part of the metagame that got really confusing is knowing how the game's progression system worked. Like, min-maxing progression is another aspect of Destiny that you might feel like you're missing out on by not doing or knowing or learning about, but it's just, you're just playing more Destiny. It doesn't matter if you play it efficiently or inefficiently, if all you want to do is play Destiny. And from there, it's kind of like, what's your motivation? What's the content that appeals to you? If you want to just run around in wacky spaces and shoot aliens, that's a pretty easy experience to find in Destiny. Whoop! Whoa! Oh! Oh! Whoa! Blech. Big Lou, the magic's gone for you? I think for me, the magic was only there. The magic was only there for like the first month of Destiny 1. And then pretty quickly I was like, oh, okay, I think I get what they're going for here. Even if they haven't gotten there yet, I think I get what they're going for. And it kind of was what they were going for. It's the days of Destiny 1 on the 360 hitting Vault of Glass. I mean, yeah. I like raiding in general. The raiding experience in Destiny is pretty good. I like how even the combat encounters are often a puzzle. Did you do the loot cave? No, because I didn't care at that point already. By the time the loot cave was discovered, I was like, I don't care. Like, there was no point to grind back then. Like, it was grind to grind. I think in the loot cave days, they had already announced that a Vault of Glass was coming, or that, like, there would be raids. And I think that's why, in addition to just generally wanting to level up, I think that's why most people, grinded their minds out. But, I think it was also, like, wanting to be ground floor on the next Bungie thing. Hoping you get Gallarhorn in the Gorgon's Maze. Yeah, I mean, those are... People have similar nostalgia about, like, the first raids in World of Warcraft and things like that. What is that? Oh. Gotta be mattermorphed. Sure. Oops. Uh-oh. Oh, okay. Raids always felt like work. They can be. Yeah, you gotta study. You gotta come equipped with knowledge. You have to learn and collaborate. I've often felt that, like, raids are phenomenal team building exercises, even for work, because it's alarmingly similar. You have to, like, accomplish a task with other people where everyone has a different job, and everyone's got to, like, pull their weight, basically. And everyone has different, like, ways that they communicate and different ways that they learn and different capacities for, like, stress and endurance and yeah, you gotta kind of weigh all of those things. Yeah, good testing communication for sure. It's really fascinating to me, you know, when you're working with other people, how certain people just get it in different ways. And that, you know, there's no good or bad to that. It's just everybody's brain works a little differently. Some people need diagrams, some people need audio, some people need like callouts. To me, the mnemonics that people use to describe the mechanics in a Destiny encounter are really interesting.
Something off-site.
Got it. I'm reading high levels of arc energy.
It's mixing with signatures matching the
Destiny is very iconographic, I guess. Blind raids in general are so much fun. Contest makes it even better. Yeah, I agree. I love the experience of like doing a Destiny raid with people. What's the combat difficulty so? Like it's basically like the world's most complicated escape room, and it's and it's digital, so you can go to all kinds of wacky places instead of just like square rooms with stuff in them. Oh yeah, if anybody's online and wants to do some campaign shit, I don't mind jumping in a fire team. You guys can play the game for me if you want to. When you buy the EDF6 DLC 2, there are 40 missions. Oh shit. And mission 10 is a farming mission where you can farm for level 100 weapons. DLC mission 10, you can get level 1 to 110 guns only on Inferno.
All right, Guardian. This
Good to know.
must be the house's power plant. There's a massive current moving through the cables around us. And gravitons.
My informant Keels tells me that power is going straight into a warship.
If we can get to a power plant's controls while it's charging their ship, we can send a lethal surge to it from here before it ever leaves port.
Sure.
And it'll buy time to hunt down the Strangelove capsule in the Accord.
It sure will. These weird musical stings in this train are so interesting. I'm wondering if that just for flavor, or does that mean something? Raids are actually what killed Destiny 2 for you? Really? What about them? Just had a really negative experience trying to do one?
If we stop the singularity from expanding, stabilize Kepler, maybe they'll stand down.
A fat chance we talk a psycho like that off a ledge. He's a true believer in whatever psychos believe in.
They aren't giving us many options. We need to reach the anomaly.
Want to play a game, not do fucking homework and tactical drills so my friends don't yell at me? Whoa! Oh, I didn't see you there. You had a, You had a bad encounter then. What's your armor exotic? Oh, I don't remember. Do I even have one right now? I do. Arcane Needle causes suspending detonations. There you go. That's actually pretty useful. I've learned that, like, for doing solo legendary, interrupts and stuns are really nice. Nice to have little grenades that spawn too, these little guys.
Deathless.
Damn it.
Glimpses are seen of your actions, but
Floating ass warlock jump.
ever shrouded. When my house found Saul, saw the great machine with your world, we left in defeated peace.
There's a single fan here. Like just an empty cave behind it. Enable the House of Exile's power plant. Okay. Missed the game a bit, but FOMO got me really, really bad, so I quit cold turkey. I don't know if they did something about that since. They did not. Nope. There's things in the game you cannot play, or you can no longer get, I guess. Seasonal content you can't replay. I think once seasons are over, all that stuff's gone. But for me, I made my peace with, you know, I'm never gonna get everything in this game. Never, ever. So what does it matter to me if, like, if I can't even play everything that's in it, why do I care if they've taken something out? That's pretty cucked, I guess. But it really doesn't, like, if I'm honest with myself, it really doesn't affect the way that I play Destiny or the way I enjoy Destiny at all. It does suck, though. Especially compared to a game like Final Fantasy XIV. I bring it up a lot as a game that somehow managed, except for 1.0. Like, 1.0 is gone. But they somehow managed to retain every other shred of content they've added to that game. I think there's anything that's just gone. I think there's like maybe seasonal stuff with Crystalline Encounter, the PvP mode. But I'm pretty sure you can buy that stuff or something. Like, it's in a shop. So there's still a dream and this idea that you benefit from the fact that this game has been constantly iterated on and developed for the last 10 years. As opposed to, like, only getting a curated slice of what they've worked on.
This whole place is wired like a...
It's kind of weird because, well, wait, their excuse or their explanation for removing content was that, like, their system was too deprecated to keep all that stuff in the game or something like that, right? Legacy code, they had to clean things up or something. I don't know. In 7.2, they started adding the previous seasons back. That's perfect. Yeah. Like, you just wait a while because you know it'll cycle back around. Yeah, that was the reason they gave us. I was expecting something more like not wanting to confuse new players, but they already found a solution to that too, I think, with these, like, guided playlists. You just tap a button and it just kind of ushers you to all the events that are in the category of what you want, which reminds me a lot of Call of Duty. Do that kind of thing now. Dun.
The deathless was foretold. See how they must kill as prophesied. Giver sight warned me of this final test. I'll be resilient, my house.
Look alive, hero.
Splinter Mine?
Happening splinter mines. Crazy sons of crabs are gonna cause a damn cave-in.
Sons of Crabs?
You're on bomb defusal, Guardian.
Oh. Yeah, they're putting a lot more of these kinds of objectives into single-player levels. I'm gonna guess to familiarize players with them so that if they pop up in, like, Gambit or PvP or a raid, you know what to do.
Lavask sure likes to talk, making a show of us barging into his house. Maybe we pull his moxie out from under him and he lets some intel slip.
Unless he sees that coming. All this prophecy talk. Back in my day...
Reasoning was odd to me. It is odd. It is odd.
You think he's really clairvoyant?
The only way that reasoning like that makes sense is because you had to make certain assumptions or hard restrictions about, like, certain manifests of data or something. You had to assume some restriction deep in the, like, architecture of a game, probably based on, like, running the game on a PS4 or something like that. The sort of restriction that they assumed they would never butt up against, or told themselves that if they ever did, they'd have plenty of time to fix it, and then they just never got around to it. They were too busy doing other things. Whoops. You'd almost think, too, that, like, you'd probably win some players back if you announced, hey, we found a way to do it. We're restoring all old content. Even if it's just, like, just a menu. Or just, like, a new destination on the map, you know. Oh, shit. That's right, it's timed. Memories of past conquests or whatever. Shit. Let me go. doing that? What? Oh, a mine went off. God damn it. How was that servitor, like, hiding so perfectly? Oh, wait. They can't restore all content, and their lawsuit, they had to admit it doesn't even run on their infrastructure anymore. They couldn't even run it to get evidence for a court case. Well, yeah, I guess. It's in their interest, I guess, in a lawsuit to prove that they couldn't possibly do it. But they could, like, fuck that, though. Come on. Yes, you can. You can do it, though. You just can't do it right now. There's zero chance that it's impossible. Unless, like, it's like the data's all encrypted and the only person who remembers how it was encrypted is not at the company anymore, so the data's, like, gone.
Guardian,
What was the lawsuit?
to a console and I can override that barrier.
I didn't know there was a lawsuit about it. That's awesome.
Deathless was foretold. See how they must kill.
But I guess they can't because they legally claimed it was impossible, right? So now if they go back and do it, it's pretty clear they were just bullshitting.
Look alive, hero. They're piping in splinter mines. Crazy sons of crabs are gonna cause a damn cave-in.
You're on bomb defusal, Guardian.
God damn.
Likes to talk, making a show of us barging into his house. Maybe we pull his moxie out from under him and he lets some intel slip.
Unless he sees that coming. All this prophecy talk. Back in my day, you kill a fella fair without knowing the
Fuck!
future.
Bruh!
Think he's really clairvoyant?
This is a really interesting thing to put in a combat arena. These mines timed. Oh, it's a nothing burger of a lawsuit. Guy thinks he invented the concept of a ship AI and militaristic aliens. So wait, how did legacy content in Destiny even come up in that lawsuit then? Or like the content he was suing about, Bungie was like, we can't make that run anymore. So was that their defense? Is that they can't be sued over content that's not in the game anymore?
This whole place is wired like a rat's nest. That's worse than my ship.
Guardian, patch me into a console and I can override that barrier.
Oh, they couldn't present the original Red War content to show they didn't. Interesting. Alright.
Given a sight warned me of this final test. I'll be resilient, my house.
Look alive, hero. They're piping in splinter mines. Crazy sons of crabs are gonna cause a damn cave-in.
You're on bomb defusal, Guardian.
Well, Vass sure likes to talk,
Ugh.
making a show of us barging into his house. Maybe we pull his moxie out from under him and he lets some intel slip.
Unless he sees that coming. All this prophecy talk. Back in my day, you kill a fella fair without knowing the future.
You think he's really clairvoyant?
Damn it.
Not to alarm you, Guardian, but a mine is getting dangerous.
Yeah, I know.
Detonating.
Does the timer stop when you're standing in it? It does. Okay. God, it's the fucking enemies that, like, buy time that are the most annoying. The ones that pop shields or, like, have specific AI that'll make them, like, blink around or move when they're in your crosshair. Shit. God damn. You good? Chop them up, chop them up. Yeah, God, just the amount of enemies you gotta fucking mow through. Lawsuits happen all the time, you get thrown out immediately, but rage baiters jumped on the opportunity to just lie and say they were being sued for deleting Red War. Ah. Man. God bless the internet cycle. Ricky Ramona has just resubbed for 24 months. Thank you. I got you, Bless. I'm gonna play the DLC eventually. Flair says, what made me quit was I felt like I had to pay for everything. Even after paying for expansions. Cool that you would usually get from raids and hard events were in Eververse. Completely ruined it. Oh yeah, the difference of like earning cool armor and guns versus seeing people that have obviously paid for it. Yeah.
Okay, Guardian.
I had to excise my connection of like pride and accomplishment from the game because yeah, you're right.
Surge of current will wreak havoc on whatever warship.
Hello, Ultima Zangetsu.
Probably why they tried to blow us up.
Thank you for the sub. Happy Friday. Diana's Day Off asks how far I am into DK Bonanza. I'm like floor 102 or whatever. I'm still very early in the game. But I'm gonna put some more time into it this weekend. Well, it's a lot of fun. It's a real breezy, fun video game, and it's very vibrant. Love how surrealistic even the first area is. That sort of tropical zone where you're underwater or under a water bubble.
I think you gotta roll up and do that ball thing. Go on.
Do the ball thing. Eh?
Like vile Vex, the Deathless is violence-driven. They cannot be turned away by reasoned words. Only blood.
Blood.
We hear your prophecy. The Deathless kneels before the Giver with your blessing. Just open the way.
Will what now?
This was not our tricks.
Ooh, almost got him.
Fire with metal invaders to
God
keep
damn it.
us from the Giver. To trap, draw our house into folly.
It was worth a shot. I did like Superman, yeah. Great time. It's a kind of movie. It's like the format of film hasn't been done in a while, where you're just like, you trust the audience's willingness to go along with what the movie is, even if it's pretty weird and out there. Like you don't have to constantly try to root a fantastic story in something that seems real. Or rather, the reality comes from just like fantastic people being in believable situations or just like going through empathetic human encounters. I feel like comic book films in particular have this like very nerd-leaning problem where they want to be as realistic and believable as possible, because I guess that was how nerds would immerse themselves in movies. But it just got so tiresome, needing everything to have like rooted and agonizingly long origin stories over and over again, or wanting to like have more realistic looking suits and shit like that. Who cares, man? People go to the movies to see the fantastic, the terrific. So yeah, I did appreciate that a lot. It felt like a movie that was confident in its fantasy, or its more fantastic elements. versus constantly fretting that they might like wreck some fantasy of the viewers, that it's not realistic enough or relatable enough. Oh, uh-oh, god damn it. Whoa. Shadow! Diana's day off, first of all. Thank you for the sub. And Shadow, thank you for gifting 5 subs. Argent to Ammo. Oh, Argent's been around, yeah. Marky Mark Aurelius got a sub. Excellent. Corey Wright, Elbeardo, Jade.
Someone gets cold feet.
So the Archon didn't take the bait, but he mentioned being kept from the giver.
Yeah, it was really colorful. It was vibrant, which I liked.
Something's still cutting them off from it. That means we don't have to rush right in.
The entire movie wasn't covered in like haze and fog and desaturated darkness.
Been shooting at you since you landed on this dump, and you still haven't pulled your piece.
That's right. Unlike you, I don't prefer a gun to solve my problems when questions work just as well.
Wow.
Enough. We may have
Nippy.
knocked out their power, but the Archon's still out there. We'll need to be ready when they make their next move.
I guess I appreciated too that like, not only I'll try to be as spoiler light as I can, just because you know it's only been a week, but thematically I loved how like they went out of their way to not make Superman seem scary, which is like the opposite of Snyder's approach. Which are both interesting approaches to the character, but this was much more of a Pollyanna approach. He never got mad as Superman. Even when he was fighting. Like, he was always trying to, like, de-escalate, or... They kind of went out of their way to show him, like, always trying to restrain or hold back or, like, de-escalate. Yeah, he did get mad once, but it was to bait him. Mm-hmm. And, like, during the interview scene, which was, you know... interesting. Kind of says about his character, I think.
You sure your informant ain't
Or it's pretty like telling about his character.
Risking a lot just to speak with me. And I vetted them, of course.
But yeah, Nicholas Hoult was great.
probably right.
Had some good unhinged energy, but wasn't too tied to Gene Hackman's portrayal or anything else like that.
One way or another. That's what makes us.
It's possible that portrayal of Lex is much more common in the comics. But yeah, I thought his body language was really good. Like, just the way that he moved around and shit. Very villainous, of course, but... Given that the first time you see him, it's kind of in a silhouette, I thought was really good. Just, like, his posture, you can tell that he's the bad guy. CK, thanks for gifting 5 subs. Yeah, I have a sale going on subs to juice up the Media Tech bar if people are interested. CK has gifted subs to Sir Slime, that one PC player. See him Chainsaw. Dylan Thunder Liger and aka Chiburu. I also kind of like, at least sometimes it can be really cringy when villains just kind of like monologue their motivations, but it was done well and performed well. That's really all it is. Like that's trivial, right? What, you weren't sold on him being cast? Seems like a lot of people weren't, but I get it. There was an interview you saw where Corn Sweat was saying Superman was more of a fireman than a cop in this. Focus was saving lives and not necessarily fighting or being the strongest person in the room, even though he is. Yeah. I think a lot about the interview with Reeve, where he was talking about the Donner Superman being a little more hands-off. Well, like maybe the original vision of Superman was from an era where people were, you know, they trusted the police, and they were seen as like fighting injustice, fighting like Chicago mobsters. The feds were like the good guys. Then, of course, in the 70s and 80s, it was a different time. So he tried to take that approach with his interpretation of the character, being like a friend who will always help, but is not always like knocking on your door asking if you're okay. And I think that even got exacerbated in like Snyder's Superman. Even seemed like the way Cavill played him was even more of a tragic character. Like he is, by virtue of being the strongest, forced to be injected into these human dramas where humans fight over the idea of him. Like it's like he's always like, gosh darn it, these silly humans just won't accept that I'm a good guy. Like he seemed to, like, almost like a parent watching their kids make mistakes over and over again, which I think is a bit like a bit Christian God flavor to that. Of like, he just loves his people so much that it hurts him to see them be so stupid and ignorant. I got that vibe from him, which is leagues away from this portrayal of Superman, which is much more like... First of all, it's a universe where there's constant, like, almost comedic level, non-stop parade of cosmic threats. And yeah, he's constantly just trying to, like, restore things to peace and stability. An all-powerful Superman being stoic also comes off as evil? Yeah, I think so. And it's kind of easy to read that. Certainly the Snyderverse led that way. I mean, what was... The plot of the Batman v Superman was that Batman had a bad dream. And then he's like, I guess I gotta kill him.
I've been talking to that drifter fellow. Not a name I'd self-apply, but I like him. He understands what it's like to be stranded far from home. Anyway, he was telling me about these aliens who are giving the Ionians such a hard time, the Elixni. Apparently, they normally live on something called ether. Huh. Seems like you already have some experience with it. Interesting. The locals say these Elixni augment their supply with dark matter. Who knows what physiological effects that's having. Might be the reason they're so hostile. I suggest you assess their production lines. If we learn how the dark matter is affecting them, it might give us some leverage.
Acceleron, spoil. Saturnism completed. Sure. What is this? A hype chest? I must open it. Got a shy ghost. I do like me some shy ghosts. Ah. Ah. Stop it. I do like that emote, Ricky. All damage. It seems like it's the dude from VVV, but I don't think it is. They're still not doing DCU canon games? Yeah, that's a bad idea. Games take way too long to make. The tides of cinematic universes shift within the span of a single game being developed. Pick up ether charge. Oh. Wha! I missed. Did 5 damage to something though. Forgotten the finisher. Oh, it's Z. It's Z, I think. The universe needs your credit card, Guardian. Swipe your card, Guardian. I don't know. You can just give yourself permission to not care. It's the most liberating thing. No, I haven't bought I've not bought DLC for Earth Defense Force yet. Bless. I usually wait until I'm on, like I'm going to play something that day, just to avoid buying a bunch of stuff that I, you know, am not, have not, will not play for a while. I feel like that's a pretty good policy to avoid stacking up a bunch of games that just sit there. Whatever. Steam players need to use that lesson. Yeah. Well, they do and don't. I don't know. There's a lot of game developers that have made a lot of money off of people buying games that they're not intending to play just yet. That's kind of nice. The devs want them to just sit there, not being played but already paid for. They get their money with less complaining from the players. Publishers would probably love that, yeah. I'm gonna guess developers probably want people to play the game that they made. But yeah, I didn't think about the complaining players part. There is support, I guess. You have to do like tech support. Huh. Not that far. Yeah, you're right about that. I mean, that's kind of why there's that separation of... Well, that's not why. But there is a separation there between the people who make the game and then the people who finance it and then sell it as a product for profit. Yeah, you're right about that. Publishers would be delighted to have a series of players who just give them free money. Yeah. Which is essentially, I guess, what Steam sales are. Party in a small box. Thank you for the cheer. Right. Oh, it wouldn't let me pick it up all. No. Who's the enemy in this DLC now that Light and Dark era is concluded? I guess a member of the Nine? Or I don't know if they're the enemy, but I think they're teeing them up as like the next plot thing. Ah. Fuck. Exile Nez Chris. God damn, there's just so much shit. Hey, what? Where'd you come from? Damn it. Ah! Stop it. Oh, that little sparkle is where the chest pops in? Okay. Amazing.
Team, I've got some intel from my informant.
Informant? Well, well. First it's a contact, then it's an informant. They're taking a liking to you.
Maybe a way to help the house calm down and see straight again. I'm sending coordinates, but keep on that heading.
Lodi, Drifter, checking in. How goes your recon on the House of Exile?
The Guardian's handling the situation well, but Miss Ray, to be honest, I don't like this. There has to be a way to de-escalate the situation.
I wouldn't be so sure about that. I've been watching the house from the derelict, and they are one ruthless group.
Do they appear to be in league with the Conductor? That would tell us something at least.
Not sure who that is. I have to believe this Archon is a lone actor.
Scout rifles. This isn't. Oh, it is a scout rifle. Yeah, we're going with that. And remember where it is. Here we go. Increased reload and reduced incoming flinch. Oh, I don't have that. Never mind. I can't buy it yet. Running any jailbroken or rooted software on my phone. What prompted that question, Yasha? No, I don't think so. Don't really have a reason to. I know I do. I figured you like tech. Well, I do, but yeah, there's not a lot of... I don't have a compelling reason to do it. I do need to jailbreak an iPhone so that I can play an old Doom game. That's on my list of things to do. Yeah. You want to hack my phone? You want access to all of my pics? You want the deepest, most private information about me? Ah! Access to my inner sanctum? Fuck off! Damn, man. Forgot the magical nature of Destiny mobs to be the most annoying things in the world. Just kind of move around. All squiggly. Fucking, ah! There's a lot of shit back there.
Guardian, Mr. Ghost, you should be nearing a refinery or
What is this, Mr. Ghost?
drilling operation.
Fucking God!
I think this is where they're processing their ether. Maybe we can
Okay, I see it from up here. Derelict scanners are picking up all sorts of weird gravity fluctuations, and a whole heck of a lot of exiles.
Fuck jumping around, you bitch! God, it gets so hard to hit that thing. The sword. God. Don't care about resources. Weekly challenge bonus. Yeah, what's the... There's not a whole lot of, I mean, I have an Android phone, so you don't need to jailbreak it. It lets you install things if you want to. You just have to, like, toggle a little option in the developer tools. I think I did that to install, like, a Java emulator to play Doom RPG on my phone at some point, but, like... Some things are, like... only fun just for the challenge of it, and these days it feels like that's that kind of thing. Just dicking around with Apple hardware. I'm trying to remember the I remember all the various moves with this. It does like a, yeah, it does that thing, but I think that's on a cooldown. Oh yeah, it's right there. Okay, I see where the cooldown is. I was back this way. Ugh. Oh, I'm out of shells already. Lodi believes dark matter is poisoning the Exiles' ether supply. Destroy their dark matter production and confront the Archon. Alright. Actually, hold on. I want to, like, keep checking out new armor. It's also kind of not worth it sometimes. I just call it health now instead of resilience. Because I don't want to lose all my my armor perks or mods. What is this gun? Void. I don't know. Mostly just wanted to throw health on everything, but... Low salad creamer. Great username. I am doing quite well. I mean, I'm playing Destiny at 3 o'clock on a Friday. Life's got to be pretty good, right? But no, I'm still in a YouTube game. Oh. Outer Spark upcoming updates and guide. Oh, to reduce motion sickness. Interesting. Yeah, life's good. Life's damn good. Provided that I only think about myself. Plenty of things to be upset about in the world for sure, but...
Oren says these trains are like quantum entangled objects, held in superposition across the fourth dimension.
Yeah, Oren says a lot of things no one understands.
You know, I get it. It's like a time lock.
Lodi gets it. Lodi gets it, why can't you?
Now to disable the Exile's dark matter refinery.
I wish it was as simple as talking to them. Last time I tried, I got shot at. And it wasn't my Elixni accent.
They get real touchy sometimes. Sensitive little crustaceans.
Crustaceans. Interesting. Well, I think their diet is causing the issue.
More crab.
Drinking from lead pipes cut off the supply and their heads might clear up.
Wow. Where? This is under seasonal, right? Your source for valuable weekly rewards. Okay. You've completed a daily challenge. All right. Weekly rank. They have weekly ranks now. Okay. Portal activities? Points by completing bonus focus activities and portal activities. What the fuck does any of that mean? Well, you tag it and then you follow the icon and ideally it takes you to wherever that is. Okay. Oh, this is where this shit is. All right. Yeah. Watching me play Destiny 2 on a Friday at 6 p.m. Stable cores. Tech sec gloves. Oh, okay. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, okay. That's the power level. Oh yeah, when like fucking clicking on unlocks in one spot gives you unlocks in another spot and then you gotta go click on those. Do I have a point now? I do. Bang. Okay. Kinetic damage to combat shields, overshields, vehicles. This is not kinetic though, right? Does it shoot bullets? How do you... Does a gun ever tell you in any of its menus specifically what kind of gun it is? Show lore. Oh, look at all that. Look at all these fucking words for this gun. The color icons tell you. Kinetic is top slot, white numbers. White is green. Not blue or green. The kind of ammo? That's... White numbers, not blue or green. Where are the blue or green numbers that you're seeing? Because I see white numbers on everything. Ammo. That is untrue. This is a kinetic weapon, and it uses green ammo. False. The shape of the thing to the left of the power. Okay. All right. Okay, if that icon is white, I see now. So any bursty icon is a kinetic gun. Everything else is not kinetic. Elemental symbol in the bottom right corner. Okay, that one. Okay. All right. Yes. I understand now, I think. Heavy sword is arc. It is. But that would be a kinetic gun. Even though it shoots a beam? What's it like being 3 hours in the past? Means that I have a heads up for everything. That's how I've accrued my Twitch fortunes. Did you think I became a multi-trillionaire just by being good at video games? I mean, I did.
Did the Ionians ever
But I've converted that into a vast empire by knowing the future at all times.
It didn't end well.
I got to talking with one of the old pilots who gabbed on the subject.
Okay, thank you for the clarification.
Ionians tried to synthesize ether for the house.
I should be a lot less snippy when asking for advice in that regard.
Conservative garbage disposals. Matter goes in, ether comes out. Easy.
Except here, everything's imprinted with dark matter, which they apparently want to extract for a pure conversion to ether. The Ionians say it shouldn't be harmful, but the singularity seems to make it toxic to the Elixni.
Elixni. Peter Thiel wishes he had my business acumen. He keeps hitting me up for tips, investment ideas. I keep telling him to take a hike. Hit the bricks, bozo. Make your money the honest way. By living in a time zone that lets you take advantage of the market. Yeah, he wants my supreme gamer blood. He wants my precious gamer fluids. Or Steph was just watching Dr. Strangelove again.
That's it.
That's why my drink of choice is grain alcohol with a little bit of rainwater.
You think us sick, but I am mighty. Exile is our teacher, our home. Our rifles are many. Our will is anointed by the giver.
You like that speedy reload. Oh yeah, I guess there was like a... one of the seasonal challenges was for solar or something? I'm enjoying the expansion really well so far. I mean, it just feels like more good Destiny. Feels like some Destiny to me. Okay, well, I'll just wait until I get a solar weapon then. But I've got to click on my journey. Click, click. Fantastic. Good stuff. Good stuff. Oh yeah, there's this shit too. Wait, you can claim it from here? I feel like I didn't use... Oh, clicking it just cycles it out. It doesn't redeem. Oh! You can do, like, later objectives before you unlock earlier tiers? That's kind of cool. Was that cool? I think that's cool. Seems cool. Solar ore stasis. I think I have a stasis gun. Do, but I can't equip it. I think my ult makes everything solar for a while. Does it work that way? Do I become a solar man? Sure seems like it, but I don't know if that makes kills have that element.
That's strange. It doesn't have enough juice to charge the relay. Maybe we can overcharge the cannon somehow.
That. Solar. Alright, fine. Whatever. Hello, Fungus Mouse. First Destiny 2 X-Pack I haven't bought on release. Sounds like it's same old then, good and bad. I'm not sure that I'm a trusted voice when it comes to judging Destiny content. It does seem like I think Bungie has gotten successively better at making Destiny campaigns. That's how it feels to me. I've seen a lot of praise for this expansion story, but to me it's like... Wait, hold on. You're unable to tap into fallen relay frequencies as long as you get a dark matter shots to bounce between and hit hard to reach exit pads. Gotcha. Have to rotate it? Now we get laser puzzles? Yeah, we gotta spin her around. How do we do that? Fallen relays are misaligned. Shoot the fallen relays to change their alignment. Oh, okay. Shoot it with bullets. Yeah, I'm having a good time. I'm enjoying myself. They're introducing new mechanics that are making the levels like... There's still, you know, arena fights and stuff like that. I don't think that'll ever go away. That's just what Destiny is, but... Oh. The banner does not recharge my light and dark meters. I don't know, I've never really had a problem with engaging with Destiny where I pay my money, I get a campaign. If I'm lucky, then I get asked to be a part of a group to play the raid. Or maybe like a month later or something when it's not as hard.
Central refinery.
I can get Jacob to drag me through it.
That can't be right. These pipes are operating at alarming pressures.
Let me fill you in on a little secret. None of House Exile's gear has safety regulations.
And I have a fun time with it. Just playing that. And like once I play the content, I peace out until they do another update. Paid full price? I guess so. I bought the $40 one. That's not like the most expensive one.
I've seen those little flying bots play hot potato, delivering dark matter down to your proximity.
And actually, I did that just before I got an email with a code for Edge of Fate in it. So I should probably give that away. I'm gonna do that today. Somebody remind me to do that. Here, I'll extort the audience. If we get 100 subs, this is not worth it for anyone, but if we extend MediaTek overnight, I'll give away my code. I'm gonna give it away anyway, but we'll say we'll just we'll put stakes on it. We'll make it exciting. Actually, I have other codes to give away too. I have codes for the playtest of G-Rebels, which is that it's like a narrative cyberpunk flight game. You're basically like a cyber cop in this future cyber city.
Scans like dark matter, wrapped around an artificial...
It's still an early, like, well, it's not even early access. It's like an alpha play test. But it's pretty cool.
Inside some heavy machinery, don't it, hero? Oh, don't worry if it doesn't fit. Just jam it in there.
Pressure's increasing, but the pipes are still...
And I think the codes are good until the end of July, so it's still like a weekend or two to check it out. I did have a little preview for it on Inside Games this week.
They seem intent on a fight.
there it is. Okay. Oh, it was my little guy. Little man's. I need to re-equip my sword. Here. Like that. There we go. I guess it's vaguely in your interest to do these because you get, like, if your artifact levels up, then you get power level out of it and the buffs. What is woven mail? Not the thing where I get little weebies around me? Threadlings? I don't think it is. I think woven mail is different. Yeah, threadlings. You rebels look sick as hell. Sure, it sure does. Here, actually, here, I'll start. As someone who put an ungodly amount of hours in this game, I can say this expansion update is probably the best thing to happen to this game. Yeah, I've seen a lot of people who have played the game for a long time and don't hate it yet. That's a critical distinction, I guess. There's people who still enjoy Destiny, and they seem really delighted by this. I'm having a good time. Oh, it's a strand defensive? Okay, so I don't have it. I'm having a good time. Okay, let me find... Here we go. Okay. I have to remember which giveaway tool I was using. At least we get some good combat music to do this with. Okay, I think it works. Let's see here. There she is. All right. If you would like to win a playtest code for G Rebels, type Rebel into chat, and it should grab you. It'd grab you, but in a good way. It's a good kind of grab, like a tender sort of cupping. And actually, fork problem. Since you said it looks sick as hell, I'm just going to give you a code. Unless you really don't want one. All right, you should have a whisper. I should, like, let me do this. I'm gonna get spicy with, oh no, wait, that won't work. I don't know, overlay. I could do this maybe. Oh, no way my PC can run that. Yeah, it's a little technically intense. All right, well, I guess nobody wants a code for G Rebels then. If you want one, just say so and I'll send you one. We don't need to overcomplicate it then. If demand is not high, that's okay. Okay, wait, I'm cooking dinner. Let me pick up my phone. I'll take one. All right, there you go. Bang. Okay. Hard to beat the weak content allegations given the controversy behind the creative turnover when Destiny OG released. Can't remember another game with similar controversy, probably due to Bungie's rep. Yeah, Destiny is kind of unique. Not only with with Bungie's reputation,
Crazed or confused.
but also the fact that it's been
And a voice to wield it.
one of the few like service games that's lasted as long as it has.
Maybe we could still reason with them.
Oh, Tyler, found my tricycle, gave me some likes. Huh? Okay, I didn't even use the tricycle much. It was just like in a garage in one of the knots. Oh, outside.
Lavask, the
Huh.
House of Exiles and the Ionians used to be allies. Don't turn your back on that. Let's look for a solution together.
Fool scholars hold our ascension for their distant study. No more. We will feed on the giver, drink of it, enter its horizon.
Yeah, I don't know. It's weird because I'll see messages saying that people have used the roads that I've built, but I don't see a lot of evidence in my game that I'm getting roads from anyone else. I guess I get structures. Oh, there it is. Yeah, the way that they do the strand system in 2 seems pretty different than how they did it in 1. I think they have tighter control, I think, over what structures get placed so that other players don't just build all the roads for you. Which is weird because I always thought that, like, it didn't matter if that's what happened. Because there were always the segments in the games where you had to go into non-networked locations, and those by definition would not have roads. Well. Ugh. AI is annoyingly good at skewering line of sight. Look at him just standing there. God damn, dude! Dickwad. Alright. I don't know if they've said if Marathon's going to use the same engine as Destiny. I guess it's a reasonable assumption. It seems like they could they could build a game like Marathon inside of Destiny's tech. Yeah, Tiger engine. Yeah, why reinvent the wheel or pay someone else for a wheel you already invented? Oh, okay. Is it over here? Wait. The little portal gun was around somewhere, right? Isn't Tiger problematic, though? I'm not sure. You never know. I feel like any internally developed engine is going to have some amount of tech debt associated with it. And I think, I feel like this isn't the way to get up here, but whatever. I feel like it's a pretty safe thing for developers to call out when explaining why they can't do things. No mantle. Alright. Shoot the little teleport ball up there, but I don't... I swear, I was just staring directly at where to pick up that gun. What is tech debt? Oh, it's like a... it's like at a certain point in the development life cycle of an engine or a platform or anything, you make certain assumptions about what will and won't be done with it, or you make assumptions that you're not even aware that you're making, and then over time you start to notice that, okay, this one aspect of the system we developed is starting to hold us back. We can either try to fix it now, which will be painful, or we can develop ways to work around it, which means we get our solution at the moment. But as time goes on, it just gets worse and worse. Yeah. Temporary solutions that become permanent solutions that then start to have increasingly debilitating and negative side effects. So then it becomes a very tricky proposition of like, do we invest in fixing this thing so that we get no tangible benefit from it now, but down the road it will pay off? Or do we just continue using there it is, fuck me. Continue using the temporary solution that has become a permanent solution. Oh, right.
Great. It did. We learned the house centers around this giver. Watch your flank, Guardian.
Now, where's the... Okay.
You feed their greed.
Show feet.
Their human lies. Ionians want us truth blind. To keep the anomaly's sight from Elixni eyes.
Make it work, make it right, make it fast is the typical hierarchy. Sometimes they're stuck at work. Sometimes they skip right to fast. And then, like, another aspect of tech debt is, like, you build your own tech, which is good to begin with, because then you don't have to pay anyone else for it. But then once the engineers that knew how it was made leave your company, or even start to understand that they're the only ones that know how it works, so they start to demand higher and higher salaries. Another kind of debt that you end up paying. Just bobbling. Like, yeah, he's just kind of steering away from my crosshair wherever it is. Yeah, DICE with 2042. I mean, yeah, for years people were saying that, like, the Frostbite engine was a very limiting tool. That was EA trying to cultivate their own internal technology so they didn't have to license engines.
I came here thinking these Elixni were poisoned and needed help. But this... like a bunch of holy rollers.
More exiles between you and the exit.
This Archon has a stranglehold on his people. They're gonna follow him right into the grave.
Ugh. God. Go. What the fuck? Are there a million dudes around me all of a sudden? Ugh. dopamine gene. Thanks for the sub. Treasure.
That pilot I spoke to, he mentioned the Archon, Levask, wasn't always the leader of the house. But one day he starts getting visions, next he gets a taste for politics.
A gift from his giver.
The giver and the singularity sound like synonyms, but I can't see how a black hole gives anyone anything.
Given what we know, my hypothesis is that the source of the Holy Singularity, as the Ionians call it, and the Exile's giver are one and the same.
Ikora, the Nine invited us here. It was 3. The thought just... It's like it unlocked in my head.
The Nine. 3. They didn't just bring us here to deal with the Archon. The Nine are extra-dimensional beings. They're connected to the celestial bodies of our solar system.
Okay, I can hear the difference in
What does the
Ikora
planet
now.
care about a single Elixni? Either way, we need to neutralize the threat he poses to the Ionians. I've seen leaders like Levask before. He doesn't want a war. He just can't look weak in front of his people.
Kinetic damage to oh, that's right. Orienting kinetic shockwave. That's cool. Solar stasis siphon. Oh, sure, whatever. Ah, damn. These are getting hyper specific because I guess they want to drive you down a specific build or give you certain constraints that you have to work inside of. It's important for people to keep trying to make their own, though, right? Because the last thing you want is everything funneled into one. I would say so, just for the very for the general independence and technological vibrance of gaming. But yeah, the convergence is a bit concerning with everybody moving to Unreal. Just personally, also, I get a little. I miss the days when each individual game was not only was it a profound experience in terms of this is a new idea with new art assets and new music, but even the very platform it ran on was kind of new every time. So you had a chance that some engineer figured out some amazing effect that they could work into the game in some way, or you could see the same hardware do drastically new things. I think now is better all around. Unreal being such a iterated on and developed support tool. Just notice these meters at the bottom for green and purple ammo. What are those for? It's not like your total ammo reserve. Is that a gauge that tells you when ammo will drop? No. Anyway, that makes things like Expedition 33 possible, where people people get a little snippy about the true amount of developers behind that project, but still, I think regardless of what the actual number is, it's still a project that's pretty impressive in scope for the time, people, manpower dedicated to it. And I think we're going to see a lot more of that though with AI. Games that have production values beyond what their budgets would typically allow. Theoretically, we're the beneficiary of that. This game's made on Source Engine. There weren't that many, right? I'm trying to remember. It was like some shooter game a million years ago that. Yeah, Source was neat. Ideally, Valve would have been a pretty prolific engine developer and licenser. Yeah, Titanfall 2. Yeah. It was like Gunman Chronicles or something like that. I'm gonna take a break. Gotta get up and use the restroom and have a snack. But I'll be back in just a second with more Destiny. Happy Friday, everybody. Hopefully you're all having a great start to your weekend. I certainly am, because gaming. Yeah, you're a Decima simp? Decima's pretty great. Decima's pretty cool looking. All right, I'll be right back. See y'all soon. Ooh, the gaming returns. Somehow, gaming returned. I guess there's 2 quest lines, it seems like. Let's go this way. You were digging the music? Fret not. It'll be there the next time my bladder fills up. Actually, it is Friday, so I have the MediaTek incentive up. Subs are discounted now that Twitch will let me choose when that happens, which is pretty cool. I haven't decided on a theme yet. Maybe we can just make it a music-themed MediaTek. I tend to shy away from that because I feel like if MediaTek is meant to be second screen stuff, you probably don't want a lot of pronounced music because that can be a little distracting.
Guardian, I spoke with my informant again. That ship we cut the power to, the Archon's on it.
Oh.
We stopped it from being operational, but he's determined to get it airborne. In between giving intel, he mentioned there have been Elixni on Earth for centuries.
Wouldn't be the first catch you've stormed, hero.
Oh, mystery solved. Interesting. Okay. Klondike Bar. Thank you for gifting 5 subs.
Just as good. Goes by the name Prime Server.
Pat for Ernzy Arcantha 7. Ducky the Lord of Ashen and TT 0083. All caught subs. I appreciate that, Klondike. Thank you.
With that Elixni warship.
Ouch. Can you turn on matchmaking but also do I want to say specifically no mic. No talking. I do this. I'm in fire team. I'm scared. I want to only matchmake in this activity though. I don't want to just like get a group and then have them be all confused about what's going on. Is that how that works? If I hit this, will it matchmake for this level? Gouge. I guess I should just do it and not worry about it. I do search. Okay, yeah, search gouge. Gouge. Wait, Crucible. Crucible! Is that the name of this? You select activity. Reset. Yeah. Okay. 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 What? Is it matchmaking now? What? I guess I'm listed now, LFG, so people can join. Yeah, if anyone's out there, if anyone wants to play Destiny, I'm down. We can become Dasta friends. Oh, that not everybody has the
All right, here
streamer privilege of playing Destiny in the middle of the afternoon on a Friday, but thought I'd throw it out there.
Is good. Our strangelet's here. I can feel it.
Thank God. I need a little strangelet.
As it was foretold, this is one of the fated clashes by exiles.
Well, dude's talking about predestination a ton. Mansion is named the Edge of Fate. I'm curious if it's actually gonna, like, philosophically explore the idea of fate or predestination at all. And if it does, will I be able to even know that? I guess it's better that he teleport around than shoot the strand stuff at me. And check if you're matchmaking somewhere in the map screen. You're probably not. Yeah, I don't think I am. I really don't think I am. I guess not. All right, well, whatever. The art's very nice. It is. Yeah, I mean, I think like aspects of Bungie's gamecraft are kind of world class. They're just wrapped in a weird game. Weird game structure, weird monetization format. To some degree, they were kind of figuring that out as they went, because it's not like there was a template games as service game out there to pattern it off of. Is there a way to listen to Destiny music? Is it on like YouTube or something like that? Play the raid early if you change your time zone to 18 hours in the future. For real? No, I mean, I haven't even finished the campaign. I don't have a group to play the raid with. I don't think I'll be doing that. But that's interesting. Is it open for people now? Like people are at it, they're cracking away at it? Destiny really that different from other MMOs? No. Not really. Not at this point, no. There's no marketplace. So there's no player economy in this game. That's an aspect. But I think in terms of like maybe having a bunch of modes and progression systems that pull you through those modes. Ugh. No fishing? No, they added fishing. There is fishing in Destiny. You catch little cyber fish. Weren't all the other MMOs basically a template for Destiny? Destiny didn't really, yeah. I'm thinking about Destiny compared to the MMOs of its era. Because it's sort of like the shift from MMO to service game, which I guess you could argue MMOs were always games of service. That was their format the whole time. But I think certain other like norms and certainly like ways to extend content, I feel like techniques about how to produce content faster or extract more value from the content you'd already created. A lot of those techniques, I think, started to change the way that the games were designed and the tasks that they would ask you to do. Ugh, fucking servitors, man. Here's your bitch ass. Okay, I guess he's dead. Still feels wrong to call it an MMO. Yeah, I mean, I guess it really depends on what defines an MMO experience to you. I think at one point the concept of just being connected, like massively multiplayer, the idea that every player is on or potentially connected in the same game instance. But even then, it's not really. Like, the game just has various instances, and it kind of, like, spools up different instances to accommodate players. So you're only ever, like, interacting with maybe 20 other players, so it's really not that different. Having a huge open world, I guess, an interconnected open world was a kind of an aspect of MMOs, but that's also something that even single-player games have now. The idea of extended, like, progression that lasts beyond the end of the game, or maybe progression systems that never stop. I think that was a key and maybe implicit idea behind Destiny, is that they would have never-ending grinds, or there would always be something to, like, there would always be new secrets to discover, new challenges. Maybe I'm reading too much into that. Why is there another servitor? Yeah, in Destiny, it's really only the social areas, and even then, the social areas are kind of there just to, like, be a communal spot to show off equipment, or at least that's the structural concept. You see people with big shining armor and you want it. So it's less about simulating a world where everyone's interconnected and players can have incidental experiences together, and way more about excusing a marketplace where they can instill desire in you as a player. I think one of the more fascinating aspects of an MMO is having its own economy, though. And that was kind of a thing that I thought always dictated the difference, fundamentally. Very few games have that nowadays, now that I think about it. Gacha games don't really have, like, a crafting an economy system, which is kind of weird to think about. I guess that maybe was the idea behind NFTs, especially intersecting those with gacha games. Digital assets you can buy and sell, farm. Funny how everybody was so opposed to Diablo 3's auction house, because that was kind of that. I mean, I guess people were justifiably also opposed to NFTs. I think it's the funniness is not that people were opposed to it. The funniness is how early they tried that. I don't know what these meters at the bottom are all about. I haven't really been paying attention to them. Yeah. I don't know. The thing is, like, for the sake of me playing this game, none of that matters. I don't even have to consider it at all. So I appreciate that. I feel like they could probably be a little shittier about trying to... I think all of that hits at the end of the campaign when they try to usher you into doing seasonal events and following the power curve and all that. Feels weird to think of it as one. I agree. A lot of my time in Destiny is spent by myself, although I guess that's true in Final Fantasy XIV too. Oh, hello. Hello, boys. Gloves. A launcher or a grenade. Oh, I just don't do any of that stuff. I'm not gonna get grenade final blows. Most service games these days want to keep a monopoly on your spending in game. Yeah, 100%. Oh, why did smart modding block your walk message, Nick? My jaywalk? What the fuck? Why would smart mod even? Oh man, prudish bitch. I wish there were a real simple way to like turn off auto mod, and then like maybe a button to turn it off and on. It's kind of buried in chat settings. I only want it on for when I'm running MediaTek and I'm not like on stream. It's fucking paranoid ass. Makes me reasonably assured that trolls don't come into chat and just start spamming shit. Yeah, narc ass mod. Come on, lighten up. Lighten up, bitch.
Next time we have a quiet moment, I want to try to get him talking. It's worked before.
There's a high concentration of dark
I want Lodi to say Mr. Ghost more often.
Could the Prime Servitor be integrating it into the house's arc?
He's actually a very endearing character. Not only because he kind of looks like me, or has glasses like me, I guess is really what it is.
Apply pressure. I'll work.
But that's I like the difference in his vocal style, performance style. Automod gotcha, Omgorf. Blim. Talk about the white power LED on your case? Why would Automod be upset about that? Omgorf, I'm curious. From your perspective, what does it look like if Automod grabs your message? Does it tell you? Okay. At least you know. Give me a warning first for that specific one. Like, are you really sure you want to send this? So wait. It warns you and then also it blocks it even if you say you want to send it?
There has to be a way through those laser barriers.
I've seen the house used
Whoa there, champ.
navigate these mazes.
Looks like you were about to post something a little spicy. Are you sure? You say yes. It's like, well, you know what? We decided no. Why even ask? I guess I assumed that it would, if it decides that it's going to block it anyway, instead of prompting you, it would just be like, hey, we blocked your message. Oh, okay. That's fun. Oh, it varies? Sometimes it's direct to auto mod, sometimes it's a warning. What the fuck? I was modding for someone once. I skimmed the message from a trusted user. They accidentally typed a slur, and I just approved it, so the message was like, Ferret King added slur as a permitted term. Hope that's on the record now. You've done it. Now you've gone and done it. Yeah, I've had to do things like that. Like whenever I put it through, it'll be like, Sir Lar has added white power as a permitted term. And I'm like, okay, well, now hold on. That doesn't sound like what it sounds like. Or it's not what it sounds like. You know what I mean? Of course you do. Everyone knows what I mean. Sir Lar has added heterosexual pride as a permitted term.
You feel it, Levask? Walls are closing in. If the Deathless destroys your house's prime servitor, how can you be favored by the Giver?
Our prime stands in defiance of the Deathless, in service of its holy Archon. It will be reborn and ascend into the timeless space.
Sounds pretty fishy to me, kid.
I don't know about that, champ.
Levask, you're a false prophet. And right now, you're terrified because your plan won't work without your servitor.
Only my vision shows the path. I am a faithful. I will deliver your promised ascension.
You're starting to sass him a little bit. Oh, you get to do. You have to go up Tony Hawk ramps again. They're kind of just busting out all the Metroid Prime ball sequences, but still, you know, whatever. I ain't complaining. It's new. They're thinking. They're trying. The sense of motion through those tubes is pretty cool. I'm kind of surprised they're getting, or they're having players with motion sickness. I'm not surprised that people are getting motion sick. I'm just surprised that I guess they didn't do like broad enough testing before launching. On that side? Man, yeah. This gun is making this legendary campaign kind of a joyride. Oh, a lot of the QA team and testers were let go? Oh, well. Huh. Guess you might have it there then.
Archon, how do you plan to ascend without the strange link? It's all falling apart, isn't it?
We are cunning. in the depths unreachable we prepare our voyage. You believe you stopped us? You cannot stop our fated harvest.
Oh, hell. That's a lot. Fuck. Shanks suck dick. I keep feeling like I'm getting surrounded. Oh, Mom. Damn it. Does that mean this guy's vulnerable now? Well, that do it? That's one of the weirder aspects of Destiny that you kind of get a feel for, is that like, if an enemy's immune, if you're just kind of like on autopilot, sometimes you can just burn a lot of time doing an encounter where you're not really hurting anything. And because the game is can be obscure about its progression in these phases sometimes. But it's like you kind of learn, okay, they want me to run around, they want me to do something. They're just putting this fucking annoying guy here to make it non-trivial. Ugh. Shield's down finally? Yeah. Yeah, I don't really know what did it. I don't really know what caused that. You know what? We're killing it. Everything's fine. Ah. Ah. Here are you. He's not dead? He's not... Oh, what the fuck? Turned into smaller servitors? You good? Okay, we're good. Gonna throw a pizza in the oven and I'm gonna dress it with veggies and you're gonna make it spicy? Oh yeah. Well, what's your spice of choice? What value of caliente are we going with? Is this like a spicy sausage situation? Maybe some Tabasco? Or just like maybe some tomato sauce with some real zing? Some serranos, okay. Let's go with peppers. Nice. I like these little guys. Ooh!
You're not dropping that without getting shredded, hero.
This rocks.
Maybe we can bypass it, like the earlier barriers.
Oh. I'll get pizza. I've been kind of eating slobby today. Mostly I was just lazy. I kind of slept in. I found that I have my most vivid dreams if I kind of sleep half the night, then wake up and then go back to sleep. Or I sleep a little bit later than I normally do. I don't know, this time I was trying to set up my desk. I was trying to set up basically a home office. Except I think I was on a cruise liner. Except it was like a house on a boat. It wasn't like a houseboat, but a house on a boat. Like the types of rooms were the ones you'd normally find in a house. I have a lot of dreams where I'm walking through a house or a building that I've never been in before and just sort of exploring all the rooms and observing the sort of strange way that hallways and rooms are laid out. Anyway, out the window I could see water, and you know, there was the feeling of pitching around. Yeah, in between sleep and wakefulness. I guess maybe it's more that I remember them more vividly when they're at the end. But specifically, like the trend is I wake up a little bit and then conk back out. And then yeah, it is like kind of a half sleep. I'm not completely dead to the world, but then yeah, all the brain firing happens in a realm of my brain where I see it vividly and can remember it. That's always a fun way to start the day. Feels like I got to travel and, you know, I got to go somewhere overnight. Got to go on a houseboat. Where's the portal gun? Need to be able to shoot it down there. I can just try to shoot out all the bombs, but I don't think that's going to work. It's down there. We're seeing one around here, though. Yeah, maybe, no regreggy. No regreggy. Yeah, maybe my brain thinks it's wake-up time. So it's thinking about everything in like, wake-up terms. But I'm not wake up. Fuck is it? In the middle ring here? Yeah, I really need the portal gun. I guess the only place I haven't gone is that weird little drop down space. Down here? I think there was another kind of under the map area too. Here. You've been having weird dreams about people you haven't seen in years, and when I did, it wasn't positive interactions. I don't know what my brain's trying to tell me. How do the interactions go in your dreams? Does it come up, or do you just kind of feel that feeling of like, ugh, this person? I feel like that's what if I take away anything from a dream, I think it's maybe a little too easy to read too much into them, but I just take away the feeling and just examine the feeling. How did I feel? Like, because I feel like your brain constructs emotional situations you're just not typically in when you dream. So in that way, it's like you get to visit an alternate reality of yourself and you get to feel those feelings. It's almost like being an actor. Where the laser drop down, there's a hatch to the right. Oh my God, thank you. Yeah, it's right there. Yeah, perfect. Thank you so much, Commander Jetto. I just thought that was a light. My brain kept just not seeing it. Try that. Nice. That's a cool sound effect. I like the sound of the little ball bouncing around. General unease. Yeah. I guess for me, I think about like, I process the feeling. I'm like, okay, why did I feel that way? If I were in that situation in real life, would I feel the same way? I like kind of comparing and contrasting those. And then thinking like, is there anything to learn? You know? Can I learn anything about myself from these feelings that I felt? Even if the feelings were, you know, your brain is just firing random shit. but it might, you know, might give you some insight into yourself you didn't have. I don't think that's why dreams happen. I just think that's the most constructive way to interpret them.
It appears your lead checks out. Here's our prime circuit, and the energy signature coming off of it matches the singularity.
It's definitely holding the strange-lit capsule we're looking for.
I told you my intel was reliable. Now, you take out the servitor, and I'll get the Archon to talk.
Told us. Oh. Spooky time. Stable airlock. Oh.
Got a whole flock of smaller servitors buzzing around. Damn, they're everywhere.
They're like watchdogs. We'll have to clear them out to get to the prime.
Uh-huh. God damn it. Another encounter with a fucking shielded ass bunch. Ass munch. Oh, I said bunch. Wasn't ready for it. Wasn't ready for the servitor.
Away from the generator and scrap them. That servitor tripped some kind of magnetic lockdown.
It's cut off from the generator.
Hey. Dick. Destroy the shield generator. Oh.
Shield down.
Can your flesh withstand a dissection, Atomic? Visions of your scattering come to be.
Ooh, that's a big one. It's a big boy. Giver's Bounty. Exile Prime Servitor. He's a thick one. Thick un. See there. What the? Did it eliminate my grenade?
I'm picking up more servitors flooding in. We'll need to take them out.
Mm-hmm. I had a dream he lived next to Mar-a-Lago and saw the orange stain. All I could do was laugh in his face. Oh, the Cheeto waddling around.
I know you're listening, Lavask. I know your people are too. They're watching the Deathless shed light on your lies, doubting you.
Our catch takes flight. Our dreams tipped with the Giver's power. Into the singularity we ascend!
thought that would remove the shield. Didn't. Is there another captain? Ah,
Another shield generator is vulnerable.
it is? How'd that happen? Had to run around? I think for me, like, apart from dreams where, you know, I lose someone gets hurt, or it's like a scary nightmarish situation. I guess I have dreams about aging sometimes. Teeth falling out. Or like looking in the mirror and not recognizing that image. Those are pretty like, not only are those realistic, but I'm destined to have that experience someday. Maybe it's because it's just like 1% of the way there that my brain's already thinking about it. Okay. Well, I'm more than 1% of my way to old age, that's for sure. My brain has, or my genetics, I guess, my body has blessed me with being able to ignore it for a while, but... that will not last forever. Kind of already not, so maybe that's also part of it. Feel it coming. The crawl.
That's another shield down.
The slow, icy grip of death crawling up my spine. Who's been able to fly in dreams or take control of a dream? I've had some dreams like that. It's never quite like flight. Or if I do have flight, it's like not exactly reliable. There are definitely there are thrilling moments in there. Yeah, Brandon, you will be young forever. As someone who was young once, I can tell. You're destined to break the system. Oh. Dominic, I get really hot when I sleep. You talk about fever dreams, like actual feverish. Those are freaky. Because to me, every time I have a fever dream, it's like nightmarishly repetitive. My fever dreams usually involve me like fixating on a task. And it's like, I don't want to do it and I don't need to do it, but I have to do it, or I'm like bound to do it. I've had some of those about video games. I remember the first dream I had like that. It was like a stress dream about Super Metroid. It was like, part of it was me stuck on the wall jump part, just being unable to do it, and just sort of like my brain was caught in a loop, trying over and over again to do it. And then I remember, whoa, Jesus fucking Christ. I remember also, the room in Norfair, where you like morph ball onto a Chozo statue and then all the lava drains out. For some reason, I imagined that happening over and over again. Yeah, super weird. But I've also had, just in terms of physical sensations, I've woken up in a sweat multiple times. I'm just a really hot sleeper, I guess. Yeah, brains are super, super weird. Sure are. What a fascinating thing to both have one, but also be fascinated by it. The very thing that is weird also lets me be a little bit amazed at how weird it is.
The deathless will know the giver smite as it tears through their false heart and flimsy will.
There it is. Your plan. A full scale push into the singularity, and those rumors of using a powered-up catch were right on the money. Lo hice. Thank you for your cooperation.
I guess I can't get that yet. Oh, here we go. Need to be careful. I don't want to die. Oh, fuck. Damn it. No! Is it this way? It's this way. Damn it. Wasted some good killing time. Cut back on carbs, better sleep.
Yeah, next generator's tight. Looks like there's a crawl space.
But what if you want a tasty snack before you go to sleep? What if you simply must have your end of the day treat? Have you considered that? Oh, okay. Guess I'm doing this now.
You storm with cloud liars at your back. You make what is not yours and break what others build. See what they take from us.
Yeah, I wonder what the Frito-Lay Corporation would say about that.
Stand with your Archon against the deathless blight. Protect the giver. Protect your holy servitor.
Oh, bitch. Oh, bitch. Nice. Yeah. Damn it. God. Destiny. Bang. Yeah, Brandon's gonna live forever, so he can eat all the treats he wants. Acquire the Strangelet capsule. Was it through the portal again? Oh no, it's right there.
Not like this.
It's over, Lavask. Your prime servitor is lost, and we have its Strangelet capsule.
I reject this. We reject this. A defeat here was always a possibility, Met. Just one of the many paths to the grand design. I am victorious. Exiles victorious. We are fated to.
I actually won. I wanted this to happen.
For those who reject the giver's embrace, you will see as I have seen.
Nimble Walrus. Thanks for gifting 5 subs.
Arms await us. We will bore into
One to Chris Alden. Pretty Eyes Wendigo. XOX Neen. Big Willie 84 and Mixtape Maker.
Make it big enough so
Very
people
nice.
go through that
Thank you.
ascension?
Look at this coward, running off every line he can think of. We might have broken him.
But you picked that up? They're gearing up to try to harvest a member of the Nine. I have no earthly idea how, but it can't be good.
You dismantled that con like a pro, kid. Got him spilling everything just to save face. Nice work.
Thanks for the assist.
Look at that. Well played. Oh, wait. I don't have one yet. How's the new expansion? I'm having a great time. I'm enjoying myself, Taquito Brown. But then again, I have pretty low...
One prime servitor down, one capsule in the Guardian's hand.
I have pretty low expectations as standards, maybe? People are very exacting about what they want from Destiny, but I'm just kind of like, man, if you give me some new hallways to run down, new mechanics to make the encounters a little interesting, new gun or two, some weird-ass cutscenes, new music, I don't mind it. I like playing Destiny, and it's almost like an excuse to play more. I guess you always have that excuse with Destiny. They're pretty good about giving you excuses, but I don't know. This way I get like maximum new content, even though I'm just using this one gun. One of these days I'll get over myself and just play new Destiny stuff on easy so that I can just swap guns all the time. Archon calling.
You've got an incoming call.
Moshi Moshi, Guardian Des. I can't move. I'm getting shot at. Okay.
Was found to exiles.
This is an interesting way to do their like
Eroded our spirit.
hologram telephone calls.
Our catch was poisoned by ether hunger and treachery.
Huh?
But just when exiles were near our house, death, the giver's gravity reach led us to its dark matter. And inside, discovery of the voice invisible. Words of mind alone. The power to speak as one. And in Giver's Reach, we also found Ionians. For many lives, we shared discovery. The ways of dark matter open to all. Integration and ether life for our house. Then came the Deathless Warriors. From beyond the Giver's orbit.
Oh. Oh, because I transitioned zone? Okay. I guess I'm gonna guess this is what send to comms means, is it just makes it an audio log. Oh, T-Rex. I'm interested about this, so hold on. Playing Dune Awakening has been a reminder of the different strat of gameplayer. All I see online is complaints, but I've never had anything bad enough to post about personally. I'm not into high-level PvP to be fair, but I put tons of time and still have a ways to go before PvP zones definitely got my money's worth. Yeah,
Sent back?
No. The Vex can manipulate timelines, but
there's a...
send the subject back in time.
At all?
People that are having fun, you know, don't take time out to go and post on forums about how much fun they're having.
No. Not even the light can do that.
So yeah, it's all the squeaky wheels basically.
This is bad. This is extremely bad.
Yeah, some people have some pretty wacky expectations.
Thing in the thing. I need to figure out how to word this.
But the thing in the thing, there is something endearing about this character. Like, this is the closest I think to an audience surrogate that Destiny has ever had. Just somebody who woke up and they're like, I don't know what the fuck is going on. And they speak like more directly. They get flustered at how weird everything is. But yeah, it's... I mean, I think the player numbers are enough to show that there are people out there who are, you know, playing and having fun with it. Yeah, some people, man, they start treating it like their job.
God! Just my luck. Of course it's broken.
Check outside. There might be another. If we can't get through, we're never going to reach the anomaly.
This is very, very bad. I could handle abduction, but this, I'm imperiled. I can't return. I have to abandon Odysseus protocol. Guardian, can you get everyone on comms?
Party chat. Oh yeah, there's online media. Where it gets mass posted, reported, repeated. Yeah, yes. That I feel like is a fairly new dynamic. I feel like that's purely because of engagement algorithms. How do you get out there? Yeah, people like engagement algorithms sort of necessitate that negative content will be kind of buoyed up because people engage with it until there's some kind of mass cultural awakening where people just choose to not engage with negative content. But that doesn't seem likely. Like, that's just kind of a human nature thing. But yeah, it presents, I think, a very skewed view. And people that don't think about it or consider that effect will kind of reason that everything's bad because all the threads are bad. And if everyone's upvoting this one thread, like everyone agrees that it's true, it's just like a collection of complaints and grievances. I saw that, like, to me, that dynamic really formed up around Cyberpunk. People would get in a group and tell each other the story of how bad the game was over and over again. And each time the telling would like benefit from storytelling in that people would harness on the bits that people enjoyed or engaged with and refine the messaging of those bits until you had a concise list of the most incendiary claims.
My arrival. It was for the sake of the place I'm in service to. My people protect many secrets.
Playing Cyberpunk right now? Hell yeah.
I'm too imperiled to continue this deception.
Oh, we're gonna get some lore?
Concluded. I'm in deep shit.
Yeah, Cyberpunk outlasted, thank God. But it was an institution. Hating on Cyberpunk was like a whole movement for a solid like 2 or 3 months. And it was something that was constantly fed and stoked and aggravated by people just for the fun of it, or just because people like getting upvotes, or I don't know, stuff that started to be patently untrue, and then like it just got more and more ridiculous because no one was really policing it. Nor should there really be. But there's no force out there ensuring that public consensus orients towards truth. It's really just what everyone agrees upon. Sometimes people agree upon the thing that is more fun for them to believe and tell each other.
Part of you knows you can believe me.
Out with it, Lodi.
My people and I discovered a signal in deep space which connected to an object we found under our city. It brought me here. All the way from the space age before the collapse. I'm from...
Like, he's actually from the 1960s?
How?
I picked up a phone.
Huh. I actively avoid even constructive thoughts on anything negative because people just only want to dogpile on anyone who isn't negative with them. I only engage with the fun, positive stuff these days. Yeah, that's another weird aspect, is people will... It's almost like an immune system reaction. People will attack and suppress any messaging that tries to mellow it out or calm down. I guess it's just mob mentality is really what it is. People like being in a mob, so they're going to attack and resist anything that prevents them from having a good old mob going. Oh, Grayson, you're a community manager?
I felt the ringing more than I heard it.
Oh, this is cool. They've been playing some Control, huh? Hmm.
The when and where doesn't matter anymore. It's all gone. What does matter is that the unknown was calling. Long distance. I knew if I didn't pick up that phone, I'd regret it for the rest of my life.
Hey. Wow. There really is like an SCP Foundation. Jimbo Slice. Thanks for gifting 5 subs to Permatired.
The other end wasn't chatty. Reached out.
Mobio, Edzilla,
Through time and space.
Latvian Jesus, and Stereotronic.
I'm afraid.
This is rad.
It was one horror show after the next. I was skipping around like a needle across the record, jumping from track to track because of my will was not my own. But I wasn't afraid. Not of death, not of aliens, not of whatever this was.
I don't know what's happening, but I love it. Yep. Welcome to Destiny. Okay, all right. Something's up.
The effects have come close to time travel, but not like this.
Can you go back?
Not as Neon.
Orin's right. I don't think I can now.
Not as Neon?
Told us at any time. Why conceal the truth?
Protocol. I didn't know if I could trust you. In my time, I worked for an organization called the Department of External Observation. The DEO was trying to make contact with extraterrestrials, so we had protocol to follow in the event of abduction. That protocol meant concealing who I was and where I was from to keep my people safe, but they're all gone. I'm alone, and I need help.
Hell of a trip you hitchhiked. Sheesh. I've got a drink if you need one, kid.
Neat. Oh, I'm going to dangle this out there again. I have early playtest codes for G Rebels on Steam. G Rebels is like a cyberpunk flight game. Fly around in a cool police car, take on missions, shoot down robots. Let me know if you want one, and I'll just send you one. I got a handful of them.
Eons ago, the 9 gave me something.
Yeah, these character models look
I'd know
different.
what to do with it when the time came.
A little more cartoony.
I ain't above
Like one notch towards the Fortnite end of the spectrum.
But this horse, well,
You're interested? Sounds right up my alley. All right, hold on.
you've seen it.
Whispers incoming,
All I got
T-Rex.
strapped to the
on
back of the
Deport.
derelict. Time came and went. I all but gave up. Thought I was
I think these codes are good, and like I think the playtest is available until the end of July.
till old soul froze over. But listen, hero. Ever since we got here, something's been scratching at the back of my brain. The hall's acting up. I don't reckon I know what to do with it, but I've got a thought. You could go so far as to call it an inkling. You've banked a lot of motes over the years. Maybe it's time to cash out.
Inkling, you say? I have to integrate all Strangelet capsules. Of course. Oh. Core side quest. Side quest. Oh, there's quests now. Okay, so that kind of finished up that half. Now I guess there's this thing. Step 1 of 10. That's step 14 of 31. Yowza. Okay, so this is one of the 4 of this step. Sheesh. All these exotic quests I haven't done. Wait, what? I just watched a Snickers commercial where one couple mistakes another couple fit being swingers? Oh, for being swingers and wanted to swap spouses. Snickers, huh? Think you'll keep streaming tonight? That's the plan. Might switch up the game at some point. We got Danky Kang, we got Death Strand. Need to try out Dead as Disco as well. Yeah, Beat Mania. Haven't played I'd have to reinstall it. Oh. Let me see if okay. Beat Mania certifiably cannot be down right now. Every time I try to play it on the weekend, it's like it's the time of day when it's down, but I'll start installing it in the background because it has been a long time. I'm gonna guess there's probably a yeah, there's a new song pack. Epolis. Maybe. Maybe. Remember how to download this shit. What is this? Damn it. Okay, this looks right. Boom, okay. Booyah. Wom. Thought it was Anthem? What, Beat Mania? I wish there were a way to manually engage translate. Oh wait, I guess there, wait. Translate isn't available for this page. Yes it is though! You know it is! Okay, well. Got a patch. I'm not getting wrecked. This isn't an instance of me getting wrecked. Don't put in the newspaper that I got wrecked. Actually, I just realized it downloads the songs like while you're in the game, so. Wait, hold on. We gotta watch the Snickles commercial. Alright, that didn't involve swinging couples enjoying a Snickers together, but that was a good ad. You are approached by one of the cowled figures. Their fingers reach out and graze your armor with reverence. They speak musically, intently, and their rapid gestures imply urgency and concern. You gather that some scientists are in immediate danger and that your weapons are needed at the wildlife laboratory. The figure's hand touches your armor like a talisman as they beseech you for help. I guess this stuff reminds me of the prompts that like retro RPGs would have. You get one of those codes? You sure can, Steven. I don't know if I can, I can't really like send private whispers on YouTube, I think. I'm just going to dump it in chat. And hopefully you can copy and paste it into Steam before a bot scrapes it or something like that.
I mean, they're clearly very upset, and I don't blame them. Abduction is terrifying. I still haven't been able to suss out why talks with the exiles went south. I mean, these are poor circumstances for negotiation.
The readings on Kepler are still spiking.
Oh, we got a Snickers ad here. Hold on.
We'll need the Ionians' help if...
Aha! Okay. So if only she had had a Snickers bar, she wouldn't have accidentally revealed that she wants to have sex with her friend's husband. We've all been there, folks. Suddenly I have a wild craving for a Snickers bar. Not weird. Terminal destabilized. Yeah, if you don't have a Snickers, your partner will want to leave you. That's not what swinging means. In fact, it means that you're closer to your partner than ever. I'm frequently grateful that my bedroom desires are fairly bland. Which is not to say that, like, I pass judgment on anyone that's into freaky shit. Just more that, like... You're glowing now. What are you doing? More that I'm easy to please, you know? I don't need somebody to put on a hood and, like, tackle me to the ground and spit in my face. I shoot them. Shoot them and blow them up. Right. Shoot them with bullets. Feet and armpits are weird, I'm sorry. Well, everything's weird. Everything's weird when it comes to sex. I guess there is a logic to it. Strictly related to, like, reproductive stuff, but whatever. All for it as long as they're not making it my business. Yeah, it's usually a pretty reasonable ask. I was just speaking, like, I was just savoring the benefits of being a bland dude. Swingers pushing their beliefs. You don't get women's interest in man hands? I think I get it. It's you know, it's what it represents. The ability to build things, to control things, maybe? Strength, stability. I mean, what do fat titties represent? Fertility? I guess. The ability to raise young. Gonna survive through the winter. Yep, another harsh winter. With only small boobs to make it through. Shivering in the cold with my small cup size. Oh, hi. all lame. Ah, it's more servitors. Servitors all the way down. Hey. Rip to the not safe for work Steam games. Not all of them, but yeah, it's not a... I don't know. I'd like to see a world where that stuff is allowed, as long as it's like only shown to the correct audiences. It's nice to believe in a world where even the freaky shit has its place. I guess there are still stores that aren't Steam that sell all that software.
As many researchers as the Emeritus said there would be. Didn't lose anyone. That's a relief.
I wonder if you might shed some light on something while we're still learning the language. This settlement is obviously well established, over decades if not centuries, but I see little in the way of weapon emplacements or true fortifications. Has there been no conflict all that time?
That's the gist I'm getting. The Vex are new, and the Elixni, well, they used to have a working trade relationship. Armed conflict is new for the locals.
Huh. Yeah. Abe's too busy scuba diving to care. Were they just not active right now? Huh. Oh, you have to hit that one. Okay. Oh. No more hentai German World War II. No, you can still do that. It's just incest and non-consensual encounters that I think were the focal point. I guess I could be wrong. I think that's what I read, at least. That's what I thought I read. I mean, I don't know. It's not like I lost all of my games or anything. So it's, yeah, I actually don't know anything. I don't know anything about it. Wait, what? Something happened? Steam? I didn't know. Shame. Damn shame. Hello, Bless. Welcome back. Oh, you went running. Nice. Yeah, I've been kind of sloppy this week. I haven't done a whole lot. I don't know. I need to give my back a break. It was getting a little tense and weird up here. It still is. I should probably just take a day or two and not sit at the desk all day. But weirdly, I think playing mouse and keyboard with my arms out is better than controller, where I tend to kind of shrug my shoulders together more. The man thanks the golden ratio for your safe return. The singularity remains stalled and no Ionian was harmed. The Emeritus claps your hand in thanks. They add something about food. You're sure it's food, but the overall tone of the conversation does not seem to be about dinner. Very soon they have forwarded you some location coordinates. They want you to save their agricultural center from an attack.
You got my favorite thank you. Nice work.
Wait, what?
You reunited the Ionians with their loved ones.
The scale of this problem concerns me. Our forces aren't so robust as to defend this whole settlement indefinitely, and defense is
Stunt ramp.
useless if we can't stabilize the singularity. Just discovered a
Oh
lost
boy, I'm gonna get shot to death.
This discovery changes how we see our own system. How many others are out there?
Does the idea of AR glasses AR glasses games excite you? Not especially. Maybe a lack of imagination on my part, but I guess I don't need everything in my life to be a video game. Or even really to have a digital enhancement. I don't mind just looking with my eyeballs at the world. I guess it's like, for them to exist is not a requirement that I use them all the time. And I could see it being useful, I guess, if you're like driving. It could put like navigation and stuff, just like kind of right over, like an overlay on what you see. But I don't know, the potential is to be too distracting. But yeah, maybe that's just me thinking about it in the most cynical terms. Yeah, I can get down with VR, but I don't know about AR. Feels like my focus would be screwed. Kinda the same. As time goes on and technology gets increasingly pervasive, I still value the ability to like
You've made great strides
sever my
in
connection with it
the Ionians.
and be in the real
Learned
physical
their
world for a
language has
while.
Multiple origins. Little wonder it needs such effort.
Understanding comes not a moment too soon. Between the Elixir and the Vex, the situation here is unstable, and we have so much to learn from them. I followed your example in translating. Script first, then words. These notes you recovered, unbelievable. The advances this outlines in gravitational manipulation, without the light. And that's only one thesis. I hope some of them at least will be amenable to returning to Earth. We cannot lose this connection. We simply can't.
Sure. Sure. Yeah, Canon Ken, with the impeccable timing, has redeemed a gamer stretch. I think I will. And I'm actually going to take the opportunity to get up and move around a little bit. Use the restroom. Wiggle my shoulders and my hips. Oh man, my calves have been so tight lately, so I'm going to give those a good stretch. I encourage you to do the same if you're as sedentary as I am. You can always use the reminder to get up and move around a little bit. Shake off the rust, the gamer rust, because despite VR and new Destiny expansions, we still live in these piles of meat that require maintenance. Okay, I'll be back in just a bit. We'll get an ad break out of the way too while I'm away. But I hope you're all having a great Friday. I'll be back in like 5 minutes. So see y'all in a bit. Thanks for watching. Whew, machi. So I finally got the charger for my Theragun in the mail. Oh, I didn't click the button. Now my Theragun's back in action, so I pount out my back a little bit. And that felt so good. Oh. Speaking of maintenance, it's sometimes the like percussive shit I have to do to my own body to keep it like running smoothly, I guess. It does feel almost like working on a car. The amount of like physical like anyway. Anybody out there want to play Destiny? Hey, what's up, Kala? Happy Friday. Hello, Digital Melancholy. And Rick. Somewhat related to a previous topic. Barf Step. Thanks for the sub. Somewhat related to a previous topic. I think Monopoly Go. I think the spell is finally broken. I've experienced this twice now. Once was with a like a Harry Potter Match 3. I can't remember the name of it. It was pretty fun. I like Match 3 games. And I got into like a group with a bunch of other people and we were playing and it was fun. But like I find once the amount of pop-ups that the game hits you with when you launch it gets above like 3, that's when I just like, it makes me question what I'm even doing. If I have to tap through all these fucking pop-ups and reminders and daily rewards and like just this stupid ritual that kills time. T-Rex, thank you for gifting a sub to Wire Mod. Oh, okay. I saw some of your messages about AR glasses, and I think you're right. Especially when it comes to just the like casual consumption of media, watching TV shows and music. And I think I can see a day where all that's done with like very trim, lightweight, easy to store and wear glasses. And Barfstep, thanks again for the sub. Barfstep's asking if anybody wants anything from the corner store. I think I'm good.
The agricultural zone is reading as Vex. They're the ones attacking the food supply.
I think I'm good. Thank you, though.
This one is obvious, but do Vex need to eat?
Not in any fashion we recognize.
Sounds like an empty life. Then this is just sabotage against the Ionians.
As if they weren't facing enough. The Nine, the Vex, and a singularity ripping the planet apart. That's too obvious a coincidence to ignore.
So glad I don't play anything with pop-ups. I can tolerate one or two, I guess. But yeah, it's just like, sometimes I wonder, a lot of them are promotional, right? They want you to buy shit or tell you about some new mode or limited time event. But it feels like part of it might just simply be they're trying to bait out engagement time, keep you in the app longer. What? The agricultural center. Okay, I guess I'm just in the wrong area. People who own Monopoly are real bad about ads, though. Didn't they buy Pokemon Go? I'm not sure. Oh, thank you, Hoont. Yeah, I'm enjoying the campaign so far. Ow. But yeah, I think it's Scopely that operates Pokemon Go. I don't remember, or sorry, Scopely operates Monopoly Go. I don't know if it's the exact same. I don't know, I played Pokemon Go for a while. Kind of bailed at some point. And yeah, I'm open to people joining if they feel like it. If you want to run the campaign again. Gotta get in the vent, right? I gotta get in there as a ball. Yeah. I don't see any ball entrances. Maybe it's back here. Ball entrances? Mm-hmm. Oh, okay. Scopely about Pokemon. People are upset. I don't know. This is why the cleanest relationship with the game is transactional. Investing emotionally. And emotioning into a game. Generally a bad idea. I feel like maybe, okay. If I dive into my psyche, I want to invest in a game because I want to believe that it's not all wasted time, you know? That it's not just like a transient experience that disappears as soon as I walk away. It's nice to think about things growing over time or
watch out.
Accomplishments amounting to something. But that only works if you do it by yourself. Like that's what accomplishment in the real world is like. I guess companies manufacture that feeling with video games because it's business. So there's always going to be a tilt where they're going to try to subvert that into earning money or more time or something like that. I'll be down to play if you play some more sometime. I'm about to finish the campaign myself, really digging where this is going. Also, it's really good to see you, Rat Attack. Now that we have all been reset, I feel better about raid potential in the future. Yeah? Yeah, I'm enjoying it so far. The reset feels good. Nice to have manageable numbers again. Yeah, I've got to become a ball. There we go. Destiny 2 still going strong. I don't know about going strong. Player numbers and interest in this expansion seem pretty low. But, I think the content's good. I'm having fun playing it.
The Vex tended to just let me pass on by before you showed up.
Excuse me? The Vex ignored you.
Everyone having light level reset feels so good. Not doing girl math for boots and shit. Yeah, the scramble before the raid. Trying to min-max everything as hard as you can. Yeah, I don't even know what that's like. I guess it's just the pinnacle playlist.
No, I was made for this. I'm a
And now I guess there's just
I especially love languages I've never heard before.
Now I guess since I guess there's no cap on pinnacle drops, you just grind your way up to the capped power level and then you're done. Like you're as good as the game needs you to be. That's pretty cool. Or you're as good as the game will recognize for benefit in terms of grinding. Campaign was worse than Curse of Osiris. I've seen people say that. I don't know that I agree. I do remember Curse of Osiris being very boring. And a lot of the like levels were really samey. They had you run across the same environments multiple times. This at least has like levels with mechanics. The ball shit. Me shooting these cubes. Charging up those little chargy bits. Running pinnacle for the cool armors. Oh, they already removed one from the slot because it was getting farmed. Yeah, I guess that's the opposite of what they probably want with a playlist. Is people just hammering one thing over and over again. You don't like the ball? You don't like being ball? You don't like zipping around as a little Desta Cummy? Ah, I'm getting fucked. Shit. I was not prepared for that.
There's the Vex.
Oh man, that's a lot of dudes.
Redirect and get that shield down.
There's a lot of these dudes. God damn. Fuck. God, there's just so much screen shake. Can't even see. Oy. Another one somewhere? Damn it. That cube do? Yeah, flying stylus. I agree. I think the game looks pretty, runs well, responsive, snappy. Something in there? Ah! Where? Yeah, he gave up on shooting at me. Is that a window? No. They want me to sparkle somewhere, but cube was over here. Up there, maybe? Oh, okay. Maybe as a sparkle boy, I can just go through these walls? Damn it. Fucking stop! God, it keeps knocking me away from it. There. No. Cannot do that. Did it glitch? Is there another cube? I would assume there's another cube somewhere, but it's not that complicated of a room, and I sure can't see one. Yeah. Does anyone know? Oh my god, it's right there. Okay. It's probably the same on both sides. Yeah, you come over here, shoot this thing. Huh. Oh, okay. And there's ads. What the fuck? Wait, I haven't shot the cube. Shoot the cube! You want to join me and the boys? We're gonna go out to the park and shoot cube. How does the streamer made sub discount work? basically you get like credits. You can activate it for a certain number of hours. What? Oh shit! I didn't even know it was close to death. Oh man, I don't know how far it's gonna rewind me. At least I know what to do now, because most of that was just me running around in circles. Yeah, basically I can like choose a start time and then, oh wow, yeah, it is the whole thing. Choose a start time and then a length.
There's the Vex.
You worry for my quintessential gamer status. What? What? I can't take any kind of affront to my gamer ego. Name the time and the place. Kyle, thank you for the sub. I will have satisfaction.
I hate it when they do that. Guardian, let's redirect and get that shield down.
Alright, I'm gonna do this so fast now. Ah! God. Come on. God, fucking fuck! Fuck you! Fucking physics just being real knobbly and wobbly. Alright. Get in the hole! Get in the hole! Alright. Alright. Oh yeah, there's another Happy Gilmore. Wait, did it already come out? I thought they just announced it. Who knows, honestly? Science has yet to answer if there is a Happy Gilmore 2. People debate it to this day. Oh, damn. Unusually satisfying knee scratch there. Perhaps suspiciously satisfying. It releases in a week, according to IMDb. Oh, man. Okay. Here we go. Cinema's back, everybody. Them forcing you to sort of sit still while you transform really sucks when that thing is under direct fire of a boss. The inability to, like, move the camera is actually quite debilitating. Oh boy, that's bad. Don't you dare. Okay. Fuck, man, it just won't stop shooting! There's a big wave that spawns. Yeah, I think it's mostly... Yeah, it's mostly dead now. Is this the part that has people dogging on this DLC? I'm not sure what people are dogging on it for, honestly. I haven't really paid attention to the... to see if there's any consistency to the complaints. I don't think this is any more frustrating or aggravating than Destiny content usually is. And I am playing on Legendary, which is supposed to be hard. Oh yeah, another Atonement Tau.
See if there's any data stuck offline the Ionians need.
Require data. What we do it for? We do it for the offline data.
It's incredible. Terms I recognize mapped to advanced concepts, prefixes and suffixes as used in agricultural science. We can use this. Let me do some analyzing, but this is a huge missing piece to understanding the Ionians.
Mystery solved. A lot of the gameplay feels repetitive. Purchased FPS DLC and got Marble Blast Ultra.
Under the circumstances, what keeps the Ionians here? We could begin evacuation proceedings. They would be safe back on Earth.
But they wouldn't be home. They could take a piece of Kepler with them, sure, but it's not the same.
Homes can be replaced, but lives can't.
The Ionians might feel differently about that. This place is sacred to them. The universe determined they belong here. Singularity or not, we can't tell people to pack up and leave yet. Not without helping people who've been stranded from the rest of humanity.
Agreed. No one's leaving until we learn more.
What do orbs of power do? Is that one of those things where it like gives you stacks that you will have to put another target or like another ability that consumes them?
To know who controls them.
Or does it just juice you up and that's
Her name
it?
is Maya, the conductor. She was human once.
What's her objective?
On the surface, to return our current time to a more prosperous one. But her true motive is to reunite with her spouse.
Neither of those sound particularly sinister, but I take it it's what she's willing to do to achieve that goal.
Maya has an ability. She can control whoever she pleases. She's commanding the Vex, a normally leaderless faction, and she's even taken hold of our allies to turn them against us. If she's here, she can do anything to get what she wants.
Am I giving the new DK game a 10 out of 10? I don't know. I've only played it for a couple of hours. But you can punch stuff. You can smash things. So yeah, 10 out of 10. DK. There is no video game but Donkey Kong. Look at all those saturates I have, or whatever the hell. Substrates. Allows you to build your super faster. You can use stacks to help your build. Armor grenade, etc. Your armor's really able to complete a build at the moment. Or isn't really. Wouldn't worry much about them. Yeah, gotcha. Couldn't remember what their deal was. Finally, some moments of peace. Thank you for your assistance, Anomaly Blessed. Oh, I guess I can fully understand them now. A strange-lit capsule is almost certainly near. Before all of this, we built the lock as an altar. A vital ritual has been sealed from us, but is living without our practice truly living. The altar of relativity led to a place where it was easiest to detect the holy anomaly. We would even bring our exile friends with us to worship. Please, anomaly blessed, pass through and stabilize our holy site. What does Dean Rebecca think about this? Anomaly blessed, I have an urgent request of you. The exiles have occupied our holy progenitor ship. The energy readings match hazardous explosive material. The ship's remnants still have fuel cells. If they explode, it can vaporize the settlement. Why is the Archon making things worse? It is an inflammatory attack by a friend lost in madness. He urges the singularity onwards and lights fires to encourage the flames to rise. We all would prefer not to sublimate. Go now, please. All right.
I know. The exiles have gotten into the, progenitor ship.
It's the remnants of the colony ship they arrived in. Any vibrational disruption could dislodge the lock and speed the singularity's growth.
We better move fast. Someone once told me that a shuttle quarter that size can go up like a bomb.
We better move fast. Actually, no. Now it's got me thinking about Beat Mania now. I think it might be time for some Beat Mania. It might take a little bit of setup. I think I have to move some chords around. But it shouldn't be too bad now that it's installed. I think it's ready to go. Oh yeah, I gotta buy the new song pack and things like that. But let's get some Friday beats going, shall we? So yeah, appreciate y'all watching so far. Happy Friday again, and I'll see you all in just a moment. We are here for the Destiny. We're here for space. We're here for space travel. Hold on. We're here for Steph Cam. I'm going to play desktop roulette while Destiny loads. Okay, that's good. Oh, nice. Production art of Star Wars. I'll take it. How's everybody doing? I'm going to join Jacob for a little Destiny. A little Dorstiny. I don't know if he's started the campaign yet. So we might be playing the campaign again. Maybe I'll have a chance to watch the introductory cutscene. I can get my money's worth. Phobic Druid, thanks for the sub. I am a Destiny boy. It's the end of Death Stranding 2 stream. Did you beat it? Yes, I did. I did. Death Stranding 2 is complete. I've had the complete Kojima experience. Brain blasted with all of his very smart thoughts and deep character whatevers. Cool. It pulls VSync from the refresh. Fantastic. Here. Doc Joan, thank you for the incredibly nice sub. Damn, that's nice. Oh, damn, that's real nice. I watched a fair amount of SGDQ, yeah. As usual, my, Okay. Sorry, everything's happening. I just got a text from my landlord. Yeah, SGDQ was cool. Weirdly, I'm finding as successive events go by that I'm kind of more interested in the newer games to see what the runs are like. I feel like some of the older ones are starting to get a little familiar. Yeah, I was in the middle of realizing that I don't think I actually am Discord friends with Jacob. But I guess that just never clicked on that button. Hell yeah. No, okay. It's just, what the hell? I guess fucking Discord was just insisting that typing the word Jacob was not an appropriate thing to search Jacob. All right, yeah, SGDQ is very cool. Indiana Jones was fun to watch. I like the Doom run quite a bit because, of course, it was fun to see the techniques. Interesting to see, like, that the map glitch is essentially what drives a lot of the campaign. But, like, it's one of those fun glitches where it is a tool, but it's not a perfect tool. So you still have to, like, obey certain rules and use it in conjunction with some other things. I was pretty amazed to see that you can skip whole-ass levels. Like, one map crosses multiple levels, and I guess the level barrier thing is just kind of arbitrary. You can use the map glitch to skip across like 1.5 levels and just drop at the load point for another one. That's pretty cool. It was also interesting to see that like it's just all the pulverizer if you're not playing on Nightmare. I wonder what the technique is if you're playing on a harder difficulty. That's kind of why I want to experiment a little bit now with like 150%. Just ramp it up and see where that game goes. All right, what am I up to? Oh yeah. Here's what's weird. There's still a place on the screen for bounties. Do bounties still exist? I guess you would pick them up at the various world vendors. Here comes the companion app. I remember that being the easiest way to pick up bounties. I absolutely do not want this thing to push notifications for any reason. Lord. I have to log in with Steam, and then I have to authenticate the login with Steam to use the Destiny app. I hate it when, like, everyone depends on somebody else's authentication. Okay. Okay. I'm linked. Push notifications required. No. No way. Bungie? For real? It requires push notifications for you to get bounties with the app. The extortion is that they get to market you whenever they want. Okay, what if I turn it on and then back off? Let's see if it works. They're twirling now. I don't even know if it's going to go through. Hey, Matthew. Oh, issues acquiring bounties. Man. It made me turn on fucking push notifications and also it won't work. Thoughts on this game dying. I like it. Well, I already made a YouTube video about it. Beyond that, I don't really have any. Not at the moment, anyway. Let's see. Oh! One finally went through. Sick. Very cool. Yeah! Hey, Jacob.
Hey, what's up, Lawrence?
Oh, I'm just getting my bounties with the convenient and always functional Bungie 2 app.
Ah, glorious.
They
Sounds
made
like
me.
Somebody's ready to edge.
I've been edging pretty hard already. Well, no, that's not true.
Yeah.
I've been soft edging. I gotta always amend.
Edging, yeah.
I have to amend my dedication to things when talking about Destiny. Not a lifer.
Right.
But yeah, they made me.
There's too many video games.
Yeah, now more than ever, man. There was a time when it felt like it was more possible to just pull brain into a video game, but no longer.
No. Now you must choose between 6 or 7 different cool video games.
They're all so cool. I just finished Destiny 2 last night, so I'm kind of on a glow from that.
Wait, you what?
Finished Destiny. No, Death Stranding 2. My bad.
Death Stranding 2?
Yeah.
Oh, now they sound the same too?
They're equally as baffling.
Oh,
yeah.
no.
I actually was reminded a lot of Destiny's storytelling in Death Stranding 2. It gets out there.
Ah, that's exciting. I'm still working my way through the first game right now.
Oh man, what do you think? How do you like it?
I mean, I love it. It's like my kind of game.
Mm-hmm.
But it's also, I'm playing it real slow, so it might be a bit before I get to the second one.
It's meant, yeah, you're doing it the right way. It's meant to be savored.
I'm building highways.
Ooh.
Just going back, just getting stars.
Unlocking things? Yeah.
Unlocking things? Yeah.
Reading emails, dropping likes on ladders. It's a good existence.
Well, you know it. Yeah. I'm moseying. It's a moseying game for me.
Yeah.
Now Destiny's here and it's interrupted anything I was doing.
You mosey in Destiny?
I'm more of a mosier than I was before.
Okay. I was curious what your trot was in Destiny these days.
But I still feel the call of like the end game and a new raid and stuff. All that.
Yeah, seems like it's I haven't been following it too much, but it does seem like this one's a real kick in the nuts, or at least it's really taxing some folks. Because I guess now you can swap loadouts inside of a fight, and they've balanced fights around that, about you like completely changing loadouts during an encounter.
Interesting.
I may be wrong about that. Somebody tell me if I'm wrong about that.
Well, I can't wait to brute force it because I don't want to change anything.
Yeah, you got your one build that feels good.
Well, everything's all thrown into turmoil now because of these new stats and whatnot.
Yeah, new numbers.
I gotta figure it out. Different like armor tiers and whatnot.
Oh, I didn't know that was a thing.
Yeah. Where are you at in the thing? I think I did all the main story missions.
Oh shit! Then you're far in front of me. I have not finished the campaign yet.
Oh, let's do some campaign then.
I didn't know. I thought you hadn't even started the campaign. My bad.
I just haven't streamed any of it because we were like traveling for a bit. We got back on like Friday. And
okay.
Kind of no life Destiny while Tara was gone.
Okay. Where were you? Where'd you travel to?
Just a little mammoth trip up into yonder mountains.
Oh, okay.
It's cool. I haven't been there since I was a kid, but it was great. Other than like probably the worst altitude sickness I've ever experienced.
Ooh, that doesn't sound fun.
For one morning, I didn't even think of it. I woke up and I was like, God, I have the worst migraine I've ever had in my life. Oh fuck, we're in like 9,000 feet up. I didn't even think about it.
You think it was there anything else, or was it purely just the altitude that did that?
I think it had to have been the altitude.
Okay, I've had similar experiences, but like I'm an idiot and would like not drink enough water or have alcohol or something like that.
Yeah, like I know like being hydrated at high altitudes is like really important, so maybe I didn't have enough.
Well, thank you for the cautionary tale.
Drink some coffee. Yeah. I just drank a bunch of coffee and a bunch of painkillers, and I was good to go.
Man, that TIE Interceptor ship is awesome. The Star Wars event hasn't even happened yet.
Sounds.
Oh, does it?
Yeah, they just gave us a few little treats.
Oh, okay. Okay, so that is part of the Star Wars thing?
I think there's going to be like the proper expansion later this year that's like Star Wars inspired and actually has like a lot of stuff to it. They just threw in some like, oh, this is Kylo Ren's ship. You can dress like General Grievous for now. Really weaponize their in-game store.
Yeah.
With a certain audience.
I guess they made it this long.
Yeah, yeah.
Without aggressively going for it. Although brand tie-ins, that's kind of where everything's at these days. That plays Call of Duty, so now I get to see like Beavis and Butthead shooting a Terminator. Now they have American Dad. Yeah.
Coming to Call of Duty.
Yep. With various forms of the little shit. What's the alien's name? Ralph? No. Randall? No.
Paul?
Paul? Is it Paul?
Is that the Seth Rogen one? I'm just naming an alien that would fit in Call of Duty.
Roger. That's it.
Roger. Oh, this bird scared the shit out of me.
Damn. Look at that power level. We can go and edit. So what do you think about the expansion? People are pretty divided, it seems.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, I've been enjoying it. The squish was an adjustment. Making our big numbers so tiny.
What did that feel like? I don't know. To me, it's just another day in Destiny. Like, number go up. Feels good, but
like everything she
it
has
is.
to get us out of the
It
way.
does make sense. It's kind of crazy that it took this long because those numbers were so big.
they were pretty big numbers.
Like sometimes you do damage to something and it would just be like 9999999 because it doesn't go any bigger than that.
Oh, really? There was like a number cap?
Yeah, it would like the damage would exceed that number cap and it would just display it.
Oh, okay. Oh, so you didn't actually even know what you were doing?
Yeah.
Huh.
I see it on like the post game report or something, but alright, we're immediately just
Yeah, we're in the shit.
fighting everything.
Yeah, I remember I was doing this encounter, but I was on controller and on legendary, and I was like, nah, fuck this. I think I got to the last encounter here where it's like a 3-phase thing, and you gotta charge up some shit, and then you gotta shoot a shield thing, and then there's a diamond, and you gotta shoot the diamond and shoot the enemy.
Yeah, yeah. And some of these boss encounters are pretty spicy, and you gotta like turn into a morph ball.
Yeah, this is the first encounter that starts really making you morph ball under fire, which was also kind of interesting, learning about the like health system of it.
Yeah, like I'm enjoying the morph ball, but I'm sure they'll fix it. But if I'm like moving at all when I turn into the ball,
Yes,
my
the camera.
does like 1,000.
Yeah.
Makes me almost throw up.
Yeah, it's terrible. It's so terrible.
It's horrible.
I don't know how that like exists. They should just like, because they have it planned for this like swooping camera motion, right? And yeah, if you move the mouse outside of that, it overcorrects.
Oh, speaking of which, it's ball time. I'm gonna go
Balling up.
ball
All right. Move a ball.
and go zap a thing. Whee!
Guess I'll keep this dude's fire.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the other. Like, this guy's laser is perfectly attuned for destroying balls.
It's an anti-ball laser. All right. Oh, we destroy the Oracle.
There we go.
Now the shield is down.
As somebody who is
Skateboard.
you've followed the narrative of Destiny. How does the new story stuff get you?
For a little bit, I was kind of like, oh, you know, this seems like some Destiny stuff, the 9. But there's been like a couple of cutscenes in the story where I'm just like, oh fuck, this is cool.
Okay. About where I'm at.
Yeah.
I like Lodi a lot. I think he's an interesting addition to the cast, just sort of like stylistically.
Yeah. Having this race of like weirdos.
Yeah.
On this planet, that's pretty cool.
New weirdos.
Yeah, yeah.
The game should be filled with
It's a lot better
weirdos.
than, like with Lightfall, where they're like, it's a cyber city hidden on Neptune, but everybody's ghosts and you can't see them.
Yeah, except for like the gaggle of Silver Surfer Bros.
Yeah. Oh, there's a big old Minotaur. A Thunderlord.
Nice.
Okay, looks like we gotta pop some more.
I like the imagery of the Surfer Bros, but yeah, the story didn't make a whole lot of sense. And it, like Lightfall, also nothing happened the whole expansion, I think.
Yeah, everything happens between, like in the middle of a cutscene.
Yeah, so it's one dude walking across the room, and then Lightfall happens.
Yeah.
And then he's on the other side of the room.
Back and
Yeah.
finishes. Yeah, he comes across the room. It's so weird. Yeah, it's not like, you know, it's not really moving the needle like Final Shape did, but it's some fun Destiny weird shit.
'Cause, yeah, they're starting to delve into the 9, right?
Yeah.
I don't know what the story is. Are those just like deities that have been referenced a lot or something?
Yeah, like it's only ever been just like lore tabs and like Zur saying weird shit.
Oh, okay.
Okay, it's ball time. I'll get this ball over here. Oh, camera!
Look at the other one. Yeah, it sucks. You kind of have to leave your hands off the mouse until the game's ready for you to move. Which sucks because some of these encounters get real spicy. They have you like
I know.
turning into balls under like the ball transformation areas under direct fire.
Yeah, this one specifically.
It gets worse.
Anti-ball guy.
There we go.
Okay, I'm gonna slap my pink on this dude. There. Oh, I have super. Hopefully.
Are you intending to go into Death Stranding 2 after playing the first one? Or is it...
Yeah, I might like play like something else between them. Like I really want to play Expedition 33 because I haven't touched it yet. So I'll probably like play that and then play Death Stranding 2.
Man, it's solid lineup though.
I know, and I just downloaded Donkey Kong. There's so much.
Donkey Kong.
Ugh.
That game's been awesome
Big
too.
and hot now.
Yeah, he's big and dumb. Loves bananas. He's encouraging.
Yeah, I have like nothing. I know like nothing about Expedition 33, so I'm excited to go in like pretty blind.
Oh, I think you'll love it. Yeah.
There's a bunch of goblins on me. Let's take care of some
What?
of these.
Man, I'm spaced right now.
So.
Thank you.
Oh, I think you killed him while you were dead.
Ow. Well, I'll take it.
I'm not sure, but he died while I was looking at him.
My spite.
Maya wants to return us to the gold.
Strangelet capsule acquired.
Haven't talked about it.
Time lost. Spirit bloom.
When was the golden age?
Sick.
It ended centuries ago. There's reason to suspect the Ionian ancestors
we're
arrived
balling.
before it began. Imagine.
Yeah, Death Stranding 2 is a trip. It's like it's a way better game in a lot of ways, but
Yeah.
oh, did it actually keep the checkpoint?
When was all this?
I can't remember. I thought the last encounter was kind of like this, but inside?
My time.
I don't know where I am.
Yeah, it seemed like it started like kind of
My family
right in the middle of the
die in
boss
an
fight or
apocalypse.
something.
Perfect. And I think it must have kept my checkpoint then.
Or did they get to
How
grow
generous,
old? Did I have
Destiny.
to-
Yeah, I alt F4'd. I don't know if there's any way to like gracefully exit the game unless you're in space.
Yeah, I think it's like if you hit escape, it's like an exit to desktop. I guess there's that. Uh-oh.
How do you get to how does that menu pop up if you're using a controller?
Oh, that's a good question. It's got one lying around. Let me see.
You have a lightsaber.
It's not start. Not that. No. I don't know. Is it like D-pad?
Yeah, I thought I was going insane yesterday, sitting on my couch.
Controller, I don't know.
Ah, maybe you have to bind it. Maybe it's just not bound.
Okay, Lawrence, get my lightsaber hole.
Okay. Oh, come on now. Oh. Oh, man. Yeah. It's just episode 3.
We see
Zoom, 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 zoom.
lava.
Nice. Hey, Mr. Nutty. Thank you for the sub.
Oh, we have to go approach.
Yeah, we gotta go talk to Lodi. Oh, there he is.
Oh, how long ago?
Remember what my emotes are? Oh, okay.
How long?
Nice.
When did the world end?
So many records. were
Lodi's got
wiped
those
out.
Meta Ray Bans.
We don't have an exact number. Hundreds of years ago.
They're gone. Are you kidding me? Just like that?
Midnight made his character way less cool.
Apocalypse. And it's ancient history, and that's it. Didn't someone think to etch a date in a stone or something helpful?
Uh-oh, Lodi.
You got acting.
Freaking out.
Yeah.
There's no time capsules, no bunkers, just gone? And I can't undo any of it.
Let's go. Look at Destiny.
What
It's
is
the coolest.
what's happening over here? Is this the part of the portal? Oh, it must be.
Oh, yeah, spinning around it. Jamming up through the ooze.
Ooze jammer.
Ooh, this mission's got 160 seconds left. That's a
I
lot of
don't
talking.
know.
Voice actor's making a name for himself. Character art looks a little different now,
You're not the first
right?
person to wake up lost. I'll tell you what I tell the others. The Golden Age rose,
It's like they look a little more
and then so
cartoony.
Dark Age.
I feel like I'm shorter.
There were few of us then. And survival.
Oh, look, he's got like a
out.
5080 on his belt there.
Oh, yeah.
We built a city
The show of wealth.
In time.
This is how you know he's from the '60s.
We're hundreds.
Humanity used to be something, Guardian.
I know.
We had cassette players.
Can you
Laser
tell me
discs.
what you do remember?
This thing.
5 gum.
What does it matter now?
Sensory experiences that will drive you insane.
Whoa!
Endless delights. 3 seasons of Squid Game.
Sorry.
Oh, right.
They go back. Squid Game again. It reminds me of like I remember listening to some radio ad for like season 5 of Prison Break. And it was like, in season 5 of Prison Break, they have to break out of prison again. It's just like, no shit.
That's awesome.
Why do we keep ending up in prison? I
I'm
guess
like,
we got a prison break.
5 episodes deep into Tulsa King.
Oh, sick.
It's a good Destiny playing show.
How is that? Is it just like Stallone as a business mobster?
Yeah, but he's like, it's also that he's old. He's old and out of touch, but also fuckable.
That's an interesting combo.
Because he still plays a 75-year-old, but a very desirable one.
I was just reminiscing on that weird era.
Like, what is the weed? What's all the weed stuff? What? Like the first episode, he's like, what's all these pronouns? Oh no.
Then it cuts to some blonde MILF like twirling her hair.
Yeah, he's still like 20 years younger than him.
There are still.
I think it's like the first episode. There's like a scene where a woman is flabbergasted that he's 75.
Doesn't believe it. You're so young and virile and hip.
She's horrified.
My loins quiver at the sight of you.
Sex.
Oh goodness. Oh no. Okay. Well, that sounds like good watching.
Yeah.
Good entertainment.
This is my post Reacher show.
I'm still going through Reacher. I finally convinced Steph to watch it.
Awesome.
Took a little bit of maneuvering. Awesome. Yeah, she won't watch Tulsa King yet. She won't even watch Family Stallone, which I think is unfair.
Family Stallone.
Yeah.
Take them away from it.
Yeah, and,
oh shit.
And what appears to be the biggest gift to his granddaughters, I think. Sylvester Stallone like appears in a reality show where his offspring just kind of go shopping and then that's it.
Whoa, cool.
Yeah. Very nothing reality show.
Something to do with Grandpa?
That might actually be why. Man. It's like starting a podcast just so you have time to talk to your friends.
Yeah. That's an excuse. Nobody wants to make plans.
All right, let's see here.
Hobgoblin?
What are we up to next? Integrate the Central Academy Strangelet capsule at the Altar of Relativity.
Oh, of course.
Your thing.
I feel like the Legendary campaign's been pretty doable for this one.
Yeah, it has, which is nice. I feel like they're focusing a little more on mechanics than just making the fights crazy ball busters.
Yeah. I think the last few missions of this game have some real high intensity boss encounters.
Okay.
See what that is. Like the last fight, and I was frantically trying to stay alive and also do damage.
Ooh, really? Okay. Yeah, it seems like, I don't know, it almost feels like you have to start hybridizing your loadout so that you have something that clears ads really quickly and then also something that does point DPS.
Yeah, yeah. I definitely had to lock in.
I don't think I have an ad clear. Yeah, that was like, there was a grenade launcher in the primary slot I remember using. I think I've dismantled it in ignorance.
Do you have any wave frame grenade launchers? Those are always good for ad clear.
Potentially. What does wave frame mean in relation to a grenade
like,
launcher?
It just means like when the grenade hits the ground, it shoots a wave out in a straight line.
I definitely was using one exactly like that. So
yeah,
it's in.
I love using those when I'm playing by myself.
In there somewhere. Might have to pull one out.
I'm using one right now.
Have we peaked? What? Your attention? I never noticed the subtitles in the lower left. What the fuck is that? How long have those been there?
Yeah, they like to do that sometimes. Sneaky little video game.
Hey. Oh, we gotta use it again. Approach the altar. Oh, I get a new Rosetta? Oh, maybe not. Your field work is efficient and thorough.
Lodi, as the
altar
Guardian tracks down
relativity
more
access
strangelets,
unsealed.
we're wanting to better understand the presence of dark matter on Kepler.
Is this entire expansion kind of in this setting? The sort of pink rocks and metal grating?
Yeah, it seems like it's kind of like we're in the middle of a wheel and it kind of branches out in different directions.
First Ionians I met when I landed here.
It seems like it's like a it's like a clunky attempt at like a Metroidvania style progression, where it's like you have to unlock these Rosetta things in order to open up certain chests and whatnot.
Yeah. Yeah, that's kind of neat, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, you get like keys to unlock new doors.
Yeah.
I guess before they would.
You don't have like
those like ghost platforms.
Yeah. It's like this location's whole gimmick. All right, where are we going?
Over here. To a strangelet capsule. I don't know what strangelets are.
Ah.
Only got 2 of them though.
I love me some strangelets.
Give me some of them strangelets. Fry 'em up.
Some of that swamp strangelet.
Deep gate of strangelet.
Turn into a ball. I don't think I need to.
Yeah, I guess there's the icky gooey pustule area. Hey, there's a train in the way. Oh, never mind. You can just walk through it.
Hey, what the heck? I do like the time train. Oh, there's bad guys here.
Is this doctor safe on her own?
It's true the Ionians are a peaceful bunch, but
Least favorite looking expansion? I don't know. Trials of Osiris was boring as hell. There's just sand everywhere.
I'm at a research outpost.
Oh yeah, I forget about the Osiris expansion.
Wouldn't normally be worrisome, but the place is completely ransacked. No sign of her.
It's hard to follow up something like Final Shape was amazing.
Yeah, I agree. Final Shape is probably the coolest, most dense Destiny thing.
Yeah. I didn't know they'd be able to follow up like the Dreaming City with something cool, but they did.
What are we doing here?
Osiris expansion was literally a tiny theme park pavilion.
I remember running back and forth across a lot of like temple-y levels, but it was just like big and empty, and they really did make me run back and forth like 3 or 4 times.
Yeah. There's definitely some points in this campaign where it's like, oh, I'm running through the same area several times.
Mm-hmm. What am I doing here? Hold on. Dr. Carnahan's office has been ransacked. Yeah, I think
No,
it's
not
just
Dr. Carnahan.
I mean, this is where the icon is, but I'm not sure what they want from me. They'll just keep going this way. Let's see what happens. Dr. Carnahan!
Oh yeah, we came for a time train. Now we're here. I do like there's the Fallen have they fly nows.
Oh yeah. Kinda neat.
And
the new drone thingy
have like their weird little their weird little imps.
Yeah, those are neat. Those are neat additions, I think.
Yeah, I'm always down for new enemy types.
Especially ones that have kind of new mechanics. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Gotta go in this hole.
Hole has been found.
Sparkle hole identified. They've thrown Briggs into fights, which I don't remember seeing a lot of before.
Good old Briggs.
They're fun to beat on.
I'll catch up. They had like this mode during last season where it was PvP, like Briggs versus tanks.
Huh. That sounds awesome.
Where you get to pilot a Brig, which was pretty fun. It was janky as hell, but it was pretty fun. Where did you go?
Went through a hole. I'm following. Oh!
Oh, that hole.
Following checkpoints. But now I've just kind of blindly run ahead too far. And I'm getting hit. Oh.
Oh, this hole. Come. Think.
Okay. I'm not sure I'm going the right way. No, I'm not.
I've gotten turned around so many times.
Yeah.
The next objective.
Shank is humiliating me. We don't have to do campaign stuff, by the way, if you don't want to.
Oh no, I'm down to do campaign stuff.
Have you what the? Oh, I got stranded. Figures.
I think I'm slowly getting to you.
Yeah, I think you are. So what's the?
Hello.
I haven't seen the like concept of the new raid much. I don't know what's going on with it.
I haven't either. I just know that it's called like a desert of something. Desert of perpetuation.
It has a really cool name.
It's a Destiny ass raid name. I'm sure it's cool. Every raid is always like a good time. Was it when we did that, like, the final shape one, and we have to, like, turn 3D shapes into 2D shapes?
Yeah, that was so cool.
Look at what everybody's, like, outfit is and stuff.
Yeah, extending 2D shapes into 3 dimensions.
Yeah. Oh, bring the ghost to the one in the cowboy hat.
Yeah. The mnemonics that people come up with to describe raid mechanics are my absolute favorite. It's like language being invented on the spot.
Yeah. Burger callouts.
Patrol the area.
Does it have pickles?
Get out of here. Servitor. Oh, there's a marker up there.
Yeah, right? Interactable? Patrol? Oh, you're using the Spider-Man swing still?
Yeah.
It's so fun.
Obstructionist heavy shake.
Maybe I should go back to that. I was using this because, ooh, this music's kicking up though.
Yeah, I'm using the like prismatic from Final Shape.
Oh, and you still have the, you can still do the strandy grab?
Yeah, it still has grapple. So
Damn.
Pretty varied loadout, but still have the strand grapple.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think for my class, I can have grapple for prismatic.
Oh, for prismatic, yeah, maybe. You might have like one of the other types of grenades.
Yeah, I don't know what my prismatic grenade is.
Worth checking. I know there's like a bolo one. I don't even know. I don't think I've done whatever this is. This big shanker fight. Obstructionist heavy shank. Well, that's a lot of
Deposit motes.
Oh, we need to
break this thing? No?
Shields. Oh, there's a shield generator down here.
Oh, okay.
I need to turn to a ball.
Only hunters get grapple on prismatic? Okay. Yeah, the ball thing is right there. Oh, I see I see it up here.
Oh, that's open.
This I kind of remember. I remember doing this encounter. Yeah, because you got to power up these things.
Like one of the first things you do. Oh, but you get ball now? Dunk in the central.
Yeah, here we go. Charge acquired. Okay, so they're just doing a different encounter here. How weird.
Yeah.
Oh, so I guess powering these pylons causes the balls to spawn so we can charge this thing?
Yeah.
Okay. I see the third one.
Camera. Alright, let's see if I can go. Power it up.
Oh, you got it? Okay.
Here.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, it spawned an orb.
Sick.
Oh, sorry. Stole your orb.
No, the orb is yours.
All right, now this thing's full, and
now what?
Yeah, now what?
Oh,
flew over there.
Open this hole down here to ball into.
Oh my
and there's
gosh.
a shield generator hidden inside the building.
Okay.
I will get it.
Yeah, this is the same like puzzle. It's just with a giant shank now.
With an orb thing.
Yeah, a giant invincible shank.
Shield down.
All right, shield's down. Thank you.
Now I just go, camera.
Every time.
Ugh.
Yeah, sometimes I'll actively remind myself to not move the mouse at all, and then I'll just get into the vibe and
Rip my hands off of the keyboard.
Hey. DK. Donkey Kong.
Cool.
Ooh. That's your fire tornado? That was awesome.
Yeah, it's my prismatic grenade. Sick. Ooh, treasures. Fated ciphers.
Yeah, what is that all about?
Those are
Well,
for?
maybe I don't want to know. If you don't know, then I don't want to know.
I think it's just for like purchasing things from the big altar, whatever. Sick. Okay, we did it.
Now it wants us to
We did something.
go back? What the fuck? There's not what? Okay, hold on. I keep having to like Wait, what? I don't know what happened.
I got a lot of markers on my map.
Track down the last of the exiles who ransacked the lab and claimed the leader's acceleron. Okay. I don't know why it keeps like untracking these quests. Super confusing.
Yeah. And we end up in these weird corners where there is something to do, but it's never the right thing to do.
I think we have to keep killing people here. Oh no, wait. Nope. Okay. That is the objective. All right, we got to go back this way, I think. Boy. Yeah, they really are just having us run around this map a million times.
Yeah. We are encountering smaller dev team Destiny.
Yeah, I was curious what this was going to look like.
Ah. Oh.
Ball hole up here.
Yeah.
Surely going in the ball hole will progress us somehow. Floop.
Yeah.
Nope, it didn't.
Follow.
That's just an exit.
Oh.
I think. Or do we have to go out
Where
that
we need to be? Because it takes us all the way back.
Maybe. Could be right. It doesn't seem like it. Like there's dotted lines on the map, right? And they seem to be wanting us to go through this shielded door.
What's your like edge of fate objective?
It is located in, oh wait, no, hold on. Track down the last of the exiles who ransacked the lab and claim the leader's acceleron. I have to defeat an exile marauder. I guess we can get there the other direction too. I'm just...
Oh, I think we were like kind of going in there. We got to like a place where it diverged to somewhere we needed to go, and then we went somewhere else.
Oh, does this thingy... Oh, you've charged it. Okay. Yeah, this might be a shortcut that unlocks if we go back through the other direction.
Yeah. Oh, I think we might have to jump down this hole right here. There's a big hole that has like some doors to open and stuff.
Alrighty.
I remember when I was doing this area, like, or this like navigating this part of the story was like wildly confusing for some reason. You down on that pit?
Yeah. Or is that a frequency cleared? I don't know what that did.
Oh, there's a relocator.
One of these bad boys.
That portal gun.
The suspicious hole.
Ah.
There we go.
The way is open.
Okay, yeah, I think, yeah, it must be like, this must be the barrier door that, well, it must be a door like that. I'm sure we'll get to the other side of it.
Group of exiles. Though nothing seems out of the
All right, we did it.
apart from, well, normal exile after math.
Hit Shanks. Yeah, yeah.
I've got
I think
some
that's
semblance
right.
of a trail leading out of here.
Yeah, one of them has a,
Care of those guys, I'll touch base when I've got a lead.
Oh, they fly now. I love that if you kill them by shooting their little thrusters, they just go crazy.
oh really? Oh, I haven't tried that.
Yeah, is you can hit them in the head or their thrusters for crit damage.
Ah.
Big old brig.
There's few things in this world that are more innately comedic than somebody's jetpack going haywire. Man.
Got Boba.
Yeah.
Attack, whoopsie.
I can't stop it! Boba makes even a malfunctioning jetpack look cool.
Yeah. Oh, I'm all out of heavy.
I don't know if there's any character that's, like, survived more direct attacks on its aura than Boba Fett. Virtually every on-screen appearance tries to, like, make him as lame as possible.
He fights on.
Yeah, soldiers on, still maintaining cool.
Oh, the daimyo, Mos Espa. Stephen Root's trying to take my water, and I need to stop him.
I have orb.
Oh, you're supposed to be ice cold, Boba Fett. Cool guy, says nothing, drives around in a cool
I
car.
want to be the daimyo of Mos Espa and do nothing.
You don't want to do crimes or something? Crime lord? Hunt people? Bounty hunter, maybe?
Two huts early in the season, they're not in the show anymore.
We'll make peace. What? Crime lord Boba Fett.
Not, I have put down my weapon. Forever.
With me for tea. The ratings are terrible. I don't understand. 60 minutes of Boba Fett reading a book and people aren't interested.
Fuck, we need to put 3 Mandalorian episodes this quick.
Yeah, we gotta change the book.
Hey, is that the guy? Exiled Hermit.
Sure is.
Down here.
He's gonna get a few bullets in his head. Exiled no longer. Enjoying the ball yet? Oh yeah. Every time that camera spins around 1,000 degrees, I think to myself, this is gaming.
The most violent spike of motion sickness.
There was even a pop-up and they were like, yeah, well, it seems like some people are getting bad motion sickness. Sorry about that.
Yeah, we'll fix it. Whoopsie daisy. Hey, this guy's beefy.
I don't think we need QA. What do they do?
Yeah, weird. That never happened to anybody. We were making the expansion. Is a real testament to the gunplay that, like, no matter what the content of the expansion is, playing is real fun.
Yeah. Just can't beat that. It is, yeah, playing Destiny is really just an exercise in figuring out how profound of an excuse you need to play more Destiny.
Yeah.
For me, I need levels. I need, like, quests. I need the illusion of a story.
Yeah.
Some people just need a skin. Yeah.
Yeah, they sell me a General Grievous skin. I'm playing Destiny.
You got me.
Oh wait, we need to do something.
The train is lit up.
There's a little ball charger thing to zap. We just need to. Where's ball?
I'm gonna go into the train. I probably shouldn't be going through the train, but let's see what's on the other side.
I think that'll probably just go to the next area that we.
I think they'd let us leave?
I think, yeah. This happened to us yesterday.
All right.
Like, we ran into the train, ended up somewhere we shouldn't be.
Yeah.
That we were about to go to after doing this part.
Oh, okay.
Okay, I found the ball. I'm charging up some things.
All right, sick. Thank you.
I think there's another one around here somewhere. Oh yeah, found it down here.
I saw a perk that says near objective. game trying to like tell me what to do?
Yeah, I think it's just if you're near like your mission start thing or something. Okay, I think there's one more.
Well, that didn't do anything.
Charged up.
Shit, I think I wasted that. Oh no, he's I think his shield's down. Yeah, his shield's down.
Oh yeah, it is down.
Okay, never mind. Zapping him did take his shield off.
Visual glitch. Thunderlord. Is that you? Like, are you marking him with something? Or
Yeah.
a little symbol on him.
Oh, there's two things. I am marking him, but also there's like that vertical thing. It kind of looks like a bow tie on its side.
Yeah.
That has something to do with Strand. I knew at one point what that was. I think it means like bound, and then if you hit him with something else, something happens.
I'm sure if I shoot at him while he's marked with that, it's good.
Whoops! Wow, I didn't think you would just fuck me up.
This guy.
Oh, there was another dude next to me. That makes sense. Thank you.
I can make a little decoy that enemies shoot at. And it seems to 100% fool them when I use it.
Bah. Aliens are dumb. Not like me, who is smart.
She's safe, but she's shaken.
I'm smart and good at math.
If she's safe.
All right.
What you saw at the outpost.
We done did it.
Yeah.
There's a mission
Her assistant, Reese.
start thing up here.
Budding
Morphology.
He didn't deserve this.
No, I'm trying to Let's see. Ah. Yes. Okay. Anyone hit? So that icon is unraveling. They take additional damage. They create unraveled projectiles that seek out nearby targets. Okay.
Oh, I've seen those. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's good shit.
And if they die, they unwind into a tangle.
Oh, sick. And then we can pick up the tangle, throw stuff.
Yeah.
Or shoot the tangle.
All the options. Oh yeah, that reminds me. I gotta put on my shader.
Oh yeah, there's a shader. Did you see that primer one in the Bright Dust store?
Oh. Look at all.
Yeah, you can buy it with just Bright Dust, but it makes you look like you're just sprayed with primer.
Just an unpainted Warhammer thing? That's awesome.
Exactly. Yeah. So if you have like 300 Bright Dust laying around.
Let's see here. What color should I be for this expansion?
Ooh, decisions. Let's have a look.
Kind of like magenta. It's a lot of pink and purple.
Yeah. Ooh, I like that helmet. Is that the new helmet?
Yeah, I was trying to get some I usually like trying to wear the sets from the newest expansion. That looks nice. We'll go with
and
this.
They have set bonuses, these ones.
Yeah, isn't that neat?
Yeah, I'm all about that.
Set bonuses and then also like particular stats that are explicitly buffed. So if you want to like
Yeah, they have like different like archetypes.
Yeah, that's a really neat idea.
It's like specialist, gunner, brawler that like focus on specific stats. Because it looks like if you like max out certain stats, you get some pretty major benefits.
Oh.
But it's kind of at the expense of the other ones. So you have to like kind of really build into specific things.
Oh, look at this. Okay. Yeah, as usual for just campaign running, I'm just trying to stack as much health as possible.
Yeah.
I should keep a lookout for drops then that have the
good.
Have the health buff out. I didn't know that it would like actually build into something beyond just having more stats or hitting a stat cap.
Yeah. Because I think you like when you pass 100, there's like an additional benefit, but then at like 200, there's probably something else.
Dr. Carnahan's in here with his stealth gun.
Oh, nice.
Hold my hands like pistol. Anomaly blessed, I am grateful to see you here. We have to retrieve the technology the Elixni stole.
To find a piece of technology that the House of Exile stole when her assistant was murdered.
Guardian, there's something here you need to get closer to the singularity. I'm sending you some coordinates. Do these make any sense to you?
What does that mean? Just doing that mission?
Yeah.
I have to assume so.
Oh, have you tried doing any of the playlist stuff yet? It seems like a really cool idea.
Not yet. I've kind of just been doing the campaign and whatever's on the map.
Plus, EDF6 is unlikely to ever happen with people ever again.
Daily challenge to turn in.
Yeah, playing Destiny 2.
I do like that. I like this nifty menu that has things on it.
Strangelet. Strangelet is a theoretical stable particle made up purely of up, down, and strange quarks. It's theorized that a strangelet will convert any other matter to strangelets on contact. Of course.
Oh my goodness, strangelets. We going in a time train? Hell yeah, we are.
Choo-choo trains. The random bits of like modern day music you can hear in there.
Yeah.
We'll need to move fast.
I guess that's a 1960s train. It's stuck in train dimension.
Little strand turrets behind them.
Yeah, did enemies put those down?
There's a guy we're chasing.
Oh, okay.
Carnahan called the technology Mattermorph.
I will probably play it again.
You can take any matter,
Mattermorph
molecules in an alarmingly short amount of time.
We've seen
It is unlikely that I will convince other people to play EDF6 with me again.
oh shit. Like the Archon should yield.
That's what I mean. I imagine if other people would probably rather play newer, less repetitive games. Spot of Tangle. Oh yeah, I was in that tube before. It was a cool tube.
I do like when it goes first person.
Yeah, I'm down just for the variety of it. It's kind of nice to zoom around through some tubes. Tube zoom.
There's a couple like boss encounters where I was going zooming through a tube and the music was really exciting and I was like, oh, this is cool. Sipping through a tube in the heat of battle.
Yeah. I just realized I haven't gotten on my my car like once. Expansion.
I don't even think you can in this location. Which is a shame, because I like riding around on my little guy.
Yeah. I miss it. But I guess it is just
There's
like
a thing you get at the end of the campaign that like kind of replaces that for this location specifically. Hey.
get a little skateboard.
Technology will lead to a stray Nova bomb.
Oh yeah,
Works as well as it sounds like it does.
You get Boba Fett's
I like
jetpack.
That exotic scout rifle.
Oh yeah, it's awesome. I've nearly been using it exclusively.
That reload animation is super snazzy.
Yeah. All the heat sinks popping out. Wow.
Yeah.
They decided no.
Or I like that like it's
What shot me?
like
Holy
the
shit.
reload time is dependent on how many shots you use.
Yeah, that's nice too.
Yeah.
I've been stacking a
good for compulsive reloaders.
I've been stacking a bunch of like reload speed enhancements.
Oh, ball.
Many orb.
What do we do with these? We throw them at this individual. Yep, it hurt their shield. Oh, they're chasing me. Chasing my ass. There we go. Oh, lots of baddies.
Yeah, it feels like a Mass Effect gun. Ooh. I guess before they went reloads in Mass Effect.
Before they reinvented bullets.
Yeah.
So strange. I get it, but
I get it too, yeah.
Explaining it's very odd.
People like reloads. Yeah, I was desperate to go along for the ride, and I think I remember there being some like lore entry that was just like, I don't know, they found out that it's actually better to reload, so we have reloads now.
Turns out bullet guns were way better than laser guns.
I think the idea was you weren't reloading the bullets in Mass Effect, you were reloading the like heat sink. There was some
like popping in a fresh heat sink or something.
Yeah.
Burnt one out. Yeah, I'll buy that. I'll buy that.
There was some lore entry that was like, it's actually more efficient to use a like combustible heatsink or something, a blade of heatsink, so it gets worn out and then you have to replace it.
You know what? You know what, Mass Effect? I'll take it.
I'm still bitter about it. I don't take it. They will pay for this. Actually, I guess they have been paying for it. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what they're working on next, though. Mass Effect.
Yep.
New Mass Effect.
Very curious about how that'll turn out.
Oh my god, he's got a lot of health.
Yeah. I ended up enjoying that Dragon Age game way more than I thought I would.
I played it a little bit, yeah.
That game will be like.
It seemed fun. Just like...
Yeah.
What's the word?
Yeah.
Acceptable? I don't know.
Yeah.
Didn't seem particularly daring in any way.
Of course you want more. Yeah. They made a functional video game with some cool cutscenes.
Yeah. Yeah, you got a parry.
At the very least.
You got some abilities. They're on cooldown there. You can hit those if you want. There's treasure chests. Yeah. Gotta have those conversations. You can talk to people.
Oh, I think we just shoot this guy until little orbs come out of them.
Yeah, we're trying to knock all the artifacts out of his pockets.
Artifacts out.
Hold him upside down and shake him.
Yeah, I think once we get enough, they'll run away. Okay.
Pay for those artifacts.
Please.
Fell 6. Ugh.
Serviceable eating your beans. That's a word that we could have used. Serviceable video game. Perfectly
fine.
The best thing that came out of that new Dragon Age game was me playing Origins again.
Dude, Origins, so good.
Yeah. I hadn't played it for a good long while, but I was like, damn, this is a video game.
I haven't played it since it came out, but I'm glad to hear that it holds up.
Yeah, I had to do a bunch of mods to like make it functional.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, really? It's
like,
just it's that chunky, huh?
Some issues, yeah, and like it'll like it crashes pretty often unless you mess with the files a bit. Luckily, it was pretty easy to find like a bunch of like resources that were like, okay, just put this, and this, and the game works perfectly.
Okay.
At a high resolution and stuff, but I did have to like do a bunch of stuff to make it work.
What origin story did you go with?
Ooh, what did I do this time? I'm trying to remember. I think I was a noble. I hadn't done noble before.
I don't think I've done that. Wait, I'm trying to remember. I think I did a noble thief once. What was that origin story like? Let's start.
Noble one's like you have like a castle and your like mom and dad are there, and then like there's a guy who betrays your family and like burns down your home and kills your dad, like your brother or something. And you have to like figure out why he did it and join the Grey Wardens and stuff.
Okay.
Yeah, it was pretty cool. It was like kind of. There's like a villain character later on that was like, I'm like, oh, okay, he's from this story. Like, I probably wouldn't have known that.
Oh, okay.
In a different origin. It's all like so just insanely interwoven. It's crazy.
I remember the one I remember the most is like the first playthrough I did, which was Mage, where like you have that blood wizard dude who just keeps popping up. Oh, that's where it is. Okay.
Yeah, I did my first playthrough was a Circle Mage.
Oh, nice.
It was cool. It's like, oh, time for I forget what your harrowing, where you become like a true mage, but you can also get possessed by a demon. It goes wrong. Being a mage seems to suck in the Dragon Age world.
Yeah, I like how they made magic like really scary and weird.
Yeah, it's like, oh, you have to go to this school that's just like inherently really dangerous.
Where they quarantine everybody, basically.
Yeah, where you have your like magic cops have to watch you all the time. Yeah, get that servant around here. Don't you know we're trying to stop fell kicks?
And I haven't finished Baldur's Gate 3. Ugh, I gotta do that.
That's
Clicking on the heads though. Yeah, right?
Probably play that again at some point. I know they just did some like updates where they added like 12 new classes or something.
Calm down.
They had like a bunch of stuff.
Some of us gotta play Donkey Kong, okay?
I know. Chill out, Baldur's Gate. You already came out. Let the other video games have a turn. Oh, Fell Kicks is right in front of me.
Whoa. It was right in front of you. I don't know where he went. Scooping up these artifacts, though.
Recovering artifacts. Oh, down below.
Treasure.
Oh, we need a hole.
He seems as fortunate as he is reckless. Lifting Mattermorph was just a
We
deadly
ball.
coincidence.
Robbed a house.
Look at we ball.
All it takes is one wrong judgment call and the exiles could level.
Whoa.
Darn it. I want to see my inventory.
Through the tunnels. Through the tunnels.
Missing tunnel time? I'm missing tunnel time.
It's a great tunnel. Oh, I'm a ball again. Missed.
I'm glad that they have, at least so far, resisted the urge to make like a maze in ball form. Like a first-person ball maze. Wait a minute, did I turn around?
Wooden ball mazes.
Oh, yeah. Tilt the thing around? Maybe you get to be a ball and all the other players have to sit around and tilt it. Roll you through it.
That should be in the raid.
Yeah, right? That would be so awesome. Each player controls one direction.
Whoa! Oh, they fly now, alert.
Woo!
Sick. Okay. Pursue the dark thief.
Mods for consoles. Console mods exist?
Oh, here we go.
As well as we do that Kepler isn't stable. How can we help your people?
Hey!
There's that, and I guess Rogue Trader is another kind of Baldur's Gate-y style RPG I haven't played a whole lot of.
Oh,
Or
yeah.
any of, actually. Come highly recommended, though. Yeah, Warhammer. Hmm. Okay, we need a telegun.
Give this one back this way.
The grand design you speak of means Kepler falls into the singularity, and the rest of Sol with it.
Oh, there's a ball hole over here. Maybe this leads to a relocator. Oh, nope. It's a dead end. Okay, I'm going back out of this pipe.
I guess I can kind of get it. Some of this, like, some of these areas kind of look like 1960s NASA.
Yeah. Oh, it was right up here. It was just up on the wall.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, okay.
Just walk past the damn thing.
Yeah, I ran around in circles for so long. Basically having that exact problem.
Alright.
Yeah, a ping. Why doesn't this game have a ping? I think part of it is they want you to have to verbally describe what you're seeing. Yeah, NASA punk.
It's so specific sometimes, though, that like...
Yeah, right?
There's so much stuff happening, I'd love to just look at a little icon.
Mail. Aston was actually the one who arranged Bam Margera coming on the show.
Alright. Respawning restricted. Time to get sweaty.
Yep. Click on the heads with maximum intensity.
Yeah. Lock in. Oh, nice. I'll shoot those guys you marked. I mean, I see the little unraveling around shooting everything.
Yeah, right? It's kind of handy.
That's nifty.
Yeah, that's kind of why I've stayed with this build, especially for doing solo campaign. There's a lot of, like, crowd control kind of abilities. Oh, that's that guy.
Okay. It looks like we need to charge some stuff up.
Yep. The ball thingy's over here on the left, on the high ground. I'm gonna...
I see...
Is it chargeable?
Oh, there's one to charge up behind him. I'm gonna get that. That one.
That is not a chargeable. Hmm.
Oh, that's like a thing for later. Alright, I'll charge this one up. I made ball. But not the us kind of ball, like a throw ball.
Oh, ball.
Oh, his shield's down. There we go.
All right.
Oh, more baddies. Decoy.
Where's this Archon? Oh, there you are. Okay.
I'm trying to clear out some ads up here.
Yeah, same.
Real quick. Uh-oh.
Ah!
Okay, I'm okay. I'm okay.
Sneeze.
Get out of there. Bless you. Oh, lots of bad guys. Need to clear some of these servitors out. They're causing some issues.
Yeah, right? Man, they're annoying. Right.
Oh, that's a big bad. Oh, run away.
That is the big guy, yeah.
He just looks like a dreg.
Yeah, right? He just looks like a powered up dreg.
Alright, shields up again. I'll make more balls to throw. They're right behind you, actually.
I think are his shields up? Or are we just doing very little damage? Oh, okay.
Oh, there we go.
Missing more ads? No? Oh, okay.
On Earth, Elixni and humans live.
Or break.
They have homes, plentiful food sources, fellowship.
Earth Elixni practice sacrilege of the highest
Okay.
order. They have no place in a grand design.
Oh, I don't have this one. Bummer.
Now you gotta have
Highly concentrated energy.
abilities. A trail of artifacts. Oh, you're about to get a new power.
Quantum imprint, mattermorph. Okay. Finally, I get to interact with these like flashing panels.
Yeah.
Wondering what that's all about. Damn, that's awesome.
Alright, grab some goo.
Sklort.
And then you just melee and you throw it at the glowing panels.
Create new pathways or create solutions for some puzzles. Okay.
Oh, hold on. More baddies. Just jump up and in.
Oh, in, right.
Whoa!
Oh, neato. Whew.
Ah, fell kicks! Tiny rooms filled with raveling rounds.
Interesting. Oh, he's down.
Archon Levask, a member of your house is dead by your misjudgment. Open up the way to the singularity. No one else has to die.
What is
Open all the mattermorph chests here.
if not bodies? Fell 6 was necessary.
Is there more than just the two?
Victory in the eyes beyond time.
There's these like ones with goop on them next to the two chests.
Obsessed with the hold he has on the world, he's willing to sacrifice his entire house for a paltry slice of power.
There's no grand design.
Artifact mod.
I got those two. Okay, yeah.
Behind the wheel.
Just dismantling everything, making the number go up. Yes.
A big number.
I guess the power cap's 200 right now.
Is it 200? Okay.
I'm not sure.
Good to know. I haven't looked it up. Plug.
Ooh. So you've basically just been no-lifing Destiny for the past couple of days?
Yeah. It's like we got back from Mammoth and Terra immediately. went out of town again. So
Oh, okay.
Boys.
Gotcha. Oh man, pile of cats on you. Fuzzy slippers.
Yeah, they were menaces this morning. Their feeder goes off early in the morning, but I guess at some point, one of them unplugged it. So, like, they've been just, like, walking all over me all morning.
Oh, okay. In protest?
Like, getting under the covers and, like, biting my hands and stuff.
Gravity stolen, directed.
Not enough to, like, rouse me from a slumber, but enough to, like, keep me just perpetually awake.
Mycelial priest.
Interesting.
Oh, like,
Okay.
I feel claws and teeth digging into me.
It's having weird dreams.
Yeah. Being woken up for like 15 seconds at a time.
Right, yeah. Just enough to be driven slowly insane.
Yeah.
That's not what they're doing.
You have to do this mission? Morphology?
Charge. We just did morphology.
Oh, we just did morphology.
I think.
Charge. That's probably it.
Yeah, charge is the next one. Yes. This will give us our outer steps strangelet.
Aha!
But how do we get out there?
Good question.
It's kind of in a different area. We have to leave the stacks, but
I feel like sometimes like they kind of space them pretty close to where one mission ends.
I want to go through the train.
Yeah, see what's on the other side of the train. Oh, there's a dialogue.
Incorrect. Now telling me to go back through the train. All right, well.
Into the train. Whoa.
Just want to get on the other side of this. Oh, do I have to? Yeah, I got to. Yep. I was just reminded. That's a thing now. It wasn't glowing though. Oh, now it's glowing. Okay. Lorp.
A bridge.
Okay, so you have Mattermorph melee as long as that cooldown's up. Okay.
Yeah. You can use it to like suspend enemies
It's not
too.
going to be enough to get us through it to 3.
Lorp.
To get them a stronger source of power.
All right, here I come.
What options do
Here
we
I
have
come.
on a planetary?
Be a treasure chest.
It sounds like these folks have been relying on some shaky
Opened.
generators since
I'm
the
gonna get some
House
of
of
this
Exile
relic
took over their
iron.
power plant in the outer steppes.
Then getting them a stable power source is our next step. Guardian, you take point.
Oh, hello, big guy.
Plan to see what can be done to remove the exile threat and get it up and running again.
The strangelet sulks.
Nice.
Oh, he dropped a nice thing.
Glad to
9
have you
touched
along, Ori.
relic iron.
And good to know. We'll help the
This one touched
Ionians
9
and get a few
times.
steps closer to reaching the 9.
Invincible alien ore.
Here I come. Here I
Lorping
come.
up. Lorp it. Whoa! Oh.
Oh no.
Where the
You
wait.
glorped yourself.
I glorped. Uh-oh. I just have to wait? Oh, okay. There's a hole.
Oh no. Guess I'll go across. Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Lower the drawbridge for you.
There we go.
Yeah, sheesh. I don't know. I've just been mostly watching movies, whatever random thing Steph finds on TCM these days.
Oh yeah.
So I watched the...
You watch that K-pop Demon Hunters movie?
I want to see that. That looks really cool. I haven't seen it yet, though.
It's awesome.
Okay, I'll check it out.
And all the like K-pop songs in it are major earworms.
That's man. That's a
But,
danger.
It's like that with super cool animation to go along with it. So that's like a hell of a combo.
Is the name...
Especially when the edible kicks in.
Oh, man. Yeah. Yeah. Is the name pretty descriptive then? It is like they hunt demons or ghosts or whatever? Perfect.
Yeah. They hunt demons. There's like a evil K-pop demon boy band.
That
They
rocks.
are so awesome. They're
Oh.
like ridiculously hot.
And evil.
Stabilize the altar.
But they got to be like fun evil, right?
Insane. They're fun evil.
Okay.
Need to fix the reactor.
Can't be hot and actually evil.
Generators as soon as
Yeah.
possible.
Swallow your tremor.
There's some like really
We are
funny
being
female
observed
gaze
by
stuff
the
in it.
9.
Oh, hell yeah.
I will try to find them.
Stay safe,
I
Ori.
fell.
And stay focused,
Yeah, it's
Guardian.
a
There's
really
a
fun
strangelet
movie.
here that was taken by the exiles.
Speaking of female gaze, I also watched
Down this hole.
the 83 Hercules. Yeah, I gotta fall.
Oh, is that Arnold?
No, that's Lou Ferrigno.
Let's loot for it. No, I'm thinking of Hercules in New York.
Yeah, Hercules in New York. Although there is a referential shot in Hercules.
Really?
Well, yeah, because in Hercules of New York, there's that part where Arnold in his dumb little hat like fights 3 or 4 sailors, and he just uses like a big pipe to shove them all against a wall. Because he's strong, I guess. But yeah, there's a part in 83 Hercules where Lou Ferrigno like picks up a big old tree trunk and pushes like 12 guys into a wall and breaks all their ribs and shit.
Cool.
It was very cool.
That sounds
A lot of
research coded. I was showing Tara the clip from Reacher season 2 where he kicks the guy's front bumper and makes his airbag go off.
Nice. Gotta watch out.
It's like one of the funniest things I've ever seen, I think.
Yeah? I haven't gotten there yet. It's pretty awesome, though.
Him just being absolutely massive is just so great.
How did he get so big?
That's a good question.
Science asked that question. Yeah. Laser team residuals. When you're connected to creative minds like that, it inspires everyone to be their best.
Yes. Physically and mentally. Pylons charged. Oh, do we have to...
I assume these are here for a reason, right?
Oh, no, there's some little, like, ball things to charge. These come in later. There's, like, a boss encounter in here where you have to, like, use the goo to do...
Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess that makes sense.
Alright, charged up pylon. What's the other one? Oh, it's right here.
Oh, wait, there's goo. Okay. Ah, okay. It goes up to a moat dumping...
Reactor.
Okay, well, that's good to know.
I'm still getting unstable
Oh, there's
power
the
readings.
strange lit
It's not enough
inside
to
the
totally
shield
reboot the
dome.
system, but we've opened a door.
I covet you, strangelet. You will be mine.
It's them. Damn it.
Must we do this dance, strangelet?
It's the 9. We were supposed to turn on the lights.
I guess the 9 are just like ancient deities that don't really show up much.
Yeah, made out of dark matter that pulled the strings of the universe.
Oh. I like there was that one line where they had to say that dark matter is not darkness. They're different.
Don't make that mistake, Destiny lore lover. That's for you that we're clarifying this.
Where was the...
Open that chest.
Yeah, where's the... Oh, there it is. Okay.
Found a ball.
Ball station, activate. Yeah, I saw the 4-hour historical epic Cleopatra.
Oh, damn.
Jesus Christ, that was long and boring. Apparently one of the biggest, like, epic film flops. Just lost a shitload of money. There were some scenes in it that were pretty absurd, though. Just like, they had a full naval battle, and they built all the boats, and just had them fire at each other, and boats were on fire, and dudes were just floating in the water. Pretty incredible stuff.
I kind of love that. Especially when it's like, okay, here's an old movie. Here's a scene where we got 2,000 extras.
Yeah.
To like run around in a field.
All in wardrobe.
Yeah. It's the most insane in-camera shot you've ever seen.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of that. Spaced out between the most, like, thespian theatric acting. Acting!
Found the way. You have to, like, stay on the top level. Yeah, I see you jumping around.
Whoa! Oh! I thought I fell.
Right on the other side.
Yeah. I became human size.
Locate generator. Oh!
Yeah, I saw Superman. Did you check that out?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like that.
It was nice. It was nice.
I like that actor. What's his name? Ends with wet.
Oh, David Cornsweet?
David Cornsweet. Yes.
What else has he been in?
I don't know. I've seen lots of interviews where it's just like him talking about Qui-Gon Jinn and why he would have been the best if he stayed alive. He's like a big Star Wars guy.
Okay. All right.
I respect.
Good start. Yeah.
Yeah.
Already endeared.
Yeah, I liked him as Superman. He seemed like he's like just a good-natured guy that is also unstoppable.
Hear that? Don't even try.
I appreciate how much of the movie was spent with Superman getting his ass kicked.
Yeah. It's. I mean, it start with that basically, which I really liked.
I was like, welcome to the movie. Superman just got his ass kicked.
Yeah, they kind of take the piss out of him right away, which I thought was a really good setup for it. Instead of like making him an unknowable, scary god, instead he gets his ass kicked and then has to deal with his menace of a dog. Like that's how the movie opens.
Yeah, I won't spoil too much, but having him not really be that much of a dog guy while also having crypto.
Yeah.
Super funny.
Yeah, this
like not a very good dog.
Yeah, poorly trained. See here, the whole door was closed. I don't know if we got to do something about that.
The music is very dramatic.
Dun 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 dun.
Okay, let's see. It's probably some vent.
Oh, there's a vent up here. Oh.
Ah, good eye.
But how do you get up there? I see another vent.
Oh. What about down there? That might suck you.
Oh, I see it. Here it is. There's stairs over here. There's box stairs to get up to the vent layer.
Ah. Where is Ball?
Yeah, where is Ball?
Never remember.
Oh shit. Yeah, last night I also watched some movie from the 70s that was a roller derby movie. Except like 50% of the movie was just recording roller derby matches.
Oh.
Yeah, very weird. It was like Kansas City Rollers or something like that. Had Raquel Welch in it. She's kind of the only one.
There's Ball.
You find it? Oh, it's down there. Sheesh, okay.
I'll go through this low ball door. If you want to try to get to the high one.
I will highball. Oh yeah, there's 2 ball doors. There's that camera we know and love.
I found one up here. Pylon charged.
I'm zooming. Where are we going?
I see you up there. You're in a little Rube Goldberg machine.
Woo. Oh, I'm on the other side. Oh, there we go. Okay. Arched.
Hello.
Hi. So Destiny can license Star Wars, but they can't license Limp Bizkit's Rollin'? Give me a break.
Yeah, what the hell?
There has to be another around here somewhere.
Weird double
Or,
standard
as far
there.
as I'm concerned, the 9 ignored
There's more evidence of Bungie's greed.
goal. The Hive
They know where the money's at. They won't accept
None
it.
of them warranted extra-dimensional intervention.
Oh, they intervened.
Oh.
Never know. Everything you listed happened because the 9 allowed it.
Oh, how's that for some masterclass writing?
Whoa, turns out it was a below the plan the whole time.
They were there all along. That was when the 9 carried you.
On Lodi, on Drifter, on me.
Okay, I need another.
I saw 9 sets of footprints.
Yeah.
You get around the trains.
I have a feeling some of those are going to be tentacles.
It's a show of force.
Trails, tracks, robot legs. Who knows what the 9 are going to... Yeah, it was pretty smart writing a million years ago to also tee up 9 deities, because you can iterate through them quite slowly. Over there, maybe? No way.
All right, we just did this darkness versus light thing. What do we still got in the docket? Oh, the 9. There's nothing there. Here, I think it's this way.
Is it really? I mean, the quest objective is over here. Okay.
I think the quest markers are janky.
Oh, yeah, because it's probably like auto-pathing through that? Okay.
Yeah. Let me see. I'll poke my head out this direction.
9 were dead, but they forgot.
See what I see.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Yeah, when you're in this room, the objective definitely goes this way.
As soon as you leave it, the game gets so confused.
Yeah, I can... Yeah, it seems like there's a couple more rough edges on this one. Just little things like that.
Yeah. Oh, a door to slide under. Oh, we're back in this. Oh!
They're still flying. Well, they have 2 little pistols too? How dare they look cool like that?
Yeah. Eliminate monster technician. Okay, I think now we're gonna have to use the goo in this fight. Once we get the shield. Or once we get the health down enough.
Yeah.
Got a gun on its head too. Alright, shields up.
So there was a charging thingy in the back. One of those little washing machines that you have to dunk motes in. I'm gonna guess we're gonna have to kill something. Get its motes. Why'd the music stop? It's kind of weird. Oh.
That much is clear. But their interference in the larger affairs of Sol seems
Now it wants us to go down
How about on your cohort?
this way.
The hall? That hideous thing dragging behind the Drifter's ship. The 9 gave it to him years ago. Didn't say what for.
Okay, it's second generator.
He tell you it's reacting to Kepler?
Yes. He was almost uncharacteristically forthcoming with that information.
Take this goo.
He's got the situation under control.
You don't
Time
understand.
to slop up.
I'm trying to.
Oh. Ah. And then we have to get the relocator as well. I think that's like... Oh, I think it's over there. Try shooting this one.
Oh, right. Yeah, you got to shoot the first one.
Ooh. Hey, I'll go get some more goo. Oh, I heard it do something correct. Okay, this way. Hopefully before it deactivates.
Yep. Oh, we got to jump down here. Okay.
Oh, no. Bad time. Oh, wait, you brought the relocator, though. Perfect. We did make it.
Woo!
Easy.
The power source is offline. We'll need to reactivate it before the exiles
I feel like that
cause more
devalues
trouble.
the entire story up to this point. That was all planned out. I think they kind of got around that with, like, they say, like, specific characters they, like, planned from the beginning, but not all of them. They try to goof it.
Yeah, I can read pretty vague, right?
Yeah.
That even though they could have intervened, they chose not to, and that's still an element of control, I guess. Allowing things to happen.
I gotta get into the whole, like, Guardians make their own fate thing.
Yeah. What is Destiny's take on, like, predestination and free will and stuff like that?
I know, it's right in the name.
Is that a giveaway?
I don't know. I think it's I feel like if the Guardians are constantly saying things about, like, making their own fate, that's probably the direction they're going. Like, defying the time abilities of the Vex and whatnot, because of all our cool paracausal toys. Oh, I heard a break.
Oh, there's another one. I don't know, though. When you play a video game, you don't really operate like you have free will. You pretty much just do what you're told the whole time.
Yep.
No, with Destiny, like... Well, I guess with Final Shape, Guardians did sort of implicitly act against the will of lightness or darkness.
Yeah.
So theoretically, they did prove it by, I guess, doing their own thing, by shooting everything.
Yeah. We have enough bullets, enough cool laser bullets. Any god can be slain.
God damn it. Absolute Batman used his own stomach acid as a weapon in the last issue. Awesome. Batman's the coolest. Oh, that's what that is. That little after image.
Oh yeah, my little
decoy ability. Yeah, that's awesome.
It activates when I use my like dodge, and I'm using this what's it called, aspect, where I can turn my dodge into like a little tornado spin with an arc staff up into the air.
Cool.
So it makes my little decoy float in the air. The enemies get really confused by that. Alright, we have slain a robot. Now a pylon must be charged. It's up there.
Like you're going for it.
Oh, camera.
Got every time.
Horrible. I didn't even move that time.
Nice. Okay.
Sick.
Man, I have a tickly nose hair. It's driving me insane.
Worst. It's gone rogue.
It's turned on its brethren.
Ah.
You were meant to protect the inside of my nose, not irritate it. Or 9 touched iron.
For me?
We brought by 9 people to touch this iron.
All well paid. You can be assured.
Union touchers, every last one.
Union touchers. Oh no. Okay, to the final generator.
I'm just mushing everything into my light level. You get a general lift just from your light level, right? In terms of like stats and health and the relative damage that enemies do to you?
I think like, yeah, damage for sure. How much you do and how much you take. Compared to what like level the activity's at.
So it is worth it every so often to go through and infuse your stuff.
Yeah, because each mission is probably like a higher cap. I know that, like, because we're on Legendary, it always keeps us 20 under. But in all other activity, like, if for some reason the end is, like, something really high, then it'll matter.
Okay.
So good to keep that number up.
Got the inventory here. Sweeping up the dust.
Artifact. Mods. Tangle the strand damage, increases the radius explosion damage. Elemental days, elemental coalescence.
Okay, pocket's empty. Let's go.
Sick.
Don't let me rush you.
Nah, I'm done. Let's go. Just following this thing. Oh yeah, we're still in the mission.
Yeah, we haven't finished yet. It was just a little breather. Enjoy a mid-mission treat. A little, like a little marshmallow Rice Krispie bar.
Nor am I trying
A bag of apple slices.
Oh, yeah. A little textural delight.
You said we came to Kepler at the Nine's behest.
Ah!
But so far, all I've seen is a planet.
Almost just ran right off the edge.
Unless we do something.
Right, it's goo time.
Where is the intervention?
It already happened. The Nine collected their tax. On the Drifter's Hall. On Lodi's gift. On the
Drifter's
Guardian's
Hall?
calibration.
Yeah, what is Lodi's gift?
By Cora. We just haven't seen it yet. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Hey. Static, the final power source.
What's the like schedule on the raid right now? Because it's in contest mode for this week, right?
I assume it's just for the weekend.
Okay.
I also bog out my ass, but in the past it's been like a weekend thing. Usually it's like the first day, and then something will go wrong with the servers, and we'll extend it by a day.
Beloved traditions.
Yeah. But I think it'll just be the weekend.
Okay.
And then it'll go normal. Oh, I've got a little arc thing. Oh, okay. So this is like, this room is a big old puzzle. So we have to unlock all sorts of things. Okay. So we need a relocator to get into this room here.
I haven't seen one of those yet.
Where would one be?
Yeah. Are you over here?
Look at this building here. Oh, whoa! They fly now.
Not for long. Oops.
Oh, I found the relocator.
Oh, was it on top?
In the ceiling.
Ah.
So if I shoot that.
Oh, it was cleared at 3 a.m. last night. Now normal is available. Okay.
Oh,
okay. So as soon as anyone clears it, it unlocks normal now?
Oh, here, you want to go in here, Lawrence, and
Sure.
become Ball, and I'll make a path for you.
I will become Ball.
Goo abilities. All right.
Here comes Ball. Ooh.
What'll happen?
Mission pathing. Pylon charged.
Pylon charged. All right. 1 of 2 pylons. And another one around here somewhere. Oh, I just made a path to put an arc charge in something. Ah, damn it. Can you grab some goo? When you come back this way, can you grab some goo? Oh, do you need a path to get back?
No, I think I can make that. Because there's goo on my end. I just think they want me to ball back through the path that I came in through, which is kind of weird, but thought there would be like an exit.
Oh, I don't need to open that for you.
Ah! Well.
I'll send you all the way back.
Well, I unballed, and while I was unballing, I kept my momentum, and it just careened me into a laser fence. So hold on.
I'll open the laser fence.
Grab goop. There's a switch on my side of the laser. I think I can open it.
Oh, I think, yeah, that'll probably open it for sure.
Just shoved my face directly into it. Oops. Nope. Where am I? What am I doing?
Ball hole.
Ah, okay.
Okay. Can you grab some of this goop? Or if you've already got it. And then I need a path here. Ah. That made this pylon of where I'm at zappable. It's the ball.
It's a ball thing?
Yeah, if you bring ball over here.
Got it.
Back all the way up.
I thought that was a moat. Ugh, I thought that was a moat pylon.
Oh yeah, there's a moat one to open this one up. There you are.
Oh yeah, look at that.
Pylon charge. Oh.
They fly nows. Somehow they fly nows have returned.
Fly nows. Good shot, they fly nows. Oh,
ah,
we're here.
Jesus. They're here. They're here with us. They're into balls. Turning into balls. Rotating. Freedom.
Yes. Nothing Zavala with me.
Yeah, he's a sniper.
When is Disney Plus going to give us our Saw Gerrera series?
I saw like one of the Andor writers was saying they wanted to do a Saw Gerrera thing.
That'd be rad, man. Like an actual militant separatist who's too hardcore for the normal rebels.
Yeah, that writer, like Bo Willimon, a lot of good Star Wars episodes came out of that. Out of that writer.
Oh, what else has he worked on?
Like, sure. It's just a bunch of Andor episodes.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Grabbing Ball.
Where's Ball?
Alming Ball. I've been seeing Forrest Whitaker in just more random movies, and every time I'm like, damn, he is great. Fuck, he's good. He had a really bit part in Color of Money, but was still just really good in that.
What about the Guardian, Orin? They've changed the fate of the universe. They chose to be here.
Each choice, right, trial, wasn't absent an organizer.
Damn it, that camera.
Do you know you comply with instructions you don't know exist?
Ooh.
The moment you arrived on Kepler, you've marked coincidence after coincidence. Happenstance, serendipity. The brush of a spider web against your cheek may as well be chiseled slabs to the 9.
What does that mean? It's the 9 control all reality. Bah! This is an interesting... Oh, there's a different way to go. Look at that. Wait. Huh? Oh, I ran out of time. I really hope that you expand to full Guardian size inside the vent. And there's just like a mangled meat cube packed in there. Broken armor. Damn it. I think this is another instance of the waypoints getting freaky. Oh! Also, you may be muted. Haven't heard you talk in a while.
Uh-oh.
There it is.
Hey, there you are.
I did it. Ah!
Oh, no!
That keeps happening to me.
Well, they keep putting, like, sheer cliffs at the end of these ball
Yeah.
holes.
Oh, I get to do the ball hole again? Excellent. Sick.
Sure do.
Yeah, what was the name of the
Little
cube
activity
food in
for you.
Starfield? Chomps? Chomplings? Something like that. No, chomplings are real.
Chunks? Chunks? Was it chunks?
Oh, it might be chunks.
Yeah, those little meat cubes.
Yeah, I think they were chunks. You're right. They were
I
chunks.
like that.
Yes, a guardian chunk. All right, I'm coming again. Oh, whoa, watch out now.
Those brakes.
There we go.
There we go. I think I spent more time in Starfield's ship builder than in any other part of the game.
Yeah, I mean, it was a fun part.
Yeah.
Except, like, all the things I wanted to make, I found out I couldn't really do.
Yeah.
Oh, oops.
Watch out. A large contingent of Elixir Shanks is approaching.
I never even finished
They
the
seem drawn to the
DLC for that
central
game.
reactor now
I didn't even start the DLC.
It's pretty mid.
Like the rest of the game. It's just kind of like, there's some
Yeah,
quests.
but like with less somehow.
Oh, boy. That's what's kind of bizarre to me. The content seems like it's kind of less complicated and therefore should be somewhat faster to make, but they're making it slower than ever these days. I'd be more interested if they could like crank out something like that every 2 or 3 months.
Yeah.
I think that's probably being unrealistic though.
Starfield's first big expansion. It's kind of just like nothing.
What was even the like story of it?
There's like this weird part of space where there's like this hidden away planet with some weirdos on it. There's like an opening mission where it's like you get on a ship that goes to that location and it's pretty cool. But after that, it's just like kind of running around a dark place and talking to people. All right, I should probably do something with some orb. Oh.
Oh yeah,
okay.
I can summon the
goo.
yeah.
Make a
Goose
path
squirted.
for me.
Path. There you go.
Okay. Oh.
How convenient.
Yeah, let's jump on this plant. Over here.
Nice.
And boom.
It's down.
Shield down. Oh, we have revive tokens. I did not realize. Oh, there are shakes everywhere.
There are space rats in my space cellar. John Starfield, I need you to go kill them.
I think like the things I liked in that game the most were like when I'm just flying around in my ship and then I board a ship and all the gravity's out or something and I get to float around with all the floating clutter. Which was never like a thing that the game kind of like manufactured for me. It was just kind of like would just happen randomly.
Didn't really. I didn't even find it happen that randomly to me. What I wanted to do was like. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
I guess because I found a way to make it happen more.
Oh, okay.
Deliberately, like if you like knock out a ship's certain systems without blowing it up, and the gravity will more often than not be off. And I needed that for my fun times. I have another ball.
Yeah, there was another path over here on the right side of the arena.
Yeah, I'm gonna clear out some shanks before I climb up there. What stuff?
I'll run up there.
Yeah. Here, I'll make. Did you already make the path?
Yes.
shanks it.
Ah, can't use this one right now. It's not the one that's active.
Left?
Yeah, it must be. That's the only wall that we haven't done.
Let me grab food.
I'm gonna lose my orb.
Try this one over here.
Or maybe not. Yeah, what I wanted to do in Starfield is like take out a ship, commandeer it, and then like pilot it to a junkyard or something, sell it for credits. You can kind of do that, but you barely come out ahead on any of the money.
Yeah, it's like not really worth doing
Yeah.
that as a way to make money.
And I just didn't understand that. Like, what are you trying to protect here?
Yeah. Oh, we gotta do it again. I see. We gotta do it once. With this shield phase. I found the big shank over here.
Yeah, down. There it is.
Orb made.
Okay, I'll gloop up the right side.
Yeah. Open the way for me. And yep.
That reminds me though. Speaking of Bethesda magic, I still haven't played Oblivion Remastered like at all.
Oh, that Oblivion Remastered rocks.
Yeah.
It was like
I'm thinking about
exactly
it now.
what I wanted it to be. And
All
it's
the-
still got like just like some ugly ass NPCs.
The magic still holds up though.
Weird shit. There's all the magic is there without the like non-functional parts. Like, it's just, like, it looks great, but it also looks ugly in that Oblivion way that you remember.
Fantastic. Just like wooden, unexpressive NPCs.
Yeah. Somebody. Oh, geez. Let's get away from this guy. He's trying to melee us.
Was that what that is? What if I melee him?
It's like,
Ah!
yeah. Yeah. It's just like you're just walking around, and then your camera whips around. You see the most hideous person you've ever seen, and they're just like, "I love dogs." It's just like this. Oblivion, it's full of freaks. The game's full of freaks, and it doesn't lose any of that charm.
God bless. Yeah. That's what I was hoping from Starfield. I mean, it has the camera jump scare whenever somebody talks to you.
Yeah.
Nobody was weird. There were like 2 weird dudes in that entire game. Total shame.
Oh, actually, I reacted.
It's in the slab I chiseled myself.
Yeah, the worst part about Starfield's NPCs, they're all like just like dweebs. It's like anytime I do anything remotely naughty, everyone's like, I can't believe you. How could you do that? Like you're all nerds. Why is everybody just like a goody two shoes nerd? It's Starfield.
Not until the time is right.
Even like the characters that I thought were like a little edgier would like be more cool, be doing crimes and stuff. They'd be like, I don't know about this. I'm like, you're the criminal.
Maybe we shouldn't.
Yeah, it's like all this. It just made me annoyed.
Yeah.
Everybody was like that.
Everything was very sanitized. The nightclub that just had like a bunch of 40-year-olds dancing around in body socks.
I love it.
That was actually kind of accidentally hilarious.
Yeah. It's like the coolest thing.
All right,
was,
Stellar.
Like, what was it?
You mark and then do the
Vanguard,
quick
whatever,
spread shot.
Like the kind of Navy
Give it
storyline
a
is,
shot.
but it ends up being like an alien mystery that you're solving. There's like the terror morphs are getting unleashed on planets. You got to figure out what's going on there. Like that was some good, scary fun.
When Starfield?
Yeah.
Okay, I don't think I did that quest line.
It was the one that I expected the least out of, but ended up being the coolest.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, yeah.
was a-
It's like the big official storyline of like the actual dork
Yeah, it's
faction. I'm
yeah,
gonna fast
it's
travel
like, I
back
was
to
assuming
Caldera.
I'd be like, okay, I want to kill this Minotaur that piqued my interest.
I'll grab this next mission.
Drifter.
Or I'll place this strangelet.
The Guardian's dropping it off at the altar.
Oh yes.
Drifter.
Yes, bless. I do have Twitch. That's where the majority of chat happens.
Weapon piece.
Even though on streams like this, I'm not quite as interactive with chat.
Yeah, place your strangelet.
Insert strangelet. Oh.
I'm seeing this through. Instincts are telling me to scram.
Sniped out of the air. 210. Get out of here.
I do like the few lines the Drifter has in this expansion. Basically just being like, I don't know what you just said.
Hey, Guardian, nobody's playing Gambit anymore.
Now I'm
Put
here.
me in this expansion.
I got a promotion. Only 3 people
Turns
voice
out
this
all
game
those
now.
Dark moats actually mean something narratively important now.
Come on. Oh, nope. The Throne of Relativity. We don't do
Remember
that.
when there was a whole expansion around my game mode?
Like Gambit. Really? It was a whole... Which one was that?
It
Oh,
was like a, I don't remember what it was called, but it was like there was 2 things. There was Gambit, and then there was another mode that you did that like
They want
like
to
you would
to
do something in Gambit, then that you would
to help
like
you
kind
understand
of cash
both of
out on those rewards playing this other mode. I forget what it was called. But
the one that had like 3
Gambit in
phases.
its current state is
know what
yeah.
happens when you
There's like
touch it.
Gambit
Yeah.
Prime, Reckoning. That was the other
You hold it.
mode. Gambit and
Guardian.
Reckoning.
Get
Gambit
close.
Prime Reckoning.
Yeah, which like Gambit in its current state, I think is probably like my favorite form. 'Cause it's just like it's quick. Just one primeval. When it dies, the game's over.
Pretty low stakes, yeah.
You get heavy ammo like the whole time.
Two speaks on behalf
So they figured it out
of three,
eventually. Just
that
you know,
you
take
might
forever.
grasp your necessary presence.
Oh, so the 9 are numbered?
Point in space, in time.
Oh yeah, they got them Roman numeral ass names.
Commander,
Oh, he wants me to answer the space phone.
first step. Scheduled at our
Do it.
end. An intervention necessary to ensure
I'll find this
attendance.
brig. It's kicking my ass.
The 9 killed me to get me here?
From simple
Oh my god.
perspectives,
Oh, it's freaking out.
the technicality. Life form. Thank you for your attendance with minimal interference.
Get out of here,
To
brig.
you we say,
There we go.
vengeance required. The culprit lies within. The drifter must prepare
Goodness
his
gracious.
gift.
I don't know where I am, but it's bad
Emissary,
news.
reveal
Everything's
the
attacking
truth.
me.
Yeah, what's going on?
It's got stuck back here.
Wake the dead.
Ah.
They will speak. You will listen.
I was grabbing a couple
Why
little
would
side
we listen?
objectives while you're
The 9
moving the story
manipulated our
along.
lives. How far back?
Two showed me how you died. But I already
Man.
knew the rest.
Okay, it's led me here.
You deserve to know the truth.
Their character's just talking.
Yeah, they're spreading out the dialogue, huh?
Sorry, Miss Ray.
Oh yeah.
I did not remember Ikora dying.
I think they're talking about like her first death, like as a human.
Oh, okay. Ooh, cutscene time. Okay. Oh, shit. Is that what we're about to see?
Yeah.
Oh, she got bell bottoms? That's interesting.
Got a cool outfit. Big ol' head of hair.
Yeah. Huh. I like her
The 9
glasses.
took from her. I do like these weird ass cutscenes. This is like the best part of the story.
Oh, yeah. Like visualizing what it's like when people sort of transcend.
Oh, 9! 9!
I like how her jacket kind of looks like Guardian armor.
Yeah.
Oh, there he is. They knew each other. Sort of. Worked together.
Look at
It's
that
not a
old ass
coincidence. That desk is amazing.
computer. Yeah, look at that. It's the control ass office.
Uh-huh, yeah. Gotta lock this door.
I know. It's a bad door.
Walking like the grown-ups on Peanuts. Yeah.
A single conversation with a coworker, and this day is ruined.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Okay. The phone was for him. Or for her, excuse me. It said 9. What does 9 mean?
Red light, Ikora, don't do it.
Here comes time train.
Train.
Yeah, there might be an intergalactic time train.
Oh. Sick.
We've all been there.
Yeah.
Kids hurt, you got to drive home, red light, time train.
Trying to time the edible with your arrival at home, but it's taking way longer than you thought. Now you're in big trouble.
Yeah. You're trapped in traffic.
Don't do that, folks.
Kicking in.
Hypothetically, don't do that.
Yep. Spotify queued up King Gizzard and the Lizard Wizard album, and you're starting to go places. Tired Tiefling, thank you for the sub.
Oh, fading back in slowly.
Ah.
There we go.
Lewis. Agent Lewis Hero.
Thank you,
Lewis.
Lewis no more. Is this the first sort of acknowledgement that anyone in Destiny is an actual human from known history?
Second I saw you.
There have been a couple other ones, like with the, what was it, Anna Bray from a long time ago. She she looked into who she was previously. I think Zavala had to deal with some shit. Oh no, that was like after he became a Guardian. Then he like lay with a woman.
Oh.
Well, you're right.
Zavala got it in, huh? Good for him.
Yeah. But he's immortal, so it ended up being tragic.
Did the 9 kill me just to ensure I would end up here?
Yes.
But Ikora was killed by a time train.
Maybe your body had to be in the right place for your ghost to find you.
I woke up by a car in the desert with a flower in my hand. Ophiuchus chose me as his guardian. And every choice I made led me here.
Catastrophic intervention.
Is Destiny somewhat consistent about the process by which people become guardians and what that means?
Yeah, I think so. Just Ghost is looking for a specific guardian. They just look for them until they do find that person.
But all the ghosts came out of the Traveler, right?
Yeah.
I don't care about the Traveler anymore.
The Traveler's just doing whatever. He's just sitting there with a big hole in it that has video games inside. Rewards
Guardian,
pass.
you've met Dean Rebecca. She's my rescuer, your host. She wants our help studying the Vex. I've only been able to get so far.
That's the side one.
I'm not surprised. They're hostile on a good
Yeah, we're a bunch of Green Lanterns.
They didn't seem to mind me.
Exactly.
It's odd they didn't shoot you on sight.
Huh. The Dean would appreciate help bringing the activated Vex samples to Professor Viola.
What, Ikora?
Fusibles.
Guardian, someone's on the line.
We've cleared the path for the Ionian to approach their field study site once more. Guardians forget their past life for a reason. Who we were is immaterial to our potential as paracausal beings. I am Ikora Ray, Warlock Vanguard. I am an
Yeah, all these like
accomplished scholar,
solo ops, fire
pioneer
team
fanatical.
ops, that's all stuff
I've won hundreds of
Still gotta
crucible
try.
matches, and I have
You wanna try
fought
it?
humanity's most dire threats.
Sure,
time and
I'll do
time
whatever.
again. The
What does it
woman
actually
I
look
saw.
like? Let me look at those menus.
The woman Lode I knew. She wasn't me. I don't even know her name.
Fire team. Fire team ops playlist.
I mourn her. She had a life.
Okay, I see there's some missions. It shows what rewards they
family
drop.
she loved.
Cool.
The 9
And then there's
took
some that
that
are like
from her.
180.
And for
Gotta be
what?
higher to do that one.
So they could throw the very same train that killed her at me
Quick
centuries
play
later.
advanced rotating
Sprinkle a
selection of
clever
activities at
little
a
trail
moderate
across
difficulty
Sol
level.
for us to follow. For what?
You want to do fire team or pinnacle?
Oh yeah, what's Pinnacle look like? Oh, we can get a Bushido thing if we do Encore.
She deserves
And get a B or higher. What level is that?
Or B, reward package.
40 plus minutes. Oh, Encore is long. It's like an exotic mission from a previous season. Oh, that's a cool way to integrate some of the cool missions that they had.
Yeah, definitely. Especially when most players probably haven't found or done a lot of these activities.
Yeah, they're all like the exotic missions. They're all like pretty neat.
You want to try it?
Yeah, Encore is fun too. Yeah, let's do it. Let's see how it goes.
Yeah,
It
there's
looks like there's like letter grades that we get for doing these now.
like I can adjust up to advanced difficulty, but that requires 90. Actually, hold on. I might be able to do that. Let's see if I can infuse some things.
But yeah, crank that level a little bit.
Buff it up.
Yeah, I'm excited to do some more build crafting in this game.
There we go.
Are you able to like tweak some settings and stuff?
With abilities? Or custom? Yeah, okay. It automatically put us at advanced. What does that mean?
Maybe that's just what this is, what these pinnacle things are.
Combatants with banes are encountered frequently. Combatants are slightly harder to stun.
Okay.
Oh, you can add challenge modifiers. Ah. Oh, and that increases your potential score, I guess. Caltrops will appear on combatants.
Caltrops?
Reddit will appear on combatants. Screeber.
Oh no, I don't like that.
Player stake modifiers. Earn a 50% bonus score at the end, finishing before the timer expires. Boon or event modifiers. What does this do? Huh. Oh wait, that got rid. Nope. What? Does it consume these? I don't think so. Performing a finisher heals you. Grenade abilities do more damage and recharge faster. Huh. Ah, okay. All right. Well, poking around some screens. Let's go.
Yeah. Let's just see how this goes. Your ship is just a bright pink pyramid.
Yeah, it's just a big old triangle.
That's cool.
It was
I think I've got some weapons for this.
It was nacho cheesier themed for a while, but I think I changed it to that to be more Lightfall colors and haven't adjusted it since.
Yeah. Just infuse this real quick.
Yeah, let me see if I can pull out one of those grenade launchers.
All righty. Nessus.
Yes,
Alright, we gotta move.
Guardian, the conductor has diverted the flow of radiolaria to the planet's core.
We know her.
The planet core.
We must uncover her.
Planet core.
And conductor's plans. All right.
All right.
Who's the conductor?
I think we have to
end those plans.
Conductor. It's like the character Maya Sundaresh, like got sucked into the Vex network and now is controlling all of them, but it's also voiced by Shreya Dashlu, so we get to hear that awesome voice.
Cool. Oh.
That sick smoker voice. Yeah, we have to climb up this thing over here.
Okay.
To end the conductor's plans.
You actually remember this? Playing this?
Yeah, I've done this a couple times, so I vaguely remember which way to go. Oh yeah, we jump in big hole. This part's cool. Huh.
Ooh. I would already be so lost.
Yeah, these exotic missions are pretty like, whoa. Which I'm down with. I like these missions a lot. but they really don't hold your hand with like anything. Oh, there's a big smashy wall down here. Watch out for that.
Oh. Oh, go on, Warlock jump. Yeah!
Oh!
God! Can I land on something? Oh,
oh, you actually landed on something.
Ooh, I'm okay.
Cool.
We're just heading down?
Is it in?
Or is it up?
Here, maybe? Over here, around this corner. It looks like there's a path.
Okay.
Oh, I see some imps. Looks like there's a little elevator at the end.
The platform
Tiny
move?
little ledges to jump on. Oh yeah, here we go.
Think we're going up? Wait, maybe not.
An elevator that comes down to get me. Yeah, I think we are going up.
Oh, okay. Yeah, there's a gap up here. Yeah.
I just tether up there.
Oh, dear.
Oh! Nice. The gun is so cool.
Yeah, I like it a lot. One's neat.
Very good sounds, yeah. I think you're on the right path. Oh, something just crushed me. I'll catch the next one.
Okay. Oh, there's another elevator there.
Yeah, keep ascending.
Yeah, there's some piston pushers. Out for those. All right.
Is there another elevator? Oh, there it is.
Yeah, there is.
Just showed up. All right, on my way up.
Another slide. Oh, not really, just a ramp. Whee!
Cool. Well, I saw your shadow on the wall and it was really scary looking.
I love these moments in Destiny where you really do feel like you're crawling through the guts of some ancient thing.
Yeah. This room is very foreboding.
Yeah. Ugh.
Okay. We gotta.
If we jump in the hole here? Oh,
Something up
nope.
Here?
Wait, where am I?
This room has a bunch of like trick paths.
Yeah.
Can you get up from where you are? Oh!
Hi.
Oh, nice.
Is this good?
Oh, let's take this up.
Okay.
Whoa! Oh, that thing drops fast. And then it's either up or down.
See, there's a. I can. Here, I'll just keep moving forward from where I'm at and see what happens. This might be it. Maybe?
Oh, Lawrence, come back this way.
Yeah?
Purple hole.
Oh, okay. Oh, man. Oh, my gosh. No way in hell, dude. Oh, my God.
I remember getting stuck on that for so long, just being in that chamber.
Yeah, that. You can't distinguish between a hole that will murder you and one that, like, progresses you. What is that?
Okay. Oh, fuck. Okay, so this is going to be a whole thing.
As to the Shadow Legion's motivations.
Well, it's nice to have just, like, normal difficulty enemies and not, like, the legendary difficulty ones.
It takes great strength of will to maintain a distinct identity within it. The Echo grants that strength of will.
Got how Skarsgårdy Osiris is.
In the conductor's presence.
Yeah.
We've stopped Scion incursions into the Nessus Vex Collective before. The Shadow Legion wants the same thing.
Made my mind a lootless
It's gonna be
space.
these, like... Oh yeah, like this over here. So you retrieve these, and you put them in these. It'll open like barriers and stuff. So put that one in here.
Oh yeah, and it closed this wall behind us. Okay.
Where we have to access these confluxes.
Ah.
3 diamonds on the wall. We have to light up 3 of those.
Gotcha.
Then you take that out.
Yep.
And then we'll go put it somewhere else.
There's another one behind us. Although I guess we have to bring another one back. Oh, I didn't grab it.
Yeah, that's just like the receptacle. There's one over here. I think there's one down below us too.
Okay.
Ah, not open this wall here. Okay, I gotta take that out again. I think the last one is, yeah. Jump down here in this pit.
Tripping up on rocks.
Very uneven footing.
Yeah. Ought to be over here.
Ah, hold on. There's another thing. Requires fetch module partition. Okay. Go ahead and... Okay. Oh, nice. You got it.
It won't let me put it in. Oh, there we go.
Okay, there we go. So that opens up this door so you can grab... I'll grab this one. So now we're using two things to get places.
Yeah.
It's pretty cool. And then that's our last one.
Yeah, I guess we can just jump out of this.
I'll retrieve this one just in case.
And there was that one we passed one on the way in. Did we ever use that one? Oh, well, guess we don't need to.
Spooky.
Yeah. Getting danker.
I vaguely remember we get to the end of this room and then we have to frantically run out the way we came.
Okay. As long as that doesn't mean through the entire like elevator piston.
No.
Yeah.
Just this hallway. Just this long dark hallway.
Oh, it's
grab that and then
this is some Indiana Jones shit they're doing. What is this?
Yeah.
Oh, you. Okay, and then we're gonna have to run out.
Okay, run. Oh, that stuns all the enemies when I shoot that little diamond. Whoa. Whoa.
Yeah.
Got blazes.
Music rules.
All right, this way. Oh, put it in there?
Ah, I see. I guess we need to grab this one and bring it back.
Yeah, grab that. Take it with us. I like this kind of like relay race
Yeah.
kind of situation. I think there's like still a third thing that we'll be picking up later.
This is almost like kind of Zelda-y.
Yeah.
Need orbs to open doors. I've gained a lot of respect for how Bungie, through level design, sort of introduces and then scales up the complexity of whatever mechanic you're dealing with.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
It still works in a shooter. Treasure!
Sandaresh is creating pluralities within the Vex minds. Instigating
Pluralities.
individuality within her collective.
Individuality.
Until now,
Whoa,
each Vex
cool ass
collective
room.
was guided by one mind.
The jizz fields of the Vex.
Maya has turned a collective into a community.
It makes them unpredictable.
Long that they
Our
collected.
tactics must change.
Over here?
accordingly.
Jeez, over many millennia, yeah.
The millennial jizz. One sip will drive you insane. Imbibe the wisdom of the ancients.
Whoa.
Sup upon the millennial jizz.
The skill suit will extract the jizz from your body and recycle it into more jizz.
Hypercondense and
Only a
purify.
thimbleful every day.
Ambrosia.
Sweet nectar.
Jizz enables long life. Jizz enables interstellar travel.
All right.
I did see Fire Walk with Me again recently. Speaking of David Lynch, it's pretty great.
I went and saw a few Lynches when they were doing the like a little Alamo run after he died.
What was in it? What'd you see?
I managed to see what I watched. I watched Mulholland Drive, which I had seen before. I saw Dune, which is fucking awesome.
It's something.
Yeah. What else did I see? Wild at Heart.
Oh, Wild Heart's a lot of fun. I saw that for the first time like a couple of years ago. I mean, fun, maybe not the right word for Wild at Heart, but yeah.
There's two characters that are having a great time in it.
Yeah.
We need the partition.
The Minotaur dropped the partition.
Ah. Oops. Here, bring it over here.
Whoop. Where's it going? Oops. I still haven't seen Mulholland Drive. I gotta watch that one.
It has a pretty terrifying scene in it.
Yeah.
It's a great scene because you know exactly what's going to happen. They tell you straight up, this is this thing that's so scary in the scene, but when it's coming, it's really scary. Up we go.
The bottom right is Steph playing Call of Duty in the other room. Data node vulnerable. Yeah, I still haven't seen that. I haven't seen Elephant Man. Haven't seen Eraserhead. So I haven't seen the more formative Lynch movies, but I don't know. He's a weird filmmaker. Well, weird is kind of an underselling, but like I feel like every time I see one of his movies, I'm like, that was not a good movie, and then a week later, I can't stop thinking about it.
Yeah. This thing gets in your brain.
Yeah, really, it does.
Like, okay, what was it trying to do?
Yeah. Or even like, even neglecting the trying of it. How does it make me feel, and what does that tell me about myself? I guess.
Yeah.
What is my brain interpreted as?
I have retrieved blue. Oh, we're gonna need green as well. I'll open this blue. So we're gonna need to go into these portals and find more keys.
All right.
Ah!
Was that a bad portal?
I think we'll have to come back to this one.
Okay.
So I'm just gonna pull the key out of that. Let's try this portal over here.
All right. Oh yeah, I guess if we slotted the correct key, there'll be a floor there.
Yeah, so we'll need to get into that first one with the green key. Oh, and then we just came back this way.
Should we leave access here? Oh, I guess we need to.
With us, but go back this way. So now you can take access out of that one.
Ah, okay.
Now we have multiple access.
So, wait, is this something you can even do solo?
Yes.
Okay, you just have to do it like one at a time.
Yeah, kind of just willy-nilly.
So you want me to put one in here? Or this just goes to the milk room, right? Oh, over here. There's this one we haven't gone through yet, I don't think.
Oh yeah, I think that's the one that goes back to the start. Actually, let me try something real quick. I just put that one in there. Oh, and this just comes back in here. Okay. I'm going to come back, retrieve this one, and then we'll go back the way we came. Let's see. I'm going to open this one again, see if there's anything inside that I missed.
Do we take out this module? Is still milk in there?
I think we have what we need. Oh, baddies. Okay, now I have green. So
yeah.
Let's go in here.
I wonder if that means that it'll put floor. Hey, we got floor.
And then floor. And now we need blue again. And you have blue.
I think I have blue. I do. Yeah.
Look at that. Cool. Whoa.
Yeah, that was kind of funky.
All right, this looks like a boss fight. Blue in the middle. Oh!
Not allowed.
No gamers allowed.
Yeah. So tired of hearing that everywhere I go.
Alright, it's got a shield up.
Banned from the public library.
Oh, we can get blue. We'll grab blue. Where do we put it?
Over here, it looks like.
Oh, over here. Yeah. You got it. You got it. Let's get in there. Oh, Tormentor.
Oh, I forgot about these guys. God damn it.
The worst.
Shoulder pads.
Okay. I think we scared him away. Did
Okay.
he drop blue? I'll grab that.
Sure. French Snout, hello. I'm enjoying the DLC just fine. We're actually not playing the DLC right now. This is from an older playlist, but new to me. Yeah, I'm enjoying it okay. I don't really have high... Like, I don't need DLCs to all be revolutionary, so I'm okay with it just being kind of more Destiny with a couple of twists, and that's kind of what it is.
Damage to him here? Yes, we can. Dang, that scout rifle hits real hard. Alright, let's drop another blue.
It's nice. It's pretty safe, too. You can just kind of hide behind cover while it charges up, and then just peep out for the one big shot. Somebody said that it's more DPS effective to mark it and then use the spread shot on it, but I'll try that.
With a normal shot, or mark it and then just regular shot.
Yeah.
Over and over. Interesting. Okay, good to know.
Oh, we got another Scythe Man.
Oh, the Tormentor's back. It's Izira, pledged to Yurik. He dropped blue. I will grab. Alright, let's go.
Destiny names are the coolest.
Yeah.
Yeah, people seem pretty pleased with the story of this DLC so far.
Yeah.
It's the implication of
no.
new gods to fight. That's always exciting.
Yeah. Got some room for weirdness because it's not the darkness or whatever anymore.
Yeah. To me, like the more psychedelic and out there Destiny is, the better.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, I love when it gets weird. There we go.
Hey, bounty complete. Booyah.
Nice. Real victory.
Yeah.
Treasure. Bushido strides. Oh yeah, the armor, the pinnacle armor is like Cyber Samurai.
Damn, really? Ooh. Does it come preloaded with like a perk or anything? I'll find out.
It probably has a cool set bonus.
Yeah.
Final blows to freshly drawn or reloaded weapons heal you. Okay.
Ooh.
I need that whole set. Thank you very much.
There's an orb hole. This is a newer exotic quest.
This is from a couple episodes ago, I think.
Oh wait, you can just squat through it.
though.
I thought you had to be ball.
This is before we could. This is a pre-ball hole.
Anti-ball storyline.
Before they figured out the technology.
Man, were we ever so young?
Data node vulnerable. Oh, this is a great looking environment. Love that. Ooh. Oh, big waterfalls of milk. So cool.
Delicious milk. Oh, to be a robot and drink milk all day.
Yeah. Filled with milk. Day in to day out.
Sopping with milk.
The entirety of time. I think it's this way. I think we go around.
Oops.
Whoa. Yeah, this looks like the way here.
Yeah, this is the kind of thing that I wanted to start rooting around in my like quest log and just doing all the the numerous exotic quests I've picked up over the years, but holy moly, some of them are just a pain in the ass solo.
Yeah, I'm glad that they just put it in a menu.
Yeah, this is super nice. It's weird. It seems to almost conflict with how they've wanted Destiny to be, which is sort of a obscure, mysterious, player-authored kind of thing. But then I think after a while they're just like, yeah, nobody can find it. Everybody's confused. Okay, fine. Just put in like a menu option.
People would rather just not play it instead of trying to figure out how to do it.
Yeah, yeah.
It's so obtuse. Is this the way to go? It's kind of started going a direction.
We must investigate the constructs.
Of course. Yeah, I think this is the way. Hey! I think these little, like, nodes that you shoot that blind all the enemies, those are added to this. Oh, some kind of big cabal dude!
There is a big cabal dude. What are you doing over there? The compelled Colossus Gretal.
The distant sound of that exotic rifle firing is very cool.
I've kind of an echo to it.
It's like real staccato cyber echo. Oh, there's a portal down here.
Looks familiar. Not so familiar. Oh, okay.
A degaussed exomind.
I've been looking for one of these.
What did we name our daughter?
Oh, there's that.
Oh, there it is.
What?
What did we name our daughter?
What?
Get this woman more cigarettes, pronto.
Oh yeah, Maya kept bringing back her dead wife back from different timelines and then murdering her because she was imperfect.
That's pretty rad.
Yeah.
Damn, okay.
Debated names for weeks.
I am eternally grateful that you spent the time to research all this, so you can just drop these fun factoids.
Somebody needs to be the harbinger of this knowledge.
Everything happened so fast, we had to leave. The latency beyond
SSJ Piccolo, there is a new raid. It came out yesterday. I think we have to listen to this dialogue.
Osiris, I read your reports from Neptune. That was Gioma S.
Come on, Ikora, clock's ticking.
Yeah, right. We're on a timer here. Meter's running.
We're trying to get Bushido class items.
Our golden age among the simulations.
This is horrific.
I'm afraid this is just the beginning.
Ooh, so the full set bonus. Bow, shotgun, and sword final blows will temporarily reduce incoming damage. Damaging targets with those weapons extends the effect. So you become like a close range cyber ninja. Whoa. Okay.
Yeah, it seems like you really need some kind of damage mitigation if you want to use melee.
Here? Yeah.
Take this opportunity to strike.
I like the name of the new enemy, Imps.
Yeah, that's kind of neat.
The fantasy enemy for the names for the Vex.
I didn't know imps were like little balls, but like that's what they called it in the Superman movie too.
Yeah. Oh,
intergalactic imp. I'm like, it's just an imp.
You know, it's like a massive monster.
Yeah.
Okay, put green here in the middle.
Where? Oh, there it is. Okay. It wasn't lit up before. That's bizarre.
And we had to kill those side bosses first. Alright. Tampering. Go back. I will pick up green.
Ooh, that's a lot of boys.
Yeah, look at that.
Throws that dude in midair. That was awesome.
I guess let's go left.
Sure. That's where they put enemies, so I assume that's where they want us to go.
Yeah.
Oh, wait. We need a blue one, too, it looks like.
Oh, you're right.
Hmm.
Don't one of these assholes drop.
Oh, there's
another green.
Oh, yeah, there is.
I guess you can just put that wherever. What about, yeah, put it right there.
Yeah.
Bridge over.
I see. I think. Well, wait. That's a blue receptacle.
Oh, it looks like another green needs to go there.
Yeah.
I will go retrieve our previous green. And put it in that spot. I think that's what we're supposed to do. Oh, yeah. Okay, I'm coming back with green. Some sick music playing.
Yeah, I love this.
All is well.
Love when Destiny sounds industrial.
Yeah. Whenever you're fighting like the vets, I feel like the music's especially sick.
All right.
Something over there?
What the hell did that do?
Just a tiny platform?
Yeah. What the?
I'll get rid of it. Oh, Lawrence, come back! Analyze the coral mine shield. Oh, it's pointing me somewhere. I should probably just follow the arrow.
Ah.
Try this one. There we go. It's pointing me directly at it. All right, it's a plate we got to stand on. Oh, imps! Oh, they get real mad when you kill the mom.
Oh yeah, they just kind of fly at you.
I'll make a decoy. I like you. Those little strand buddies that you have floating around you.
Yeah. Strandlings? No, wait. What are they called? Weavelings? Shit. I guess.
They like threadlings.
Threadlings. That's the one. Yeah, it's even right there on my screen.
Okay.
Yeah, they're
Now
bros.
Pointing. Oh, shoot this triangle up on the shield. All right, big angry boss. Ooh, I like this. I forgot how cool this was.
Yeah, this is awesome. Ooh.
Big wall.
Laser wall. Yeah.
Oh! Watch out, it's the independent variable.
Hate that guy.
Oh, after my decoy like fooled up.
Not so independent after all then, huh?
Right, because these red walls are gonna have to use portals to get to the other.
Ah, okay. That's how that works. All right.
Yeah, it's cool. I have access. All right, let's open the gate. Here we go. Oh, big cabal guy! I'm trapped immediately. Do you have green, Lawrence?
Yes, I do. Yeah.
Put it over here, wherever
Right.
the marker is. Big dude.
A red cube over here. I guess we need blue to make it real.
Oh, there's a conflux that you summoned as well. I'll activate it. I will tamper.
Oh, nice. Ah.
Okay, so we killed big guy. Get us another access. Where'd he go? Access.
Should I grab this green back?
Oh, I think we can just use this. Oh, I think we have to go back the other way we came.
Yeah, back through the portal?
Yeah.
Okay, I grabbed it.
Back through the portal. Oh.
Whoa!
Yeah, there's a plate over here we have to...
Oh, this dude dropped another green. Huh, okay.
Oh, okay. What's an extra set?
Oh.
You're shooting at my decoy. They're fools.
They stay alive for millions of years or whatever.
Reload. There is really no cover right here.
Yeah, right? I got a healing rift.
Oh, right. Yeah. Warlock shit.
Just warlock shit.
And done. Alright, shoot the thing. Here comes the boss. Oh, big Angie. Oh, lots of enemies too. Okay, it's a little health jump. That's not so bad. Do a little extra while
Yeah, this is kind of interesting. Oh, there it goes. Okay.
Okay, I think we gotta go back. Go back through. Maybe now we just kill it. Exodus Coral Mine.
We haven't had to use any of the... Oh, okay. Shit.
We didn't even have to go to the right.
Yeah, we haven't had to use any of the blue tokens either.
I think I only had to use the one just to go over to the left side, and that was it.
Oh, yeah.
Hey,
that's right. You did.
mission complete.
Oh, shit. Okay. Choir of one.
More than commanding the Vex. She's taking control.
That copper
Oh, you got the
tube.
exotic. You hadn't done that before.
Yeah, I guess so. I didn't know that it would give you the exotic without having the quest first.
I guess they just made it so this is a new way to get the exotic. Choir of One's really cool. It's like a special ammo auto rifle.
Measure reality.
Neat.
Heart. Weight against a feather.
Oh. Indispensable.
Pre-Astyanax 4. Sick. Oh, okay. I saw that we got a C. So you probably got to do some stuff to make that letter go up.
You got a C? I got an A.
You got an A?
Yeah.
That thing didn't finish filling up.
How strange.
Where do you see that?
I don't know how to get back to that screen. It's gone now.
Interesting. Let me check my... Let's see. Oh, did a seasonal challenge because of that.
Yeah, same.
Ooh. Cool. Sick. Well, that was pretty doable.
That was doable.
Cool. I think I'm gonna hop off now. Take a little break. Oh, Destiny'd out.
Yeah, no sweat. Thanks for playing, man. I'm
Of course, always down for more.
Ooh, I got the Aurora Dawn and the Jurisprudent. Fantastic. Those are good names.
Those are cool sounding things. I got a lionfish. F4FR. It's a fusion rifle. Ooh, it does look cool. I like how these guns look. That's good shit. Oh, Real Bad Professor. There's going to be a Star Wars inspired expansion later this year.
Much to look forward to.
Oh yeah, there it is. There's that lightsaber. All right, cool. I'm down to play some more Destiny this week.
Yeah, just hit me up whenever.
Raid team going.
Oh yeah, I'm excited to check out the raid. I think I think I'm like a couple of raids behind too, so much to discover.
Yeah, we did what was the last one we did? The Final Shape one?
Yeah, I think it was the Final Shape one.
Okay.
Actually, wait. I think there were a couple before that I did.
Before that we did?
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense. We'll have to go back.
Or did we? Maybe we did clean that up. I remember there being a lot of like the space station ones.
Lots of pyramid ones.
Yeah.
We'll figure it out.
Plenty of time. But thanks for playing, man. Have a good day.
Of course. Have a good one.
Yeah. Destiny. What's the Encore farm? I'm unfamiliar with that. All right, I think I'm gonna throw it over to a little Danky Kang. Bushido. Final blows, freshly drawn reloaded weapon. Sword might be nice. Final blows temporarily reduce incoming damage. All right, let's get some Danky King, some DK. Danky King. Hope you're all having a good Sunday so far. But whenever Jacob offers to play anything, it's a dedicated yes. So we were getting some Destiny in, but I gotta move my dock over and all that stuff. So there's a little bit of setup involved, but I'll be right back. You can enjoy Steph Cam placed Media Tech in the meantime. So I'll see y'all in just a bit. Thank you very much for watching.